Hi guys, what's going on? This is Starcraft and welcome to the Starcraft English commentary. We're back with round of 24 of ASL season 19. This is a second set, Shuttle versus Calm. Like I mentioned to you, this is going to be best of one for the first two games. Actually, it's going to be best of one for all of the games. So we'll have only 5 sets per day of matches. So that's what we have. Anyways, the map is going to be once again that map, Eclipse. And we're going to be having Shadow at the top right of the screen and Calm at the bottom left. Looks like there's going to be Shadow getting ready to expand. Wow. Shadow's going for blind expansion. This is a usual build here because on this map, the Zerg cannot scout you correctly. I mean, because there are only 2 players, so they tend to scout with only Overlord and not with a drone. And that really help out you to kind of get an early advantage there. So that's really cool, I think. So that's that. But anyways, what else do I want to tell you about? So Shadow is usually not a good player by any stretch of imagination, but sometimes he does some good attacks. So let's see how he will perform here today. He's been doing great in some of the daily Pro League matches, but then he kind of go back to just being a noob. So that's that. And a lot of you have said that, do not disrespect him because he's an ASL champion. That is right. Shadow is an ASL champion, albeit a long time ago, very long ago. And let me just quickly show you some cool stuff to back up what I mean by that. So if you look at, well, first of all, if you look at the Elo stats and you know exactly that today, Shadow is not in the top 10. And his Elo scores is kind of low, usually 11, 16. That is much lower than Mini. And Mini is not even in the top 10 of the players playing today. So that's what we have. But something else which is really cool I will show you is going to be this. This is the accomplishments of the players in the ASL so far. And we just quickly pull it out of proportion so you can see. There it is. So the 4 players today, I don't put in Scan because Scan has only played in 1 round of 24 before this season. So it's not really worth noting. But if you look at Shadow's performance, this is a Shadow. He's been in 13 round of 24. He's been in 9 round of 16. He's been in 3 quarterfinals. He's been in 2 semifinals and he's been in 1 final, and he's won that 1 final he was in. So that is his performance. As for Mini, he's been in 16 round of 24. He's been in 12 round of 16. He's been in 7 quarterfinals. He's been in 5 semifinals. He's been in 4 finals, and he's won only 1. So that is the difference between these 2 players. Of course, we also have Calm, who's not been in anything. So that's what we have. Anyways, we're gonna be having 3-hatch rush here, Hydro Drush, coming out from Calm. Let's see how he will be performing. I also have, in addition to the Elo stats, I have the win rate per matchup. So let me just quickly show that to you to see if it actually means something. 1 second. Here are the win rate per matchup. Alright, as you can see, I put in Flash because Scan doesn't have data. So Calm has not played any televised game so far. In the last 3 days, he's only played 2 games against Protoss and he's lost both. You can see that right here. He's lost both of his games. And as for Shadow against Zerg, he's 47%. So he's actually not really good, but against Calm, I think he might still have the advantage. So that's what we have coming into this game. Alright, so let's dive right into the action. What else is happening on screen right now beside the 3-hatch Hydrodent build here coming out from our friend? Looks like there's gonna be a quick drone coming out. This might be the, 4729 build. The build that is ever so famously introduced by Queen, where he goes for a 3-hatch Hydro Rush, immediately go for an expansion, and just get a lot of economic advantage based on that. So it all comes down to this Corsair be able to scout or not. For the time being, he can see that there's a lot of Hydras moving across, but it's still not that much. Well, I guess it is a lot. He's making a lot of Hydralisk Calm. So let's see how will be the reaction here from Shuttle. He's making 5 cannons. I think that is starting to get a little bit too much. I think maybe the other, adjustment that Calm is making to this is I don't think he is upgrading Hydras. I mean, would it work? Okay, looks like the 5th hatchery comes up right away. So not hiding, his intents here. And let's see if Shuttle can scout that additional hatchery. I think he can suspect that some weird stuff is happening. His enemy is making Hydras and a 4th hatchery. He must be wondering, this build is not in any textbook that I know. Another hatchery. So 5 hatcheries. So this, he's got to be delaying something. I don't know what exactly he's delaying. I think he's delaying the, he's definitely delaying the Hydralisk upgrade. He's got to be delaying the Hydralisk upgrade because why does he have 6 hatcheries? He's making 6 hatcheries and he's still making a crap tons of Hydras. And looks like, Shuttle is being very, very cautious here. He's making a lot of cannons. He's scouting his Corsair is still alive, which is good. He sees the 5th hatchery. He doesn't see the 6th hatchery, so everything's looking normal. But this Dark Templar skipped right past everything. The Overlord sees it. How does Calm react? He's returning with the rest of his forces, though. So that's that. But anyways, there's going to be Evolution Chamber. And Hydra's going to have to hide out here. But Shadow still has got a chance to attack correctly here. So let's see how he does. Looks like some cannons are getting cancelled. So that is correct play. The Dark Templar will soon arrive, but I think that egg will be morphing soon. So this Dark Templar will do 0 damage. He will do 0 damage. You can see he's going to try to go for some drone. He gets 1 drone. He will get another drone. Possibly looks like the Hydra's going to try to block the path. And the Dark Templar is going to get sniped. So Calm has played a beautiful game here. He's going to get 1 more drone. No, only 2 drones total. This Corsair is still scouting around but doesn't see the additional hatchery. He needs to go and scout. He doesn't. Okay, now he's going to start to come out. Oh my freaking god. He sees that there was a delay evolution chamber. And he sees that the number of drones is not so high. And now he knows that he's been fooled. He's been played by a, for a fool. Just like Zelensky is played by a fool by the American, presidency. Anyways, now let's see what's going to be the next move here. I mean, of course, the game is not yet over. That correct scouting is better than no scouting at all. So now Shadow's gonna make some adjustment. He need to break out like soon, right? Because when the 4th base, the 4 bases come up and it's freaking ridiculously impossible. Oh my god, the Corsair is gonna turn around. The Corsair is almost dead. Why doesn't he even try to go out there, man? Looks like the Hydra is gonna try to move towards the other side of the map because he thinks that there might be a chance for Dark Templar coming out here. Oh my god, coming up with 6 hatcheries, Spire, and a ridiculous amount of drones and a lot of units on the field as well. This is the perfect economic setup for Calm. He's got everything here. That's gonna be impossible. It's gonna be so difficult, I think, for our friend Shuttle to get out alive. Excuse me, I have some message on my phone. Anyways, looks like this force is gonna try to move in. Of course, they cannot do anything. That's gonna be a storm, and what a nice pullback. That was an insane pullback. But the second storm might be coming out, though. He might be looking to do the second storm. He's making a lot of high chances, but now there's gonna be the Mutualist switch. But the Corsair has been scouting that. You can see the Corsair is lingering around this area. That's gonna be a beautiful storm. He's storming the units as well, and it's gonna be just scratching these Mutualists, not getting anything done though. On Eclipse, this map I think is so hard to get your 3rd base as a Protoss player. There's been so many instances of Zerg just completely covering and cornering and surrounding the Protoss army. The Robo is way too late. The Robo is way too late. There are some Dragoons coming up, but it's gonna get sniped right away. He pulls the weak Dragoons back. He's getting ready to do a nice storm. So that was not a bad storm. You need to get this high ground right. He is correct, Shadow, to not go for that early Zealot leg upgrade. The Zealot leg upgrade is kind of delayed here. Now the last Corsair has died. So that's slightly unfortunate. Do we see a switch to Mutas? Looks like there's a lot of creep colony on the side of the map. It looks like Shadow's gonna try to attack against the 3rd base here, but there are already some lurkers on the high ground. If Calm can come out right now with some counter attack. Okay, he cannot even penetrate because there's a lurker on the high ground. There's even an egg to block here. He's just trying to do a good storm. He stormed the egg, but why is he even storming the egg? Because there are still more lurkers. This is definitely not the end here. There's definitely more lurkers and completely desperate moves from Shuttle. He's gonna get pushed back. That's slightly unfortunate, but it looks like he's gonna try to expand. You know what? I was gonna say if Calm can slip a lurker, just need one lurker, not even two. One lurker, moving along this path to go to that third base at the 1 o'clock position is completely seal the game for him. But he is not gonna do that. He's just gonna defend correctly here and use his, static structure to hold the area. And now I think Calm is going way too defensive. He doesn't need to be that defensive. He's got good economy. He needs to start to come out and exert his presence, man. I think because the Protoss is allowed to take the third base. Beautiful Storm to get so many units and overlords. And yeah, those Hydras got enough. So Calm's skill level is showing here. He's not really a regular Starcraft player anymore. And okay, another base comes up. So I think Shadow is doing the correct thing here, whereas Calm is trying to rush to Defiler Mount. And a lot of units, anyways, some Crackling's gonna come out, so he's gonna try to attack this base, and Shadow's gonna start to move over there. He needs to be ready. He needs to position like a Zealot here to make sure that there can be no forces moving out. He needs to try to stop the Zerglings. The Zealot's gonna try to buy some time. The Zealot is precious in buying a lot of time here. The Dragoons could also be precious to buy time. Looks like the Nexus is gonna get targeted upon. That's gonna be a mistake. This Nexus cannot get destroyed, I don't think. Or maybe. Looks like the Nexus is gonna get cancelled. The Nexus is cancelled. It's now the Nexus lives. The Nexus lives, and there's just so many forces in that area now. So Shadow will have 3 bases. But now it's gonna be Calm's turn to go for the revenge here. It's gonna move out with a lot of forces coming from all sides. It's gonna try to take this 5th base, and the game will go on for a long time, guys. Calm will take this entire bottom right of the map, where Shadow's gonna try to take this top left. I mean, both of these guys are playing like, I don't know, like it's a fastest game, just gobbling up the entire map and trying to go for just so many bases. It's gonna be what these guys are trying to go for supply-wise. Shadow is ahead by about 10 supplies, got his new base, he's gonna get his 4th base, he's gonna get his 5th base, and Calm is of course still stuck on 4 bases. Double Defiler Mount to rush the Defilers here. Of course, the correct response to this as a Protoss player, I think, might be going for Reavers. You need to have Reavers to defend correctly. Probes getting transferred towards the 4th base. That is not getting transferred towards the 5th base, guy. The 3rd base, guys. There's going to become cannons because there could be potential for a drop. On this map, it's not so easy to drop as a Zerg. No. You cannot drop the main without going towards the expansion because you need to go to this area. And this area is always controlled by Protoss. So that's that. Anyways, Shadow is doing the correct thing here. Anyways, why are these random overlords hanging out in the middle of the map? I'm not so sure. But there's gonna be some more cannons. There need to be a second robo. There is second robo, which is great. And there might need to be also a switch to Mutualist from Calm. I think so. I definitely think so. Anyways, these Zerglings have got +1 weapons and +1 armor. Protoss got +1 weapons and +2 armor. We might have Storm from the low ground. It's gonna be nicer because we don't have Nidus Canals yet. Reinforcement coming from the left side. The Zealot's gonna try to get on high ground. That's a mistake. Need to stop this reinforcement first. He does try to go for the Storm. Possibly he's gonna Storm what now? He storms both of the lurkers, but then he's not able to finish up the job. He need to get on the high ground and storm those lurkers. I mean, what the weak ass storm that was. He spent 2 storms for nothing. Anyways, this is gonna be a nice attack now, and he's gonna be to get 1 lurker or maybe 2. He will get the 2nd lurker. He's gonna need to attack it. That lurker has been damaged. Nice storm on the 3rd lurker as well, and so many units are gonna be falling out. And good use of energy coming from Protoss side. He pulls back at just the right moment, and now Shadow's ahead by about 30 supply. I'm gonna put this game to the list of best game for this year just because it was so insanely good, just so long and satisfying. It is like, when you're about to, I don't know, get it off yourself, and you don't want to end it so quickly because you want this intensity, you want this pleasure to last forever. That's exactly what's happening here. On the one hand, I do want Shadow to win right now, but on the other hand, I want the game to go on forever. 30 minutes, 40 minutes, no climax at all. Just keep on going and going and going. Anyways, there's gonna be a counter attack coming from Calm. He's sending the rest of his forces. We're gonna be having the first Shadow game. Not so sure why you make a Shadow in PvZ. Maybe he's gonna be going for Storm Drop later. Maybe that is the intent. But now we're going to be having a deeply entrenched Protoss player with 4 bases versus a 5-base Zerg player. And this top lap is going to be insanity here. We've seen so many crazy games on Eclipse where this base keeps on getting, going back and forth between the 2 different players. He's going to have to storm 1 more. He loses the Archon, but he's able to kill that units. And now look at the upgrades. So the high tech, each of the high tech has got 125 energy, which is going to be allowing them to get maximum of 3 storms here. He's going to be having more storm. What are these high Hydrant is gonna come through and destroy the last of the lurkers. Gonna need to morph into Archons now. More Reavers coming out, but what about the 5th base? You need to have the 5th base. You need to upgrade. You need to have triple forge. As a Protoss player, you need to have 3 forges at this point in time, and you need to have Observer with speed. You have to have Reavers with Scarab upgrades. You need to have everything. Anyways, a single Archon is gonna run back now to save time and buy time. Oh my God, looks like there's gonna be a counter attack right here. This probe walk right past it, and looks like Calm is determined to take the top left. By the way, on this map, if Zerg takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bases, Protoss loses. He loses. But if Protoss takes 5 bases and Zerg takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then Protoss wins. So that is the economics of this game, if you don't know. Anyways, it's gonna be some movement across the middle area. There's a shuttle, and why does he even use a shuttle? I don't understand. Why do you need to have a shuttle in a PvZ? I guess he wants to transport the Reavers, but oh my God, he's gonna transfer the entire force towards his bottom right, but that's gonna leave his main base open to Zerg counterattack. He gets some Xehanort on the high ground, but there's a Nidus Canal. There's some Reaver shot, which greatly target everything here. That's gonna be great. What about Calm's the north top left corner of the map forces? Is he gonna use those forces? That's a beautiful storm to kill out so many forces. Hydrant getting high ground. He's gonna storm more. He gets to Zerglings. No reaction from Calm's top left. Check it out with the top left there. He's still waiting there. He's not using that force to go for counter attack. There's gonna be observers, and it's no reinforcement at all. Now there's reinforcement. The Reaver's gonna get sniped. Oh my God, Shadow's overextended himself. Pick up the Reaver. He's gonna pull back. There's only Dragoons left now. He's lost all his Zealots, and this is gonna moment to retreat. He cannot win this battle right here. He needs to retreat. The Reavers is still doing some good shot. The Archon gets on. Beautiful storm from the low ground. Looks like Shadow has studied this map. He knows he can storm from the various, small corners of the low ground here. That Hyper getting sniped. Reaver shots still doing great attack here. But Calm has taken the top left, and Shadow need to retreat now. Retreat and just get more high templates and come back later. Come back later, I think, because now look at this, guys. Zerg has got 7 bases. Protoss is still on 4. Protoss is still on 4. Can you switch to Arbiters? Why not? Just go insane and just do some insane stuff, basically, because I don't know what I'm talking about, but I think there's still possibility to do a lot of crazy attacks. Anyways, yeah, look at the mineral count. Look at his mineral count. He's got 3,000 minerals in the bank. I mean, this is like that game between Stork and GG Play, man. Just make some Dark Archon and go for mind control and Maelstrom, and what knows what else could be possible at this point in time. But this base cannot get assaulted. You can try to storm it from the low ground. That's the only thing you can try to do. More Zealot coming through, and probes getting transferred, and this top left goes to Zerg. If it goes to Zerg, that means there is going to be Ultras. The Shadow's gonna land here, destroy the Nidus Canal. Nidus Canal gets the knife. Need to pick up the Reaver. Picks up the Reaver and retreat. That was a pivotal moment of this game. That would change completely the dynamics, the complexity of this game. He's gonna have a lot of Reavers. What is it? The lurkers all died. No reaction from Calm's top left side. He's still leaving those units here. The Reaver's gonna get sniped though. Observer's not get sniped. Observer is gonna get sniped. We got reinforcement from the left side, but they're gonna get stormed to death. It's gonna be a lot better for Calm to counterattack against the 11 o'clock positions, man. He loses his base. The high ground is gonna be high ground. The Archons are buying so much time. Good storm from the high ground against the incoming unit. The Archons gonna be holding that choke forever. The Shuttle will fall. That's gonna be another beautiful storm. There's gonna be still more storm. Calm should abandon this position. He cannot win. Try to focus on the top left, man. Try to focus on the top left. Is my message to Calm here. He's gonna try to mine it as much as possible, but temporarily he's been 1 base short. He's been 1 base short. What about this area? I mean, these forces cannot leave. You cannot leave. So that's also gonna be a problem. But Shadow, his entire force is stuck here forever. They're stuck here forever. Observer's gonna be to check the check. I think he's need to be a bit defensive. Shadow, he cannot just come down the ramp with 2 Reavers like this. He's gonna try to come anyways. And there's gonna be a Defiler there to cast something. The Defiler will cast a great plague on a single units, and those units gonna retreat. He's gonna storm nothing. He's gonna storm some random stuff. He will pick up. He will destroy 1 Reaver. He's gonna go back up. That's it. That's the moment. He just need to go back now. Reinforcement coming through. Shadow need to find a way to take the bottom right, because his entire force is stuck there. He's got like 40 or 50 supply worth of units doing nothing. They're just hanging out here, and Calm could try to strike the middle area right now if he wishes to. Okay, looks like Shadow's gonna pick up some probes. That is gonna be what he's gonna try to do here. I would say go for Arbiters. I mean, in a normal game, you don't go for Arbiters, but I think that this game guarantees for Arbiters. because you want to kind of, I don't know, stasis your enemies, but also want to recall against Zerg because you have so much money. 4,300 minutes of what would you be doing except, you know, making Arborist? You could be doing a lot of things, and Arborist is one of the things that you could be doing. Why is this Defiler hanging out here in the corner? Anyways, it's gonna be a nice attack here, and looks like Calm is gonna have the defensive position here. He needs to reinforce from the top left. He's gonna try to go that, and looks like Shuttle's gonna get pushed back. Diesel is gonna get, oh my god, this might be a moment of weakness. This might be a moment of weakness here. The Shuttle is not, I think the Shuttle needs to return home and pick up more forces because it's not enough. This cannot hold correctly here. He only has 2 Hydra plus 3 Dragoons, 1 Archon, and 3 Zealots. It's not enough to hold that area. More Zerg forces coming through. The Archon's gonna be buying time. He's gonna be storming. The Storm will be buying a lot of time. He needs to storm more. He does a great storm against the Hydralisk. The Reavers need to get pulled back. Now looks like the Zerg have, you know, reached this area though. He needs to storm more. He does a great storm. Doesn't hit anything though. The next storm is gonna having some cannons and blocking. Like I was gonna tell you, you need to have. Oh my god, there's gonna be a drop. This is a drop or what? Is it a drop? Looks like this base is completely toasted. The Reaver's not able to hold it. There's only 2 cannons. The Defiler's not here. There's gonna be an Archon to buy time. The Archon is buying a lot of times, but at the last minute, the Dragoons cannot not hold. The Gateway is buying a lot of time though. But take a look at the top left. There's going to be a major Protoss attack at this base now. This base is completely under-defended, I think. There's going to be some beautiful storm. Some Hydra is going to come through. Good storm. A Shuttle need to win this battle. Right now, if he loses this battle, he's going to be out of money, I think. The Nidus Canal is able to protect and reinforce. A Nexus will fall. The Nexus has fallen, guys. That was a bad mistake. You know what? You have 2 robotics. You need to make, like, a lot of shuttles, not just 1 shuttle. You need to have like 4 or 5 shuttles. Or go for Arbiters. You had all the time in the world for go for Arbiters. You need to storm. What are you doing? He's gonna try to attack. You need to pull back. He will storm the reinforcement, which is gonna be impossible here. Looks like Calm has done it. Possibly Calm will be up 1 more base. Okay, these forces will be able to reinforce, and Shuttle is gonna be running out of money. He's gonna be running out of money. Ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be impossible. You need to use his high to do some good storm here. Now the Reaver shot will cost money. The Reaver shot will cost money. What is gonna be the next attack here? This base is still being able to mine a lot. And this Nidus Canal is protecting, you know, Calm a lot in this base though. Finally, there's going to be a probe coming out. So this Nexus, excuse me, the hatchery will get reclaimed here. And Shuttle now realizes he needs to use his fast shuttle for something. He will come out. He needs to be careful. The Shuttle's going to get sniped. Looks like the Reaver will take some good shot though. And he will start to attack against the Sunken. He's got to be very careful because the Sunkens have good range. He needs to pick up both of his Reavers. He's so clumsy. He loses the first Reaver. But now he's going to hit those double Hydras in the back. But at the 23rd minute of the game is still going strong. But Shuttle is slowly losing the grips on this game. He will need to attack. He's going to try to slowly eat away the Sunken. Need to pick up the Reaver now. He's not paying attention. What are you freaking indeed? What goddamn noob Shuttle, man? He reinforced now. He need to pick up something else. He's got 1 inside of this Shuttle. He's got possibly double Reavers. He's got a single Reaver. He's got double Reavers. It's going to be very good. But he needs to start to make High Templars because High Templars is, you know, they don't cost money. Whereas Reaver shot costs money. Anyways, the Reavers come down, and this is a losing game. He's not even micro. He needs to send some Dragoons down to support, but the Shuttle is not picking up the forces. Oh my god, are you insane, Shuttle? You are so noob. He will put the Reavers in the corner, and now there's gonna be those double Lurker. He need to go and hide the ground, just hide and just rotate out his Shuttles. At least Shuttles is trading reasonably well. He's trading really good. He's trading good. He's trading very effectively. He needs to make more high templars and less Reavers. That is my, my advice to him. Just use his Observer. There's gonna be a nice plague, a beautiful plague on everything. Of course, that's fine. As a Protoss player in a late game, I don't really care about plague because it's like a given. You will always be plagued. But what you need to do is trade well. I mean, if Snow was playing, I mean, these Lurkers would not hold a chance. They will not hold a chance. We even need to pick up that. Is that a new Shuttle or the old Shuttle? I think that is an old Shuttle. It's damaged, but the Reavers are doing good shot. But great, now there's going to be a moment to stop right here because reinforcement will be coming from the other side. Dragoons need to come down south and support as well. Hydralisk is going to get destroyed and reinforcement coming through, and Shuttle is still mining okay, but look at the huge reinforcement from Zerg. Good to attack. You need to use some of the Hydralisk more effectively. You need to send more Hydralisk to the battles, to the front. You need to pick up one of the Reavers. You need to pull back one of the Reavers. Going to do good storm. Look at this incessant storms. Just storms after storm. This is like, I don't know what month of the year it is, but it's so stormy. And looks like this Hydra is gonna get pushed back. There's still a couple of lurkers remaining. Shuttle is ahead by about 20 supplies. Gonna storm once again, possibly. But look at the huge reinforcement from Zerg. I mean, I think Calm has got something like 12 hatcheries. He's got so many hatcheries. That is Storm. That doesn't really get anything done. He will Storm again. He will get 2 lurkers, which is great. The last Reaver has fallen. Okay, there's gonna be more Reavers, but where's some reinforcement? You can see the reinforcement coming from the side of the map now. The Reaver's gonna get picked up once again. I mean, this is gonna be the Alamo here from both of these players. Those Reavers, are they strong enough? Those Archons are buying so much time. Good storms, and the Hydra is eating up so many Hydras, and the Shuttle will pull back. Shuttle is using the Shuttle true to his name. This is a real Shuttle player. It's not a fake Shuttle player, and the Reaver's gonna do a good shot against the Lurkers. Where's Observer? Do we have observers? Where are the observers? What are these Archons doing? Where's the observers? I think he's got an observer somewhere. I don't know where it is exactly, but I'm sure he can see those lurkers. Anyways, he's gonna lose the first Reaver. He's gonna pull back. He's gonna lose another one, but he's doing good trade. He's doing good trade. And where's observer? There's observer. He will come out and he will destroy that lurker, which is fine. He will storm one more Dragoon to attack. He's gonna be wasting his storm on those units. He's gonna pick up the Reaver right now. The Shuttle's gonna get targeted upon once again, but there's still more units. He need to place the Reaver on the northern side, and this bottom right base of the map is not yet held here. Dragoons attacking correctly. There's gonna be good shots, but how much money remains for both of these players? He's using Reavers. Need to be using Storm because Storms don't cost money. Good Storm against those lurkers on the southern side. He does once again good Storm. We need to pick up. And I guess you don't really need to use Reavers at this point anymore because like the money situation for Shuttle is really bad. 500 monies. He's running out of money, so it looks like good Storm on the drone line. This is gonna be the final battle of the game. Hydra getting tossity, and this base is held. This base is held. Both players are running out of money like crazy, but reinforcement are so strong. That also not being deployed, but so many storms. Incessant storms, just insane amount of storms coming from Shuttle. But is it enough? Is it enough? Running out of energy. That's gonna be another storm here in the corner. He's got energy for 2 more storms, maybe. He goes for 1 more storms. He's gonna try to snipe the hatchery, possibly, and then do distance mining. He's running out of money. He's running out of minerals to make scarabs. He's pushing the Zerg unit back. He needs to get that last Sunkens. Nice attack. The Reavers are still alive. He's gonna try to attack and kill up. Okay, that's great. He needs to get that hatchery. He's gonna. Oh my god, he's gonna have to go for distance mining now. He has to go for distance mining now. This hatchery will fall. The hatchery has fallen. The hatchery has fallen. This game is so close. We've never seen a game that is this close between Protoss and Zerg since Snow and Soulkey on that map that I don't remember. Anyways, look at the huge reinforcement. The Shuttle has officially run out of money. Ladies and gentlemen, he cannot have money to make scarabs. Why does it even make Reavers anymore? We don't even need Reavers. He's gonna try to micro. He's gonna attack a single drone. Calm running out of money. Calm running out of money. And this base, oh god, for probes coming through. He's got a battle with the probes, guys. Why using Reavers? You're running out of money. He's gonna try to snipe the Defiler. Okay, he's gonna storm something, but there are only Sunkens left. Attack with your Zealot right now. You don't even have Zealot. You don't even have Zealot. The probe's gonna be mining now. You need to distance mining those lurkers who need to come out. He's gonna go through distance mining now. He's gonna try to kill the last of the Sunken. He gets those Sunken. The probes need to go to the mine now. You need to get those money. Some Dragoon's getting stuck. He's running out of minerals. The probes. The Pakama's got additional amount of money. He's got additional money. The Shadow sees his situation. He's gonna see it. He's gonna pick up both of his Reavers. The Reavers don't have the scarabs. The Shuttle gets sniped. The Shuttle gets sniped. Distance mining. There are only a few units remaining left for Shuttle. Shuttle is gonna send all of his probes to the mineral line now. This is like the good luck in the Russian whatever confederation, where you have to work to your death here in the harshest conditions in winter. For failing to recognize that Stalin is the supreme leader of the Soviet Empire. Anyways, this is gonna be the final battle here because Shuttle is officially running out of money. His Dragoons are not attacking. Where's the Observer? Where is the Observer? You need to storm. There's still hope left for Shuttle. There's still hope left. You need to storm this unit. He's storming. Where's Observer? You need to make observers. The money needs to be used to make observers. There's still a single lurkers inside that group. He gets that last lurker. He needs to get 1 more lurker. The probes can get destroyed. Need to storm that last lurker. He does storm it. We need 1 more storm. He need 1 more storm. He does storm it correctly, and Calm is he out of money. Who's out of money? I don't know. That Defiler is still alive. The probes are running back and forth. We need to have more lurkers. Archon's gonna be buying the field. Kill the freaking goddamn Defiler, man. He pushes. He needs to storm. Does he have energy for storm? Does he have energy for Storm? Does he doesn't have energy for pulling back. The Reaver is doing some good shot. He's doing some nice but good dodge to the Hydra. Fucking, sorry for swearing. I think this game will get a 5-star from me. Oh, what, man? It's still going on. The game is not yet over. The Archon is buying so much time. Good Storm. Do we have more Hydra as the Shuttle need to manage his economy? He's getting pushed back. He's got 3 Dragoons, 2 Dragoons, 1 Archon, 5,000 probes, and there's so many units that remain. That's gonna be the end of the game. Here, Shuttle will lose this game, and he will have a chance to come back in the fight against Calm. But that was a ridiculous game. This game gets a 4-star from me right at the start of round of 24. So if you enjoyed this game, feel free to buy me coffee. Link to that is going to be in the video description, because this video did not have any ads throughout the entire video. Just one ad in the video game. What is this? This is gonna be a high-tempo drop. What is this for? What is it? What is this move? GG from Shuttle. Thanks for watching, and see you soon. Bye bye. Hi guys, this is Starcraft. What's going on? Welcome to this is Starcraft English commentary, and the guaranteed to be epic series of Starcraft games continue. This time we're going to be having a TVT Flash. This is a very old and ancient player, no pun intended. His name is Baby. You can see his not so old picture at the bottom right of the screen. This is when, I believe, when he was something like 13 or 14 years old. He was very young, a long time ago, hence the nickname Baby, but now he's a grown man. He's an old boy, and he's gonna be facing up against the machine, the Terminator, the Dominator. This map is not Dominator, this map is going to be Polestar, but anyhow, we're gonna be witnessing the Dominator versus the Terminator. Who's the which? I'm not so sure. But yeah, anyways, yeah, before this game gets heated up, let us just show you some good stuff, because this game is long. That much I will guarantee, and I'm sorry I spoiled that. Maybe you were expecting a short game, so if that is the case, you can just save this URL and come back to it a little bit later if you wish. But anyhow, this is Polestar. You can see this map right here. Flash is located at the top right. He's gonna scout in the middle here. Maybe he's gonna be checking for some proxy, but this is a 4-player map, so Baby can be found on any other side of this map here. That is what it is. And the players playing here, you can see Mr. Flash on the bottom left side of the screen. And in retrospect, you can see the bottom right is Baby, aka TY. But his most recent picture is a little bit like this. This is what TY looks like right now. So it kind of look a little bit similar, right? Don't you think? He hasn't aged a bit. No, he aged something like 30 years old. But anyways, looks like Flash has discovered where his enemy is located. He is getting ready to do what? Expand. There it is. He's going to be going for an expansion here. I think this is a 14cc. That's right. Very ballsy from Flash, considering what he tried in previous game against Soulkey. But very good for him that his opponent is located very far away. So that is, I guess, a very good timing for Flash. By the way, this is what Flash looks like if you're wondering. Right now, very focused, very intense. Look at his eyes twitching. Almost always ready to glitch there. Just like a CPU would. But anyways, he's not playing in the ASL. That's a bummer. If you're all looking for his participation, he will not be there. Maybe he will participate next season, because he just recently had a wrist surgery. Let's see if that is going to be impeding him from participating in the next season. Anyways, I'm gonna give you some player card information. This is a Namcraft thing. I hope you enjoy it. First of all, you see Flash. His name is Lee Young Ho. He is born in 1992, 32 years of age. He is 178 centimeters in build. Height. Casper team used to be KT Roster, and his current university affiliation is C9. He's one of the players with the largest following on both Africa TV and YouTube. A huge amount of followers. I think the only other person who's got a better YouTube channel, I think, is possibly Bisu. I don't know. So let's see how these players are gonna be participating here. Anyhow, Flash has been in only 9 ASL, but he's won 4 of them, and his latest winning record was back in ASL Season 8. So a long time, overdue from him. So we expect for him to kind of come back and play a bit more later, I hope. So that's that. Anyways, the next player card I'm going to show to you is going to be Baby. Baby has got a starkly different player card, but now we have a small marine attacking here from Baby. Of course, he's got the kind of numerical advantage in the beginning, so he is expected to do some kind of attack, but it looks like Flash is able to hold it for a while. And a Vulture coming out of this, who's got a defending Vulture, just gonna try to snipe the other SCV, so Baby's got a faster Vulture. But here's Baby's card. His Korean name is Jeon Tae-young, if you don't know. His other alias is a TY. And Jeon Tae-young, his name, right? He's born in 1994. So you can see he's the youngest of the players. So young, right? 30 years of age. He's 177 centimeters tall. He is from the Kessler team teammate, and his current university affiliation is C9. He's got a relatively small following on both Africa TV and YouTube. He's only been in one ASL before, that was season 18, where he stopped at oh my god, the SCV might die, where he stopped at the round of 24, could not progress any further. So that's the situation for both of these players. Alright, let's see what is happening with Flash. Now he's looking very intense. I need to kind of focus to defend correctly here, because any moment we might have a vulture run by, or worse, some kind of other attacks. But for the time being, it looks like Flash is able to hold for a while. He's going to be going for double starport build. This is, we've seen this build pull out by whom? I think it was either Royal. I think Royal against Mine, right? Or something like that. Where double starport was deployed by one of the Terran players. But let's see how successful it's going to be, because is TY playing the upcoming Group D, C, and F of the AS? Let me just quickly check for you. So in the meantime, just go ahead and enjoy what's happening on screen. Looks like Flash is going to be coming up with the first tank. And he's gonna hope that his superior economy is gonna be able to pull him through. By the way, looking at next week's ASL schedule, I don't know when this game will be released. I think it will be released before the first game of the next week's ASL schedule, but it was released at about the same time. I apologize. This game is guaranteed to be epic, so it's released early for all those who supported me in the last 30 days. If you are one of those people, you know who you are, then you would just find this video in a playlist, a private playlist. Please be sure to bookmark it, and that video will not have ads. Whereas this video, when it's released normally, it will have a crap ton of ads, like 10 ads. So if you don't want to see ads, you might want to buy me coffee and get instant access to those kind of games. And you know what? Just show a small gesture, right? $2, $1, even 50 cents. I love 50 Cent, the rapper. Anyways, next week we'll have on Monday Light Bisu Killer Tyson. On Tuesday we have Zero, Jaedong, Stork, and Skay. And on Wednesday we have Hero, Action, Sack, and Hero. Hero as in YSC and Hero as in the Zerg player. So we will not have any presence of TY. I don't think he played at all. What happened to TY? That's really something that I've not thought about. But anyways, Double Raid is coming out and doing a lot of harassment there. So, but I think TY aka Baby did not qualify for this season of AL, so that's a bit strange. Anyways, we're gonna be having triple raids coming in. They will start to snipe some SCVs. The scanner is on, but when will he scan? He will be able to snipe one raid, possibly good for Flash to pull back. He didn't lose any raid because the Goliaths don't have range, so they take a while to just get ready and go out there. Anyways, let me just quickly show you some elo stats, because you're wondering how good is Baby compared to Flash. So here is the elo scores of the players, the top 10 Broodwar players today. So you can see Flash is number 2 at 1421. Alright, some rates of Flash are going to try to come in to get an SCV, and he snipes one. He's going to come back out. He scanned. He might want to attack the Goliath, but no, he's going to try to snipe some SCV instead, because I guess it takes 2 shots just to kill an SCV, whereas to kill a Goliath would take a lot longer. So that's that, but Flash is going to back out now. Anyhow, the game will go on. So this is the elo scores, and just want to show you who are the players that are kind of making themselves known these days. So of course Snow is there, Soulkey is there. Flash is a stark difference compared to Baby, 1421 to 1172. So that's what we have in terms of skill difference. In terms of win rate, in the last 30 days, you can see Baby has played only 7 games against Terran, but he's won 57% of the time. Flash has played 5 games and only won 60% of the time. So, in terms of TBT, Flash is not completely dominating all over the other players. So that's what we have. Anyways, going to be having a small skirmish here. Flash is going to try to come out. He's going to try to gain this high ground. Keep in mind, Polestar, you want to gain the high ground here. And Flash's superior tank is going to be able to gain him this advantage. He goes on the high ground. The raid's going to pull back. Good micro and attention to detail by Flash. 340 APM is Flash's current specs right now. He's going to get ready to expand. So third commander going out. And both the players going to try to get ready for the mid game. We're looking at the 8-minute, almost 9-minute mark of the game. Flash is already expanded. He is he upgrading something at the, I don't think his army is there. I don't think he's got an army. I'm not so sure. I'm not actually looking at the screen, guys. I'm busy doing other things, you know, showing different data and statistics for you guys. I apologize. This is the way that Namcraft does things. He's not only just casting Starcraft, he's also, you know, trading stocks and crypto and, you know, trying to please my wife and girlfriend so that they're not crying and shouting all the time and doing math homework from a kid. At the same time, if I have a kid, I would do that. I don't know if I have a kid or not. But anyways, there is going to be a chance, I think, for possibly for Baby to try to exploit the situation. The fact that Flash is trying to expand here. But we don't know what is happening on the side of Baby. Maybe he's expanding himself as well. We have a small excursion of vultures here. He's going to try to look forward to some you know, sniping some SCV, building a turret or building a command center or something like that. Let me just quickly see what this map looks like. Polestar. You have this base here, right? This is a place that you're gonna exploit. He goes on. He's gonna be able to snipe an SCV. Like I told you, this is around the time you would want to come in here and snipe some SCVs who are building stuff, and he gets an SCV, so that's good. But yeah, this map has got how many bases? So as a top right player, you have 1, 2, 3. And 4, right? And then 1, 2, 3. No. Each player, wait, hold on. How many bases do you have? 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah. So there are 4 bases for each player times 4. That's 12 bases, and a center patch of minerals. So this map has got an odd number of bases. So if things go down to the wire, it will not be stalemate. One player will have to triumph, and the center will become the critical locations. Anyways, this dropship comes through, but with this Goliath's gonna try to snipe some forces here. He would try to snipe the SCV beating the starport. Good idea. Another SCV is down. Good from him. And he goes in, he gets a couple of SCVs. The tanks are shelling great. The SCVs are running away. So this drop has done decent damage. I think about 8 or 9 SCV were killed in the operation. Very good. Nicely done from Flash. He's got 160 supply. He's kind of supply blocked a bit here, so he's gonna have to just build up more supply depots. Anyways, TY is gonna defend hard here. Flash is pushing. Vulture's coming out to take some bait, and very good for this one tank at the southern part of this relic, just providing some nice cover. And Flash has got a scan to take out that tank, so he takes out that tank, and he's gonna progress just a little bit further here and get ready for a 4th base. The race continues. I don't think any of the players have got a decisive advantage so far. Flash has got an early economic advantage, but it didn't seem to transpire into a military advantage. Of course, he's got dominance in the air, and his enemy doesn't have any raids, but it doesn't really mean anything at this point. And TY is able to expand. He's able to, you know, get his forces out on the field, and the map is not split 50-50. If you look at the map right now, Flash is only containing about 35 to 40% of the area. So, you know, he's not like he's got a siege on his enemy's positions or anything like that. Anyways, Vulture's coming through, but they're gonna start to eat up some shellings here. These Vulture's gonna look for SCVs to kill a single Goliath. It's not SCV need to go out there and attack, man. Looks like TY is a little bit too late to the scene, but we have some reinforcing Vultures, so these Vultures will get sacked. I think Flash did a decent amount of. Look at how many SCV remains. There are like 3 SCVs remaining after that battle is over. So nicely done by Flash. 127 supply for Flash. I think that TY might be behind about 10 supply or something like that. Another command center goes down by Flash. At the 12 o'clock position, he continues to pump out forces. He's scanning because possibly he wants to go for another drop at some point in the future because he wants to make use of his dropship, which survived in the previous battles. So that's what we have. By the way, yeah, what do you guys think about TVT? Because there's always this kind of, you know, hate for mirror matches. And I think TVT is possibly one of the least liked matchup, right? I think ZBZ, no one complains about ZBZ because it's very, very fast and exciting. Well, I think if it has to come down to picking, some of you would hate TVT and some others would hate PvP. I'm a Protoss player, so I love PvP, but TVT is off, you know, it's not so terrible for me because it's kind of chess-like calculations, you know, positioning and, you know, protecting your positions, protecting your flank. Just like in a chess game, you have to protect your pawn structure. Sometimes you sacrifice some of the bigger pieces to get a decent pawn structure, and that would hold, you know, the pieces together towards the late game. So I like that aspect of Starcraft. It's a little bit like chess. Anyhow, back to this game. What is Flash doing? He's expanding. He's moving forces towards the right flank. He wants to kind of cut off the mid DMZ line right here. This is a good line for him. He's going to seat this 9 o'clock position to the enemy with the hope that he might take the 3 o'clock position later. That's going to send an SV out here to take that base. So we shall see what will happen. Looks like Cloak Raid come out to snipe some SCV. This is a nice attack by Flash. Excuse me, I need to kind of cough a little bit. Alright, looks like Flash is gonna come out here, but there's possibly enough tank to hold. He needs to reinforce quickly, baby, because he's gonna be facing huge attack from the low ground, but Flash has got low ground disadvantage. TY's on high ground advantage. These raids gonna do sick damage on the tanks at the last minute. I think this choke, is it cut off? I'm not so sure. The SV gets sniped, but that SV might get sniped. If the SV is sniped, that means that base will be very much delay here. Of course, TY can still send the SCV over, so it's not like it's the end of the world. But this tank will be shelling on this ridge, and Goliaths are not here to snipe the raids. The raids have free range on the tanks, but no, at the last bit, looks like TY has lost 2 tanks on that ridge. The Goliaths need to get on the high ground to protect against any kind of raid incursion or maybe some vulture incursion in the later part of the game. We've seen in one of the game, I think Royal versus Mine or something like that, where, you know, one Terran player was about to cut off the choke onto one of the new bases, the 3rd or the 4th bases. And that base just could not mine. It just could not mine. So I think in TBT, this is some trend that we have been seeing emerging, which is that you want to position your forces so that you can cut off kind of SCV circulations or force circulation into one of the bases. You don't need to kill the base outright, but by cutting off, you can do things like shelling from the outside or do a drop. And I mean, you would sack the dropship to turrets attack, but you would have 4 vultures inside a base that could not be reinforced by ground. You know, so that is something that we've seen, you know, happening here. And it looks like now TY's got his 4th base up. Flash is thinking about the 5th base, is setting it up, but he is not able to really close out the game. He's of course able to slow down and make advancements. And I still say that Flash is ahead in this game. He's scanning various locations just to make sure there are no hidden bases. 186 supply for Flash. I think TY maybe 170 or something like that. But anyways, there's a small attack in the middle of the map. Not so sure exactly what is going on here. Looks like TY's got some tanks positioned down here south of that artifact that is not able to get seen by Flash, and that is very, very smart, almost cunning from you know, from TY. Exactly, you can see the tank shot just keep on appearing on Flash's radar, but it doesn't show who's the unit that is firing those shots. So that is very, very nice exploitation of the terrain there by Baby or KTY, I think. But anyways, these vultures are gonna get trapped. Where are they going exactly? I'm not so sure. Flash takes the 5th, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 base. And possibly a 7th base. Oh no, he's building some turrets. He's building a couple of turrets. He's want to make sure that there's going to be no drop into his top left side of the map. TY will control the 9 o'clock position, which is great. But Flash, you can see he's trying to cut the map 70-70. Looks like some dropship gets sniped in the process, though. That is slightly unfortunate, but let's see what's going to be happening next. Now Flash has got 5 dropships. And he's gonna make a decision here. He needs to scan and see exactly where the location of the enemy. He needs to make a lot of turrets in these various terrains. He goes towards the left side. I'm hoping that he might want to drop the 9 o'clock position. Anyways, high ground advantage getting established now from TY. Flash need to reload, unload his cargo right now. His defenses on this top left quadrant of the map is rather thin, but he's able to push these enemies back and hold it. He need to come back with a dropship and pick up forces from the main, not pick up those forces. Those forces can stay exactly where it looks like. Flash will need to take the 3 o'clock position. If he takes it, the map will be split half-half. He needs to take it for himself. As you can see, Flash is being very, very ambitious. He's trying to take also the bottom right, or at least trying to stop his enemy from taking the bottom right, which might be a good idea. He's got a lot of money. I'd say make a lot of turrets here in these locations so that those bases can never get dropped again, because it's very, very close to Baby's reinforcement line, this area. He can just directly go from the 9 o'clock position. He's defending his forces there anyways. So yeah, I'd say that Flash will be a lot more comfortable. He has something like 5 turrets here, possibly some mines, just to, you know, deter his enemy from dropping into those positions. Anyways, now it looks like the game is going to be a little bit stable here a little bit, so I'm going to take this chance to thank some of the people who have bought me coffee in the last 30 days. I'm just going to name all of your names because you are all amazing people. First of all, I'm going to show who. I'm going to show you the photo of Eric. Thanks a lot, Eric, for your support in the last 30 days. You have been an immense person for me personally, over the years even. But of course, I only thank people who have bought me coffee in the last 30 days. That's become a Namcraft. Oh my god, a huge drop here. This is like a small cluster, a small oasis that has been discovered by Baby, but no, that drop is going to get cleaned up. So let's move on with the next person I'd like to thank. After Mr. Eric, I'd like to thank also Mr. Giovanni from Italy. Thank you for support, and buongiorno. How are you doing? I hope that you have a nice weekend. And let's get ready for the next week of ASL, baby. The next person, welcome back to the crew, Mr. Matt Damon from the United States of A. And I'm gonna show you one of nice photo of Matt together with his video. Are you ready for it? There it is. That is Mr. Matt. How are you doing, man? What's going on? Have not heard from you for a while. I hope that your work has been going well. You have a promotion. You have a new, I don't know, new car, new house, new wife now. If you're married, that is. And next person I'd like to thank is Mr. Z. I don't have your Gmail. You need to provide me your Gmail now, Mr. Z. If you want to get access to guaranteed to be epic early release, no video, no YouTube ads videos. Oh my god, this dropship comes in once again. So this is going to be the moment for me to thank the last person on this list. It is going to be Mr. Peter. How are you doing, Mr. Peter? Look at this, guys. What is happening on the screen? Flash loses the top right, top left, but he's gonna gain the bottom right, but there's no base on the bottom right. The bottom right is empty. It's a shell. Whereas the top left has 2 bases. So Flash gains this. He might want to attack the 6 o'clock position. Would be very, very nice. Anyways, the last person I'm gonna thank is gonna be Mr. Sea Goblins. Of course, as usual, you are an amazing guy. Thanks a lot, and make sure you keep the sea and the Arctic area safe and secure from human intervention. Mr. Z, did I show you his picture? Now I show you his picture. So that is it. I complete the thanking business. Let's go back to this game. What is happening? Oh wait, hold on. I need to turn off this music. Yeah, looks like Flash is losing 2 bases. At least oh my god, losing some dropship in the process as well. Almost losing those dropship, but now he's going to be shelling. But these tanks, all of a sudden we have these tanks on the top side that is shelling, and Flash's forces is getting stuck in the corner. Wow, how is his reaction? Let's take a look at him. He's looking very intensely focused here. But his troops, I would say, are kind of trapped here for a while. Of course, they're kind of untouchable for the time being as well. They will not be assaulted for a while. But Flash is taking the top left, whereas TY is not taking the bottom right. So let's count the bases. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for Flash. And TY's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's down 2 bases, and Flash is maxed out. So I should say that Flash should be winning easily unless TY could come up with some things, because yeah, now Flash just need to make sure he's containing his enemy and hoping that, you know, his enemy cannot go to the other side of the map. He's loading up a lot of cargo, and now it's gonna be the moment for Flash to scan like hell. You know, when you have an advantage like this, you need to keep on scanning, scan and scan and scan forever. Just keep on scanning. You want to know where the other guys' dropships are flying. As you can see, we have some forces coming out, and TY is going to try to take the bottom right. Flash is going to try to fly out, but TY is in the right position, and TY has siege first, so Flash has lost a chance to land his cargo here. You need to find another angle, so the bottom right is slightly going towards TY. There's going to be tanks trying to siege up in various locations. Flash is looking for openings. He might go in here, but TY is in the right location. Both the players are dropping. This is an insane duo. Flash is not very happy with his decision to drop right here. He loses everything. He loses the bulk of the cargo here. That was very terrible timing drop there from Flash, and he is frowning. His face is showing some kind of emotion, which is rare, but anyways, he comes through, and he's gonna be able to shell 2 bases possibly. He gets the Goliath destroy. He's gonna have to siege soon. He will siege, he will drop more stuff. The Goliaths need to stay put. He need to snipe the dropship. Go for dropship. How many dropships does he get? He needs to evacuate his dropship as well. He does do that. Nice dematrix on one of the tanks. So I guess this drop did not do much damage as Flash as expected, but he keeps the bulk of his fleet. That is more important than, you know, doing a significant damage, because he was not hoping to get anything done in that drop to begin with. But anyways, now his drops get trapped in the middle. By the way, does TY take the center? Because we've not seen what is exactly happening. Maybe TY is mining from the center base, which will completely change the dynamics of this game, I think. Anyhow, Flash need to make more turrets. He's got 3,000 minerals in the bank. Just make massive turrets and place some mine in the center. This is going to be good. Of course, he cannot make mines anymore because he's running out of psi. You just need to make tanks and dropship. You don't even have money. You don't even have psi. Another problem with late game TVTs, you don't have psi. You need to kill up forces if you want to make more. So you cannot put mines, for example. He's going to try to come in. He finds an angle. But these tanks have been sieging already. So Flash has got opening. He can also try to go in main. But there's going to be an anti-drop on the side of the map. Flash goes inside this area. There's a lot of mines from both the players. And is Flash unloading, or what looks like TY is going to unload first on this side of the map. And Flash needs to decide what to do. Don't forget that his drop has not yet unloaded on his other side of the map. So what is he going to try to do about that? He unloads now. But Flash is going to be losing this 1 o'clock base. This base actually doesn't mean that much to Flash, because it's so deep inside this territory. It's going to be impossible for an enemy to get that base mining ever this entire game. But losing this bottom right is a huge blow to TY though, because he was trying to get things up, but now he's on the low ground. Well, the one good thing for TY is that he didn't actually lose SCVs. He just loses, I don't know, a couple of tanks and some turrets, but he did not lose any mining bases. Whereas TY is able to stop his. Okay, looks like we're gonna be having a huge amount of starport. Flash already got 2 starport in his main. He's got 3 more here. He might be making mass raids or mass battle cruisers, both of which are going to be very interesting to watch. We have not seen those battle cruisers getting deployed, and Flash has got anti-drop in the bottom right, so he's going to lose his position, and this position go back to TY. TY is going to be better for him to actually try to mine the bottom right, the high ground position compared to the low ground position. This time will fall possibly. Very, very good micro from TY to get that one last tank, and it's sniping the Goliaths hiding under the tank shell. Very, very smart from TY here, but looks like TY is going to come back, but Flash has got, Flash is going to try to come back, but TY has got some defensive, but looks like these dropship completely escaped the Goliaths. One tank gets landed here, and that's going to be the end of this. Command centers need to fly out here, and Flash is going to try to go in, and Flash is playing the attrition, the game of the war of attrition. He says, you know what, I don't want to win, I don't need to win the game outright, I just need to make sure the bottom right doesn't go to you. If it can stop you from mining the bottom right, that's enough. That's enough for me. Anyway, so he's accomplishing this goal now, because if you look at the base count, Flash got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and TY's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and possibly 6. What happened? I don't know what is in this middle. Is there a command center there? Because Flash has not flown there for a long time, and now we have massive add-on for the starport. So game is on. We will have. We need to see the physics lab, right? If you want to make battle cruisers, it's got to be physics lab. But anyways, for the time being, Flash is maxing out. He's just making sure what is exactly happening where here. Looks like the center base is not yet taken by TY. I don't think I see anything except for just some turrets. It's not a command center that I see in the middle. So TY is kind of playing from behind. Both of these players are not making any more forces. They're not engaging in battles. Flash has got almost 5,000. There's a physics lab. He's got 5,000 minerals in the bank. He's just gonna make massive starports. At the moment he loses side, he will have new side to. He will have the infrastructure to make his new starport right away, and he's got to protect those areas because there could be drops and stuff like that. But yeah, he's gonna send some tanks back and making sure that they can cover everything. He's gonna repair all of his tanks and make sure there's gonna be not a huge drop coming in from TY. There's gonna be some turrets here. Flash is, I think he's ready for it. He's defending fiercely, but looks like TY will drop the 12 o'clock, which is not a bad idea. That base has been mining for a while, so I guess Flash doesn't really mind losing it, but he's gonna be not winning the battles, because now in terms of money he's got 6 bases. He's not taking the bottom right, and these 2 bases are hard to get back as hell. Of course, this means that TY might be light in the center, because you see he's got about 25 side here at the 11 position. He's got about 25 to 30 side at 12 o'clock position. Maybe they've been evacuated by the drop. I'm not so sure. But what about the main, right? That means that TY's got very few forces in the main, so Flash can try to counterattack. But for now, TY will come out here and he clears his area. Very, very nice domination from TY. He drops a base, but he doesn't stay there. He leaves the area and try to go somewhere else. And looks like Flash is gonna try to retake this base. There are gonna be some tanks, and Flash will of course trade poorly, but he will clear this area, which is great. He's gonna re-land his command center, but looks like TY comes in from the side, and Flash needs to reinforce and make sure he can cover the high ground. Of course, he's got high ground advantage. He's got several forces in those areas, so he will be able to cover it, which is fine. I feel like Flash is not dropping anymore. I need to actually send some drops. For example, he could try to drop the 9 o'clock position, which would clear a lot of forces. Anyways, Flash is going to try to defend the 12 o'clock position now from the high ground. TY cannot do it from the low ground. And Flash needs to start to make battle, because it looks like another drop. TY just keep on dropping everywhere. He's going to drop Flash's main here. SCV is coming out. There's going to be a lot of cargo unloaded. Flash is going to get stuck. He needs to lift all of his command center, and he will start to make battle cruisers. Every single starport will be producing battle cruisers now, because a lot of forces are going to get destroyed. And yes, I think these supply depots will get wiped out. The Goliaths are not being micro correctly, and Flash will possibly get supply block, but he doesn't care because he already started producing battle cruisers. So you possibly don't need that much supply for the short time. You will need your supply depots about 2 minutes from now when the first battle cruisers are out. But for the time being, it's okay to lose all these supply depots. But good attack from TY. But I'm fearing that in terms of money situation, where's the money going for TY, right? Because he doesn't have that much mining locations. I guess this 5 o'clock position need to get set up now. I think there's a command center being built there. I think maybe that's what it is. But for the time being, Flash is losing a lot of supply depot. You can look at the supply count, only 134. You need to remake supply depot here now. Actually, he should have done it a long time ago. Not now. He's supply block. He will lose both of his armory, but he will have battle cruisers. he will have about 6 battlecruisers ready. And what about his starport? He has 2 starport here. Is he making battlecruisers from those starport? I don't know. Anti-drop is coming in. Looks like he's sniping. Okay, he's gonna kill all of his dropship to make Psy now because he doesn't have Psy, which is a nice idea. I mean, I would just say wait for the supply depot to complete because you will have new supply depot from the other side. Do not kill your own forces like that. That is not nice, right? Only I don't know. Only dictators sacrifice their own troops, right? Only like the Soviet Empire in World War II, they said, you know, if you retreat, you become the cannon fodder, or what is the word? I'm not so sure. Which means you would just get killed if you retreat from battle. So don't retreat, die or die. Make the decision: die at the enemy's hand or die at your own, you know, country, fellow man's hand. Anyway, some more drops happening. Not so sure exactly. Looks like Flash is losing the bottom right now. And he's killing more dropship. He's got all of the supply depot coming up now, but he's got to be super careful to not lose the top left because he's losing his entire main base. Almost getting everything destroyed now. These Goliaths gonna have to pull back. And Flash is gonna try to scan here. He's got a lot of battlecruisers, but he's lost the bottom right. And now TY is going to start to gobble up the entire map. But does TY make battlecruisers? That's the question. Tanks start to come out there, and these Goliaths need to engage, and TY is not paying attention to the situation. All of these tanks will unload now. And yeah, it looks like the last bit, Flash clears out his main base, and his forces are now comprising mostly of BCs. He's got, I think, 4 at least I can see on the screen, but he might have more that is off screen. And he's scanning just to make sure what is happening. Does TY know about the battlecruisers threat? He needs to know that his enemy is making battlecruisers. And if I was TY, I would try to take care of the 3 o'clock position, and if possible the 2:30. The 2:30 is not so important because it was an old base that is mine now, but the 3 o'clock position is a new base. If you can clear that base out, even if Flash has battlecruisers, it will be hard. It would be hard, I'm not so sure, but now Flash has got a huge amount of stuff, but it looks like the science facility with the physics lab has been lifted. That means he needs to remake his science facility, and he need to wait a little bit more to get those new battlecruisers. But now the 5 battlecruisers, it seems like they're just enough to do this job. I think they start to come out to clear all of the tanks, and Goliath's gonna try to attack. We have a nice D-matrix on something. The science facility need to run away. The science vessel is gonna run to the corner. He's gonna try to snipe those battlecruisers, but not enough. And now Flash is gonna come up with the rest of his forces here. Need to remake more supply depot. The center is not okay. I guess the center doesn't have any base. What am I saying? Is there a base there? Can you mine those minerals? Or those minerals are just for fun? I mean, it's like when you go to the store, and the phone or the, I don't know, the water heater that they have on, you know, on display is not a real product. It's just a dummy. It's a mock-up. You know, so I was just wondering if those mineral patches are actually, you know, for mining or not. But anyways, TY's got to think about the next move. He would drop everything here. Oh my God, he would destroy the entire you know, production facility of Flash. Flash will be on the low ground. These tanks are doing good shot, but where are the battlecruisers? Battlecruisers are returning from the other side of the map. They will come in here. Would need to Yamato gun the Goliaths possibly. They start to attack now. Are they gonna be enough or what? There's a lot of Goliaths. TY has built the perfect combination of forces. About 70 to 80% Goliaths. The rest is tanks. He will need to snipe some battlecruisers. There's 7 battlecruisers. The tanks are shelling. The battlecruisers cannot get in within reach of the battle. The Goliaths cannot reach the battlecruisers. They're all surviving, which means they will all get repaired in the future, and more upgrades coming down. And Flash is gonna be able to come up with something like 9 battlecruisers. Got so many battlecruisers. Some tanks getting sniped here, but now it's gonna be the moment for those Goliaths to back up once again and slowly drive the battlecruisers back. Flash is making only BCs, but he will be possibly running out of gas maybe in the future. I don't know. He loses yet another tank, but tanks are not really important right now. Gas is more important. And does TY have battlecruisers? He's making something from the starport. Flash has scanned it, but he sees only 1 starport, so I think those are not battlecruisers. They might just be, I don't know, raids or Valkyries or whatnot. But now Flash has got an overwhelming position in the air. But what about the ground, right? What can TY do? Because if you look at the minimap, Flash doesn't control a lot of forces. He comes out, he will clear some command center. Now all forces are converging in the center. There's gonna be some tanks. And do you have Yamato gun? I think he's got Yamato guns. I think he's gonna deploy them at some point in the future, but he needs to remake his science facility. There it is. So as you can see, Flash is not making any more battlecruisers for a while. He's been using the old one, and I think you need to repair them. Yeah, they are damaged, and more drops. TY is just so annoying. By dropping Flash's main repeatedly, he's making sure that his bases do not get wiped out. And Flash doesn't have factories at the top left. He's only factory resources at this other side of the map, and he's gotta have to save those areas. He cannot go for counter attack. And oh my god, battle cruisers are kind of way too close towards the enemy line. But now, yeah, these tanks, these factories will get destroyed. The Goliath's gonna try to do some good shot here, and looks like more attack coming through. And looks like TY is gonna wipe out the 11 o'clock position as well, because Flash cannot be everywhere at the same time. He can only attack one place and not multiple places. But TY is not trading efficiently. Flash now, his BC count is, I think, 10. It's a lot of BCs. Hey, Flash has got a lot of BCs. Tanks are just, feeding themselves to the enemy here, which is fine. But only one last tank remains for TY. I need to send his SCVs back to the high ground. So that is going to be the end of that base. But what about the high ground? Does TY have something on the high ground? He might have something on the TY. I mean, his dropship fleet is still surviving. If he can try to drop again where Flash is out of position, it's going to be great here. But now, looks like TY might have exhausted all of his options, because the BCs are converging towards the bottom right. If Flash wins the bottom right, TY will be out of money. He will not be able to mine anymore. Is there any more drop happening with Flash's main? This looks like TY is not dropping anymore. I think Flash has done it. TY doesn't have any more money. Where is his forces? They're not here. He's making one Goliath at a time. He's gonna try to snipe one of the battlecruisers, but Flash has triumphed. Flash will gain this base, and TY will have no mining anymore. He needs to save his SCVs possibly. Flash comes through, and he's gonna shell this area from the high ground. He's gonna scan SCV. He's gonna run towards the area to try to do some splash damage, but so many forces. This is gonna be the final showdown. A lot of Goliaths here. Flash has got how many tanks remaining? These BCs are so strong. Nice EMP on all of those battle cruisers. It's gonna be the final battle. Are there enough Goliaths or not? TY, this kid is amazing, but he doesn't seem okay. He comes on the southern side. Flash is completely cornered. What is his reaction? What is his reaction? He loses every battle cruisers. I think all of the battle cruisers have died. Take a look at the bottom right. He's lost all of the battle cruisers. All of the battle cruisers have died. Oh my god, Flash is this. Flash is ghost. Look at his mineral count. 600 minerals and 150 supply. He's lost every single BC. When in this history of StarCraft have you seen 10 battle cruisers get wiped out by another Terran Confederacy? It's impossible. On paper, in theory, it's like defying gravity, but Baby has done it. Baby wiped out 10 battlecruisers strong force coupled with tanks and Goliaths with his own drop and a nice pincer attack from the southern side, and that is in the textbook of Lao Tzu, of the art of war, of Sun Tzu, of Jacques de Gaulle, and I don't know, Alexander the Great and Caesar the Terrible, or whatever those big names used to be in the old days. I mean, that goes in the textbook of strategic warfare. How to flank and destroy your enemy's forces, even though they're superior on paper. Wow, Flash is in some serious trouble, but Baby's run out of money. Baby's definitely running out of money as well. I need to keep on mining, and Flash is gonna have to keep on mining as well. And if you look at the map is split in half. Exactly. I think who's been trading better? I'd say the TY has traded a lot better than Flash, because Flash was forced to rebuild a lot of stuff, a lot of supply depot, and Flash has wasted some money to build Starport. Starport costs money, man. And if you lose your battle cruisers, then your investment in Starport is not good. But what is going to be the next move now for both of these players? Because TY is definitely not going to switch to battle cruisers. He doesn't have money. He cannot switch to battlecruisers. They need to play with dropship and shuttles and tanks, and that's it. Anyways, he moves to the middle area now. He's gonna try to clear this area out. If he can try to destroy this 9 o'clock position, it would be great. But is it worth it or not? That's the question. He doesn't want to assault. He's gonna assault it right now. You can see it. A lot of red forces moving on. There's nothing here, so this base will fall, and together a lot of SCVs will get destroyed. But Flash is gonna try to regain from the other side of the map, which is like something like 5 or 6 battle cruisers and some tanks. But he's gonna abandon position, so this base is not belonging to Flash anymore. So if you look at the mining efficiency, Flash is not mining half of the map. He's mining only 45% of the map. Well, that is given. That is, assuming that the entire bottom right goes to TY, and that was a huge reversal of fortune. Flash comes out with a vulture. You need to see the decision. You need to see where the enemy is located. And so, yeah, Flash is not very happy with it. He knows he has traded much poorer. He's traded inefficiently compared to the enemy. And now, of course, it's got BCs. Yeah, it is a given, but I think you need to chill the crap down and just amass a huge amount of BCs and go for Yamato guns. You need to play slower. If I was Flash, I would not waste all of my time and money anymore. You need to, play slow. But his gas count is terrible. 152 gas, because he lifted his command center here. Doesn't have a command center in the center, or maybe he has it, but he doesn't have any SCVs on gas. He's got 1 gas 2, 3, he's got 4 full geysers. And I don't know how full they are anymore, but I think some of them are still full. And in this kind of late game scenario, it is a huge imperative for a player like Baby to snipe command center, which means what? Which means no more geysers. Geysers are so important if the enemy is going to be going for battle cruisers. And Flash has lost everything, and now looks like Baby want to take the center, but now we're going to be having Yamato gun on these tank positions. This is the way to play. This is the correct way to play. You need to just Yamato the heck out of the enemy. Just Yamato everything. And just slowly retreat and behind it, the siege tank position, and that's all. There's nothing that Baby can do to stop it. One thing Baby can try is to drop Flash's main, right? That is a good idea. Can you have ghosts? What about ghosts? Because ghosts are cheap. You can lock down those battle cruisers. You can hide them, behind whatever energy. But of course, it takes a long time to research them and get them to the battlefield. So I feel like it's possibly not battle cruisers gonna try to take the middle ground, but it's gonna be very good. It's gonna go for triple Yamato gun now to get 3 tanks. He will get a couple of tanks, and these tanks will retreat. There's gonna be some Goliaths coming from the back, and Flash will fall back here. So now, I think for Baby, the objective is to mine as much as possible this 3 o'clock base. I think he needed to have the command center there right now. If he already had it, it's great, but otherwise, it is a ticking bomb. He needed to get that base mining to get as much minerals from it to get the economic advantage. And I just hope that in the battles, he would triumph over Flash, because Flash is not maxed out. I think TY is maxed out for sure. TY is maxed out. Flash is not maxed out because he doesn't have gas to build the BCs. He doesn't want to build tanks. He wants to build BCs only. And he's going to move forward now, and is TY scanning? He needs to be scanning, and he's going to try to snipe some of the battle cruisers, and Flash is going to try to move forward, and TY's got so many Goliaths! He's got so many Goliaths. He needs to couple that with some science vessels to kill the energy, right? You need to kill the energy so that no more Yamato gun can get deployed, and more battle cruisers. Look at this, guys. He's moving battle cruisers like he's moving Mutilus. He's bunching them up together and moving them like Mutilus. He comes out, and Flash is gonna build what? He need to mine gas. He need to mine gas. He need to mine minerals. He need to mine everything. 4,000 minerals in the bank by Flash and TY. Okay, looks like Flash comes out. He want to take this 3 o'clock position back. If you can stop mining at this base, that's great. But can he do it? That's the question. He comes through. He will snipe these tanks. And I think TY is not scanning enough. He need to be constantly scanning to see where the army where the enemy is coming in. What about the 3 o'clock? I think he's not mining from the 3 o'clock. Maybe that is the problem of TY. He's not mining it. Both of these guys are struggling for position here, and TY is gonna he's gonna be to show some position, but these battle cruisers are gonna come, and he will, okay, nice EMP on that entire group of battle cruisers. That means no more Yamato gun, but these tanks line from Flash is helping him to win the battles here. So I think it's impossible for TY to win. He might try to draw. Of course, it's impossible to draw in TBT, but he needs to play a little bit more defensively, possibly. Looks like Flash got so much minerals that he's gonna make more command center and float them out just to mine the gas. Maybe that is the idea, because it got 500 minerals. It looks like something is being built in the bottom right of the map. I'm not so sure if those are starport or more factories or what. I think they might be starport. But more forces coming through, and Flash is trying to hold his side of the map. What is happening at the 3 o'clock? I want to know what is happening there. I think Flash knows that there's no base. This is the reason why he's not attacking that area. Maybe that is the reason. That is the only possibly reasons, because otherwise you need to go out there and clear that base out right now. With a single dropship dropping SCV just to buy time. Very funny business, because TY knows he needs every single drop of minerals he can get. Is TY that desperate? What about his other bases on this map? What does he have? And yeah, I think Flash, despite losing a huge amount of battle cruisers in the middle of the map, still has got the advantage here, because battle cruisers, they're like freaking flying ultralists, man. They're so beefy. Some nice attack, and Goliaths will get melted from the tank fire from the left side. They have to retreat. Another dropship is gonna get destroyed here. And okay, this base has been mining for a while, but Flash has decided it's gonna be a moment for me to take that base. I'm gonna move closer and closer towards that area, of course. SCV is getting ready to repair and mine those areas as well. Where's his dropship? I think he needs to have more dropship and reinforce those areas, unless TY's got a different plan. He needed to have dropship in different locations. He has some dropship now. He would drop the center as the battle cruisers are not in the right position. These tanks will get destroyed. They need to unload here. Looks like TY's going where he completely skipped everything. There's gonna have some turrets, and battle cruisers are so slow. They are so slow. Battle cruisers might be coming here, but this base is gonna. Okay, what is this dropship coming and returning and attacking? And he needed to actually shell those areas so that he can actually get those SCVs destroyed. I think it's a lot better. So TY need to evacuate his dropship now. He need to save them for another engagement, and this is a nice way for him to actually trade bases. He want to, okay, he's gonna try to snipe a single battlecruisers. He will get all of these SCV destroyed. He's gonna try to go inside the main or what? He will lose possibly all of his dropship. Looks like battlecruisers come out and he will clear every single Goliaths and tanks here. But that was just buying a lot of time because he wanted to mine this base as much as possible, and that just really slowed Flash down, and Flash could not get to that area in time. He's gonna have to, he's making new command center just to make the gas, man. But now TY has been mining that base for a while, and it will take at least 20 seconds more for Flash to get that base, which means that TY can hold it for 20 more seconds, which is crucial. He needs every single gas, geyser. Of course, if the game goes on and gone, it's gonna be up to the gas, right? Flash got, okay, looks like Flash clears this area, so it's gonna be impossible for TY to come out here and gain that area, and looks like this battlecruiser have to retreat now, and the map is split 60-40. Flash is contained at the top side of the map. He's got battlecruisers, but he doesn't have anything else. And he comes back. He didn't lose that many BCs. I think he lost like 1 or 2 BCs the entire game, except for that huge debacle at the bottom right on the map. But he's kept most of his BCs. Now it comes out, and this base doesn't have. Okay, looks like TY is not mining mining minerals. Need to be mining minerals. I think minerals is very important as well. But anyways, these tanks are gonna try to get out here. This base will fall. This base will fall. But the middle area is once again attacked by TY. What is he trying to do here? He's trying to get this area. He want to make sure that Flash cannot mine at 1 o'clock, 11 o'clock position, and possibly the 12 o'clock position. These battlecruisers are going to try to do the science. It's going to do a nice EMP on those battlecruisers, which means no more Yamato guns, but they're still very challenged. Some battlecruisers still have Yamato guns available. Looks like the scientist is looking for those Yamato gun heavy forces, and these Goliaths are doing good, but they need to pull back, and he's going to snipe a lot of SCVs, but those battlecruisers are kind of clumsy as hell, man. They come in and they're going to start to attack, and Goliaths against battlecruisers. Some huge battles happening. Looks like Yamato guns are still available, and TY is getting pushed hard. He's getting pushed hard, and playing with BCs is still easier than playing with Goliath. Goliaths are so hard to play, man. They're so difficult to fight against, to control almost. And now it looks like TY is gonna have to run back. He need to remake his dropship. Is there some ways for him to regain, for example, this 3 o'clock or maybe the 2 o'clock position, because he need to stop the amount of gas that Flash is taking. Flash now has a lot of half empty geysers, which still give him good geyser. I mean, this got 1 base, 2 base, 3 base of depleted geysers. These ones are depleted geysers. Got 5 depleted geysers, which still allow him to make more battlecruisers. And what about making vultures? Because it's got 5,000 minerals at bank. You can make vultures, right? I don't know. I've never worked out the economics of this kind of game where you have just way too many minerals and 0 gas. That is not something that I'm used to watching or casting even. But anyhow, wow, this game was way over my head. I thought it would just be a nice casual game and have a cup of coffee, but I've had like 3 cups of coffee already, and this game is still going on, which means you can buy me a little bit more coffee if you wish to. The link to that is going to be in the video description. My Zelle account, if you live in the United States of A, is snapcraftvn@gmail.com. Please go ahead and find me. But if you have a credit card or PayPal account, you can also use the link in the description to buy me coffee, which will give you access to this kind of video without ads, released early, basically through a private playlist. Anyways, the game is still going on. Flash has got a decisive advantage, but TY, what can TY do? It's very hard. He needs to remake his dropship. Goliath's gonna try to come out, and he's gonna get pushed back here. Look at this huge amount of flying monsters. They are so beefy, so tough. And Flash controls everything here, but TY should be able to, for example, spare 1 dropship and try to snipe this command center, for example, and just drag the game out and slow down the enemy here, because you don't want Flash to mine those locations, right? I think. Anyways, now Flash comes through, and he might be able to finish up the game unless TY's got some other plans. I don't know. He comes through. He's gonna get pushed back once again because these tanks of Flash are so strong together with BCs. This is the best combination, but more stuff get dropped in the middle here. So this middle is regained by TY. TY is doing the right move. He waits for Flash to move to one side of the map, either right or left, and he flanks the other. This is the only way to play. This is the only way to play here because battlecruisers are so slow. You cannot attack them head on. You need to wait for them to go to one side and then attack the other. And he's gonna try to take out some bases here, but I think it's gonna be very tough. Some nice EMP on those battlecruisers to get them destroyed. But how costly is those EMPs? So expensive, those EMPs. 1 EMPs, of course, get about 3 or 4 battlecruisers, but you lose the science vessels, and everything is money and time and gas. It's just so mineral intensive, those kind of moves. And now Flash just need to slowly crawl back here. His gas count is a little bit better. You know, the enemy has allowed Flash to get these depleted guys, and that's not good. But now that is gonna stop. He will come out here. He would destroy this base. Hopefully he would try to destroy it because reinforcement coming from the other side of the map, so it would take more than that. These Goliaths need to get on the high ground. He's gonna have to possibly just leave that area now, go somewhere else. He will pick up some of the Goliaths. His purpose is just go out there and snipe the SCVs on gas and leave. But yeah, now Flash got it covered. He will make some turrets on that area now, so that's good. And TY has run out of options. What can TY do? It's very, very tough for him to do. I mean, Flash has mined out the entire map. Both players are almost mined out. I think TY is definitely mined out on his side of the map. Flash with his BC fleet is just so powerful. So if I'm gonna put the money on one player, it's gonna be Flash. But unless TY does some crazy maneuver, TY's only chance to win this game is to do some insane maneuver. For example, catch Flash off guard, and Flash is on one side of the map and he's attacking the other side. That is the only way to play here. Flash is just building one BC at a time. His only purpose is to wait for the gas to get to 350, build a BC. And wait for it to get to 350 again, build another BC, then that's it. Doesn't have to waste any more time. Nice what is it, EMP on those tanks, on those battle cruisers, but now those tanks are not strong enough and Goliaths are not fast enough. He will get a nice Yamato gun on the Sciences, which gets sniped, and Flash has won a decisive victory, but a huge drop in the main. But there's so many turrets. Flash is scrambling to return, but there's an opening here. He's gonna have some tanks. The tanks will drop, and looks like TY will drop there first. Any tanks that pop will fall very quickly. These tanks will get destroyed very quickly. Flash is on the low ground. Of course, the dropship also need to leave, because the landing your cargo is one thing, but leaving successfully is another problem. And these Goliaths, what are they doing? They stop, and look at this, guys. Flash comes in, he will clear everything, and he will clear those dropship. If he gets all of those dropship, the game is over for TY. TY cannot win, and TY is gonna try to leave now. He tries to leave, but no, he cannot leave. The Barracks is gonna try to snipe every single thing, including the dropship. If he loses all the dropship, the game is over. Flash clears the dropship. All of the dropship get destroyed, and that was a lot of money invested. But now it looks like TY comes in the middle. I don't know if this is successful or not. This is such a wasteful move from TY. I think this might be soon near the end. Why is TY trying to assault this base? This base doesn't have that much value. If you wanted to attack the top right was being attacked, you need to attack the top left, because that is a little bit further from the battle cruisers to get to. But now, yeah, this base is okay. Looks like the Goliath's gonna try to snipe a lot of SCVs and turrets and so forth. But this is gonna be the end of the game here. Impossible for TY to win. Flash is running out of minerals, but I'm sure that TY doesn't have much money either, and Flash decided the moment is now to clean the floor. He comes through. Not a lot of mining activities remaining for TY. If he loses the entire bottom right, the game is over. Yes, he will lose everything here because he has exhausted all of the forces without any kind of plan B. Tanks on the high ground will not save this position. I don't think so. There's no more dropship. This is why when you come in and drop, you need to have a plan B. How to get out of there. Not just fly in there and like that's it. You need to fly in there and find a way to fly out, especially in the mid game where dropship takes time. Building dropship. Why is he dropping a single tank there just to slow down the enemy's advancement? And he's gonna try to fly somewhere. But anyways, these drops are actually useful in the sense that they're gonna try to. Okay, why are these tanks leaving? These tanks need to keep on assaulting the other side of the map, I think. But anyways, looks like Flash got some small problem here. He's gonna get cornered from both sides. These battle cruisers are gonna have to get attacked from both sides. And Flash is on the low ground temporarily as well. These Goliaths gonna try to do some good shots from the high ground. Flash is running out of money. He need to get those Goliaths, and TY need to kill as many SCV as possible. TY is still mining from some of the locations. Flash is running out of minerals, but his battle cruisers don't cost any money. Use them effectively. I think Flash might still have a chance to win. I think he's clearly in the winning position. This is gonna be impossible. How can TY win? When can you win when you don't play battle cruisers? I've never seen that kind of game. But looks from Flash's reaction, he's not very happy. He is not very happy. I don't know why he's not very happy. I think he's got enough to win here, but he doesn't have enough minerals. Maybe the problem is that he's not been mining efficiently, but let's see what TY does, because I want to see TY's bank account as well. I hope it's a lot more than my bank account, which is not very good. But anyways, Flash need to mine every single mineral patches he can find now. Every single mineral patch, including the left one, the one inside his main base. There's a mineral there. Flash is running out of minerals, but TY is not I mean, TY, this base, if this base goes to TY, the game is over. But I mean, it's been going for TY for a long time. But, you know, Flash can still try to go there to mine it. Flash is out of minerals, and he's trying to defend his side of the map. He needs to repair all of the BCs. Goliath's coming out, and now these tanks are going to be sieging, and drop coming from all sides of Barracks. It looks like TY decided the moment is now. The moment is now to kill Flash. He comes through, and Flash is going to lose everything. Oh, what looks like there's not going to be enough Goliaths. There is enough Goliath. This piece is going to get pushed back hard, and Flash has lost a lot of forces. He was it was in the process of repairing those flying cows, and now they're just becoming beef for baby to eat and enjoy the game. And Flash is not very happy with what happened here. Insane game, 4-star game. This game I'm gonna put it in the list of best game for this year. Insane comeback, and buy me coffee right now, otherwise you would just be, I don't know, sinning to your grandfather. Thanks for watching this season. Bye bye. Hi guys, this is Starcraft. What's going on? Welcome to the 5th set of this is KCM 2025 Season 1 Finals. We're gonna be watching Zerg versus Terran, and we have exhausted the Terran line. We will have Light as the final player. If Light loses, he will have a chance to play again. I think he's gonna be the likely champion, the wildcard player, the resurrected player from the Terran team, because he's the best player. If you look at the ELO scores for today, as you can see, Light, I guess it's not the best player. Rush is better, 1386, but I guess in current form, maybe Light is better. I'm not so sure. Let me just quickly check here. Last 30 days, Light 67% win rate, Rush 65. Yeah, very similar. Though Light has only played 3 recorded games, as for Rush has played 52 games. What is this, 12 hatchery, or I think it's 9 pool, 12 pool. I don't know, man. I don't know anything about the builds. I will eventually go to a crash course of Starcraft builds, you know, on Udemy or master classes. They have those, you know, ads that says, okay, there's gonna be a 9 pool here, that says, you know what, you know, something like Starcraft is not just a video game. It's a form of living. It's a way of thinking. Under my class, you will learn how to control your respiration, your palpating poses. You will learn how to predict the future, live with the past, and cope with the present. Masterclass.com. Sign up now for, what is it, 9% discount. You know, something like that, you know. So I think there's a crash course on Starcraft. I would take it. I will brush up on all of the skills needed to be a caster, and I will rejoin you in the next cast. But for now, you have to live with this boring, very amateurish Namcraft. Light versus Jaedong, set 5. Wake up, Namcraft, wake up. You're sleepy as hell. You need to keep on shouting. I used to go to this guy's seminar. His name is Adam Khoo. He's a Singaporean dude, and he's you know, he's practicing NPL. What is NPL? No Pro Gamer League or whatever. No, it's a neuropathetic language, neuroprogramming language, neuroprotonic protosis league. I don't know, but it's basically a theory that the mind and the body are connected. I just give you a quick summary. So if you're sick, your body is physically sick, you can improve your health by smiling, cheering, thinking positive things, you know, bringing a positive change to your life, and that will also induce a change to your body. Vice versa, if you are feeling down, you're depressed because, I don't know, your body, your boyfriend or girlfriend left you, or you just got fired from your job, or your access to Starcraft has been limited by your parents, or rather you are limiting your child's access to Starcraft and they are sulking, you know, those kind of things. What you can do is go out and exercise, go for a run, go for a swim, do those things, boom boom bang bang, that give you pleasure, right? And immediately your mood, your heart, your soul would feel better. That is basically the gist of NPM. So, you know, for all of you who are married, or maybe you're not married but you're dating, right? And you're getting sick of your loved one, your wife. You just cannot stand her. This is what I advise to you, right? Every day, when you get home, before you enter the door, the front door, slap yourself 3 times on the cheek and say, I love my wife, I love my wife, I love my wife, she's the best wife I've ever had, she's the hottest person on this planet. And just repeat it to yourself, and after that, slap yourself 3 more times and come in and just say, yeah, yeah, I love my wife, I love my wife. And you know what? Before you know it, you will start loving her. Because the mind and the body are connected. Heat, Namcraft, Squid. What's happening? SV is gonna get sniped here, and there's gonna be some Marines starting to move out from Light. Kim Sabuho is his nickname. Jaedong is gonna have to defend correctly here on this map. Oh my god, some Zerling run by! Zerling run by! There's gonna be 2 fire bats. They're gonna try to get rid of these Zerlings, but the other attack is looking dangerous as well. Looks like the Zerlings will come right back out. They're gonna try to go inside the main. But these Marines are not moving back. The Sunkens are complete. 1 Sunken is up, the other 2 very close. Okay, they're all completed. The third base. What about the third base? Usually there are 2 Sunkens only, because when you're on high ground, you just need 2 Sunkens. You can block it with something else like a Zerling. Overlord is here to buy time, and very good defense. He just has, I mean, Jaedong's got everything done by the book. He's got the Overlord, he's got the Zerling, he's got his drones on hotkeys. If the things go sour, he can send his drone to cover for the Sunkens. I mean, these are the basics of StarCraft, and he's got them all figured out, so that's good. Anyways, I think now we're going to be having Mutilists. No, it's going to be drones. Okay, it's going to be Hydrodent. Weird. Not going for Mutualist at all and immediately going to Hydra. And this is interesting because what? I don't know, because I guess this map is Eclipse. What does it mean? What is the meaning behind all of this? We do have some, what are those, Zerlings? Okay, they are Zerling, they're not Mutas. Alright, a lot of tricks getting created, but Jaedong is not going for Mutas. He's going directly to Queen's Nest and Lurkers. And this is gonna be interesting. You need to start to make some gas. Is he gonna expand again, or is he just gonna sit behind and just defend with Lurkers? Either way, this is an interesting build here. But of course, you know, the problem is that he's already invested a lot into the Spire. And of course the lair was also early, so if he was able to, you know, go directly into Queen's Nest without Spire, it would be a lot better, I think. He doesn't have to, you know, invest in that. But anyways, these Marines gonna apply a bit pressure. Now the problem is that Light's ground force is scary, and you can easily still die. Maybe, I don't know. 4 missions is enough. Is it enough? No Lurkers. He gets on high ground. The missions to dive in. He goes to drones to block right now. There's gonna be just enough missions or not. Mutas will completely get roasted, but the Marines are also dying very, very quickly. You know, how many Sunkens will fall? Looks like the Marines get stopped. The first Sunken has fallen, the second Sunken is still alive. Marines gonna try to come from the back here, but there's just enough to hold. The Marines are too scared to engage. They might still engage, or the medics need to go to work, do your magic thingy on these lonely and hurt young men. Heal their souls and their bodies. Come on, girls. Anyways, Sunken's gonna get back here. Light 59 supply and Jaedong 53. But this is another interesting build. I think all of these builds have been eye-opening builds for all of us, right? You know, from the Zerg side, skipping Mutualist or delaying Mutualist for quicker Queen's Nest, quicker Hydrodent, and quicker Defiler Mount is the way to play here. And Jaedong is also inventing new methods, I think, and which is interesting because Zerg is usually not a race that is really inventive. They're kind of boring. You know, the inventions happen with Terran mostly, and sometimes with Protoss. Zerg is just kind of like, just wait for the Terran player or the Protoss player to mess up, to make a mistake, basically. Anyways, these Mutas just gonna skirt outside, and I think this is all just scarce tactic. He's not gonna try to engage at all. He doesn't have enough Mutas for that. But he's gonna get very early Defiler. Now the question is, what about the 4th base for the Zerg player? Do you really need it? One interesting is that Jaedong didn't lose a lot of gas for the Mutas. He didn't commit so much Mutas to this. So I think he's got, he's got decent gas to go for other things like, you know, Defilers and Lurkers and so forth. So maybe not having the 4th base is not important right now. Okay, Nidus can out to connect. Interesting. He's got a healthy drone count. Nice build that Jaedong has invented here for all of us to engage in, to watch, and to analyze, to rejoice at. 7 meters, these are not for attacking, trust me. They're not even for defense. They are just like in my country what people do with the iPhones and with the watches and with the motorcycles. They're just for show. You know, like people would spend so much money for the latest iPhone, the latest watch, and they would have a huge debt basically in my country. I don't have an iPhone. I don't have any watches. But I have several computers because I'm a computer person. I love IT, I love AI, I love tinkling around with things. I love tickling around with people. Anyways, can Light do something? He's got 30 supply advantage, but he's not allowed to get on the high ground. His enemy has got like huge defenses everywhere. Much is waiting at home. It's gonna be a front to attack. Those sensors cannot be within reach of the defilers though. Scourge is already in position to try to intercept. Light will take to the base, so the game will progress from here. And Light opting to go for bio this game, which is interesting. Keep in mind that this is still not the best player yet for the Zerg races. Keeping Hero has been eliminated. That's a mistake. We still have, look at this, we still have Queen and Soulkey. I mean, they're so good. Alright, looks like Light has done what I've always advised their player to do in this kind of situation against a Zerg player that is so tailish. Take up the entire map. Take up the entire map or switch to mech or do both. Right, you cannot assault, so take up the map, build factories, and just make sure the Zerg player cannot leave the base and try to fake drops. Imagine that you are dropping, but you're actually not dropping. You know, just have a single empty dropship or something. Anyways, what are we seeing here? Four bases coming up, and Light is making sure that the enemy cannot leave. These mutuals gonna come out, some small skirmishes between these players. Alright, looks like the Defiler is gonna be out with some spells, and he will bust out now. Has Light secured his 4th base? I think he's starting to send some SCVs there. He needs to make some bunkers, he needs to make some turrets, maybe some supply depot while he's at it, just to block things. Zerg are coming out. Now it's going to be a moment for Jaedong to want to expand here, but he's having a difficult time to expand. The Defilers are not involved in the right locations, and 4 bases for Light, it's going to be very good. He's only ahead by about 20 supply, or not so much. But he's able to contain Jaedong. Now the problem with this map Eclipse is that it's very hard for the Zerg player to get out. Look at how small these rams and these chokes are. They're tiny. They are tiny. Anyways, nice attack. Of course, this will not finish anything off. Look at how many irradiate. 5 irradiate. That was amazing. That was very nice to see here. But 4 bases Terran versus 3 bases Jaedong. Yes, make massive bunker and spread them out, and even make supply depot as well. That is going to be the way to play. He's making massive bunker everywhere. He's not switching to mech. Okay, he does have 1 tank, which isn't bad. I would send all of the tanks to the 3rd and 4th bases. I wouldn't leave anyone at home. Okay, 2 more factories on the backside and scanning just to see if there's a 3rd base. There isn't, but there's a small attack by Jaedong at the right lane here. He moves across with 3 Defiler, huge amount of hydrogen. The tank need to get into siege mode now. There's a scan. The Lurker's gonna fall back, and that is a good thing for Light to actually push the line of engagement a little bit further from his base to allow a bit more time here. He wants to have some time to set up his tank. The Defiler is gonna try to get sniped. 1 Defiler down already. We might have 2 more getting destroyed. He is gonna try to irradiate. Nice evaded on all of the 3 Defilers, but he will cast something at the end here. What is he casting? He's not casting, he's just attacking randomly. The Marines are not attacking, and the tank's gonna have to fall back and siege. Looks like the Hydras will all fall now, because without the support of the Defilers, it's very hard to advance. There's gonna be some Scourges, and Jaedong has lost all of his Scourges. He will land how many attacks? He will land 1 shot only. Where are these Lurkers going? Jaedong was a bit clumsy here, but now he's got a new base at the 5 o'clock position. During this time, you need to kind of just hold it. The next Defiler is gonna be coming out, so Jaedong finally decided, I have enough. I can just completely plow through everything here, but Hydra's still coming out from various sides here. Hydra's need to attack. 1 Defiler is going to get irradiated once again. Jaedong was slow, a little bit too slow. We need to cast a Dark Swarm somewhere. He's not casting, and now Light's tank count just keep on growing. When Light's got about 6 tanks, it's impossible. 6 tanks is about the amount of tanks that, with coupled with Marines, it's going to be quite impossible for any Dark Swarm to kind of assault. But still, Jaedong is very close towards the enemy's main base, and he is going to be coming out here, and he needs to keep his scourges alive. And another nice scan to find where's the Defiler exactly, but Hydra's going to have to be careful here. Looks like he goes for a Hydralist. Scourge is going to try to come through, and that irradiate, that doesn't do anything. The Dark Swarm is within reach of the tank. He will cast one more. No, he dies. He will get one tank. Yes, he does, but now he successfully cut off the Terran player into half. He gets one tank. Hydra's going to fall back here, and the Hydra's going to eat a lot of splash damage. Jaedong need to transfer drones towards the bottom side of the map. If Jaedong wins this game, he's going to be up 3 wins, and that's going to be interesting here because only one game remaining possibly for Terran. If the next gen player loses, then Zerg will be crowned champion of this season of KCM. Just quickly remind you the situation inside KCM. We've had 15 Terran winners, 13 Zerg winners, and 4 Protons winners only in the last 2 seasons. Anyway, some nice attack coming through. Looks like the Science Vessels once again was able to save the day by finding that Defiler and evading it. Well, there's going to be a drop. Okay, this is a nice tactic. Not so bad, but Jaedong need to keep on pressing. He need to keep on attacking. He cannot let the pressure down. We have 5 tanks. Jaedong says, you know what? I'm going to go back on defense because I think you might be going for drop. Okay, Mutualist stopping this dropship in the middle of everything. He need to unload now. He is not unloading. He will unload somewhere here. Yes or no? Yes, he will unload something. He will lose a single dropship, but he will unload the other dropship. So that's not bad. The tanks are pushing these lurkers back. So for sometimes, Jaedong, he says, you know what? I allow you to take a little bit of the middle area because I need to secure my bases. But there's going to be attack against the 4th base now. Looks like there is going to be Defiler on the backside. The Sciences are not able to find a Defiler. He will find it now. But Defiler already cast one great Dark Swarm. The second great Dark Swarm connect with the bunker, and it's going to allow the Hydras to attack the command center because it's within reach of the command center. This is going to be a turning point of the game here. The next attack, the command center was forced to get. Keep in mind that Light's got nowhere to expand to, but this middle attack is looking dangerous as well. Jaedong is going to come down the south, and there's going to be 3 continuous battle. One battle here at 11 o'clock position, one battle in the middle of the map, and the other battle near Jaedong's 4th base. These tanks are sieging where? Why are they sieging so far from home and so far from the enemy line as well, just in the middle of nowhere? Nothing is accomplished by sieging there. I think, but anyways, it's going to be another drop here. Another Nidus canal to connect so many bases together. But there are some Zerlings already. It's going to be an attack in the middle map. A nice Plague to plague up all of those tanks. Where's the dropship? Did the dropship die? What happened to the dropship? I don't know what happened exactly, but Jaedong is getting pushed back in the middle side. Light 155 supply, Jaedong 143. These tanks are looking great, but they need to connect and he need to keep on going. Keep in mind that now Light is on 3 bases. He's going to be able to siege from the low ground. There's no Defiler that protect those Hydras. They will die very quickly. They will all get burned down. We need to have a Defiler there to support them. Looks like there's going to be some forces moving through and Zerling's going to try to fall back. Yeah, that was so much of Jaedong's forces getting lost just, into tank fire. But now there's going to be the first darts on the tanks will unsiege and go back a little bit here. Do we have a hatchery at the top left? I see some units. What is that? What is this brown stuff? I don't know exactly, but Jaedong is on 4 bases and Light is on 3. So I guess things are looking very usual, and we might have another Plague. That one Defiler is going to get irradiated once again. More attack coming through, and it will cast a great Dark Swarm. These tanks have been planted in the wrong location. Lurker is going to get deployed, but there's some splash damage. One tank's going to get attacked. That tank will fall, I think. Yes or no? Maybe so. Looks like they will push those units back, and the game is still going on. But I'm going to give the lead to Jaedong. It's going to be very hard for Light to penetrate any of this. Can he try to snipe the Nidus Canal from the low ground? We've seen this trick, pulled by some of the Terran players to put their tanks very close to the low ground and try to snipe the Nidus Canal with the volley from the tanks. That might be something, but anyways, yeah, he's gonna try to go for that. He's gonna try to shell some of those forces, but the fighter is out. He will cast a Plague and then a Dark Storm, and these tanks will need to unsiege very quickly. There you see the Lurker is gonna be within reach of those tanks. There's gonna be some nice attack. Get the Sunken, man, or maybe go for the Extractor. Don't go for any of the units under the Dark Storm. The Defiler has found some nice shots once again, and there's still so many Lurkers here that Light is not able to retake his base. Okay, looks like the Lurkers get below the ramp here. The tank will have to unsiege very quickly. Slow reaction from Light. He's got 2,400 minerals in the bank. He pulls back. Nice attack. He has not lost his tank, and kind of I think he can back his tanks up now because they're so damaged. They're so bruised. This base will get replanted, and Light is abandoned the other position, which is a nice idea because Jaedong doesn't see it. You know, one of the nice things that the Terran player can always do during these battles against Protoss or against anybody is because the other guy doesn't know about your position, you can just unsiege and leave. And sometimes he thinks that you're still out there, but you're gone somewhere else already. So Light has been very good. Look at this. This area, Jaedong is still leaving the rest of his forces in the 4th base because I think maybe Light is down there, but anyways, it's gonna be another battle in the middle of the map. And Light is gonna get pushed back. His science vessels fleet is not bad. He's gonna be going for a double drop. This is interesting because the 3rd base of Jaedong has been mining for a while. He doesn't mind losing, but this is another canal. There's another canal as well. So this drop can do something. He's gonna drop some fire bat. Why is he dropping a fire bat? He's gonna try to go inside the main. Drone's already been evacuated. He would attack. He would get maybe this the spawning pool max, but he cannot get anything else. He's gonna try to go towards the expansion. He sniped the spawning pool. He does get the spawning pool. He's attacking random stuff. Go for the spawning pool. At least get something. He doesn't get it, but he's attacking, killing so many Hydras, and he's gonna drop in the expansion because this game is ridiculously insane. I mean, I could not find another word, but anyways, these Hydras will fall. The spawning pool will fall. He's gonna attack the Overlord. I don't know why, but it's so clutch. And Light's APM is not so high as you can see, 280, and Jaedong's APM is also not very high. The spawning pool has been destroyed. There's gonna be some Zerlings attack here, but is it a counter attack? And Light is all of a sudden Light is showing that he might be coming back. Lurkers in the middle of the area just because there's so much battles happening everywhere. It's very hard for you to kind of have everything contained together and, you know, do your stuff. We even have an attack on this new base that Terran has got set up here. That base is gonna get sniped, so Jaedong is gonna have that side of the map for himself. Tanks are still coming out here, but Light is mined out of his main. He's Light out at his 2nd base. He's in his 3rd base and his 4th base are the only mining locations remaining. His tanks count is doing some good shots here, and he has been so resilient and so nimble. Usually Terran players will be so dead now with so many Darkstorm on the ground and a very much versatile and, you know, ubiquitous Zerg army, because Nidus Canal is just overwhelming. It's so great. It connects all of your bases together. Your troops get free teleportation, free recall, infinite, you know, to any locations basically with free recalls, ground recalls. But anyways, excuse me, Light has shown to us that he's able to just completely take hits and beating from Jaedong and still come back. Terran is so disadvantaged in the late game against Zerg. They cannot move fast. They're so slow, they're so clunky, but he's been doing well. But looks like Jaedong come from the north side. This might be the final battle. Huge swarm Zerg coming through. There are only 2 tanks remaining, 1 tank remaining. Where's the reinforcement? There's no reinforcement. The reinforcement is on the other side. He's gonna try to snipe the hatchery. These Marines are falling back. He is very close to the hatchery. If the hatchery gets destroyed, it's gonna be something, but it's gonna be an attack against Light's main base. The Lurker go through. It's gonna be a nice Darkstorm snipe. The Defiler doesn't snipe. The Defiler tank's gonna unsiege and fall back, but his hatchery will fall. This force will need to move out of position right away. There's no need to be that the tank's gonna move back. I would rather see the tanks on high ground. This force will need to go back somewhere else. It's gonna be a scan. And sciences are returning. Lights, you know, main lifeline, and these sciences, they're still alive. We can cast nice irradiate on those Lurkers and we'll wear them out very quickly. His is gonna come to the Defiler. He's gonna come out to finish the job. Find the Defiler. Get it now. He doesn't have energy. Nice Plague, but there's nothing to finish the Lurker. We need to unburrow right now. It's gonna be another Darkstorm, but the sciences will come through and he will find a Defiler. He will find maybe another Darkstorm will be casted, but looks like it's not casted here. The game is so close to go. Both of these players are having insane battles, but Jaedong's not able to close out the game, but he's got a new base. He needs to start to have Nidus Canals at the bottom right corner of the map, man. That location, if he gets Nidus Canal, it's gonna be okay. He does have a lot of drones there, and Light has forgotten about that. Zerg swarm coming from all corners of the earth towards the center here. And what is gonna be Light's response? He is mining out. He's making a crap tons of everything. He's making so many bunker. He's need to kind of stop these science with the sciences. Need to go for the irradiate. He finds one nice attack on the Defiler. Defiler cannot cast any more Darkstorm or irradiate, excuse me, or Plague anywhere else. So I guess the game will still be going on here. We're gonna be having a drop, a huge drop against the 5th base. It's gonna come in right now. There are 2 Lurkers, but there are no Nidus Canal to protect here. These drones are running away. You need to actually scan. He's not scanning that there's gonna be 5 lurkers, and these Marines are gonna be getting completely wiped out. But there's gonna be a lot of sciences. So this game is freaking insane. I'm gonna put this game in the list of best game for this year and this entire series. Do not see any ads except in the beginning of the game. If you enjoy that, sweet, buy me because it's gonna be in the description. But I think Jaedong might win or Light might win. I don't know. We might have infested command center. That would be fun. No, there's no infested command center. Yeah, Light is gonna be losing that, but Light is still ahead a lot in supply. This base, is it falling? He's using the irradiate on those lurkers to go for the hatchery. Jaedong has not yet expanded. He's still on, what is it, his 4 bases, but there's still a lot of potential for mining for Jaedong. His bases are not yet mined out. There's only a single lurker remaining. He will need to kill that lurker and then snipe the hatchery. He does get it down. The hatchery will be very, very close to destroying. Where's the rest of the Terran forces? Need to come out right now because you cannot just stay at home. Where are the dropships? These times I'm going to try to return here. The sciences, of course, will return. Why is he moving towards the left side? Go home and get protected by the Marines, man. This hatchery will fall. Jaedong cannot save it. Jaedong is banking on the fact that he might have a new base at the 10 o'clock position. That might be where he's trying to go to. Supply situation, Light 153 supply, Jaedong 97. Jaedong is running out of minerals. Jaedong is running out of minerals. His main base has got like 3 patches of minerals. His expansion has got like 2 patches. His 4th base is the only one that is mining correctly here. And Light has got a huge supply lead, but doesn't mean anything because he's distant mining. He's also mined out, man. Both of these players are going to be distance mining here. Light is distant mining at the bottom right, and the 12 o'clock position. Jaedong is, God knows what is Jaedong doing. He's making a hatchery. Okay, that's fine. He's okay. Commands are getting flooded out. Freaking insane. I don't mean to swear. Drones will finally come out from both of these players. A distance mining. When is the last time you saw a TVZ where both players are distance mining? I have never seen it in my entire life. I've seen PvP distance mining, I've seen PvT distance mining, I've seen ZVZ distance mining. I have not seen PvZ distance mining. I've never seen a TVZ distance mining. This is the first time in the history of professional StarCraft that both the Zerg player and the Terran players are distance mining. Anyways, the time's gonna try to come through, and Jaedong need to kind of get his stuff together now. Where's the Defiler? There it is. Is it too late? No, it's not too late. He was able to apply. He need to go for a plague. These Marines are completely lost in the jungle. Nice attack on those tanks. 6 tanks to be completely black here. There's something to finish them off though. What's the rest of the Zerg army? We don't see it. The next attack is gonna come to the Defiler. It's gonna cast something. These units are completely like sickened out. They are so frail and fragile. They die instantly with the attack of the spine here, or whatever it is. The attack of the spine or spline or whatever is the lurker thingy. But the new base from Jaedong is temporarily up at the 10 o'clock position. We don't see any kind of activities from Light to take it down. He's temporarily allowing it to go up. These SCVs again still going for distance mining. Finally, we will have a bunker or something going up. Slowly, the tanks are falling out here. Both of these players are just completely down to the wire. 27 minutes of the game. I don't usually like TVZ, but this game is different. You know, it's like sometimes you don't like Indian or you don't like, I don't know, Hispanic, but you know, sometimes when it's very, very good, then you like it. Anyways, what's happening exactly here? Suddenly I'm lost for words. Okay, looks like 144 supply for Light, Jaedong 100. He will have a new base. Need to protect it with all his own cost here. This Defiler is gonna cast a Dark Swarm. He's gonna attack the Marine's gonna try to get inside the bunker. Nice attack. So this drop will fall, but this is a drop ship going somewhere. Where's he going exactly? Where are the Scourges? Jaedong's decided to snipe this base, but I don't really think this base is what you need. This base doesn't have anything of value. There's even some Scourges behind it. You need to go for that brand new base. Just got set up. Looks like Light goes for it. He says, you know what? I'm gonna float the Compensator here. I'm gonna attack you, but there's a Defiler here to protect. SCVs are attacking against Hydras. When do you see that? The battle is beginning. The Defiler is gonna try to cast something. The drop is gonna be happening at the same time. What is insanity here? Where's this dropship going? Is it a fake or a real drop? It's a drop. It's a fake. He's faking. He's faking. Everyone is running after it, but there's nothing because there's, yeah, I mean, the Defiler mount cannot get destroyed. This is a complete fake, man. Nice strategy by Light just to buy time. Another attack. This is the real drop, guys. Again, this base, this drop's got nothing or what. Marine's gonna be behind this mineral line. This is a real drop, not a fake one. Oh my god. Oh my god, Light is fooled everyone, including Namcraft. But anyways, 2 Nidus cannot getting destroyed. This base will get saved. Hydrant might fall here. A single Hydra can do attack or not. It cannot attack. The Hydrant will fall. Looks like Jaedong is running out of his wits. He's behind about a 60 supply. But Light is running out of minerals. Keep that in mind. He's forced to float this command center out. There's gonna be some nice attack. This Defiler could be just surviving here for the longest time possible. Jaedong's gonna push his army back. This dropship is still alive. Keep that in mind. Hydra's attacking, killing so many SCVs. Where Jaedong can just need to hold on, make more lurkers, and a single defiler is going to be good. Hydra's going to surround and destroy this army. I mean, this is buying so much time for Light. Those drops just bought so much time because it was forcing Jaedong's unit to send everyone back. But Jaedong can still heal. How long are those Dark Storm? Those Dark Storms survive forever. I've never seen a crazier, longer Dark Storm than that one. Like, it lasts for 2 long goddamn minutes. But anyways, now what is happening in the bottom right? This is like not the main theater of war. It's like in World War II, the main theater of war is Europe, but you know, North Africa and Indochina and the Pacific and India was also the theaters of war. So the bottom right is like North Africa, and this area right here is like Central Europe, basically. But anyways, what is the result of this World War in Starcraft? I'm not so sure. Looks like Jaedong has decided it's going to be the moment for him to attack. The Defiler is going to get sniped. He's eating a Zergling, but he died very quickly. Jaedong is forced to evacuate the entire line here. Is the game really over or not? No Defiler. This hatchery will fall, but Jaedong would try to take another base at the bottom right. He doesn't have money. But he goes to the attack in the main here. Snipe the science vessels. Go for it. He's not sniping it. Looks like this marine is gonna walk away. I'm not so sure exactly. There's gonna be an attack against the tank. That tank has fallen, but there's no Defiler. There's the Defiler. Can he try to get inside the Terran's main base with this Defiler or not? He would need to eat one of his Hydralisks. He need to eat it right now. How many mineral patches remaining? Very few. Where's the read of Defiler? He goes for it. He goes for it. He goes for it. Yes, he does, but there still can be splash damage. And GG from Jaedong! This is gonna be one of the best games this year. I'm gonna put this list in the best game of this year as well as the best game of all time. So go ahead and check out those places and buy me a coffee, because during this entire you did not watch any ads. Thanks for watching. Bye bye. Round 3. Fight! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another series of Starcraft English Comments. It's going to be Snow versus Soulkey. We're part of set 3 as a season 19. This is semifinal number 2. Some nice games, some nice fight, but we're just short of getting some epic matches. I feel like the games were alright, especially the second one, but we need some hype, we need some dope. We need some crazy fire happening here. This third set is going to be played on the map Dominator, and right off the bat I'm going to take this chance to thank some of my fans, or maybe not. Maybe my fans have to wait here because we have a very early probe coming out from Snow. Keep in mind this map was picked by Soulkey. So what do the players have in store? I think it's going to be a proxy gateway in the middle of the map. But before that, let me just quickly show you the map stats so you know what the players are up against here. Dominator 43.8%. So I guess Snow says, I know I'm naturally disadvantaged on this map, so I'm just going to go out there and, you know, put down some crazy stuff and get the game won that way. By the way, Death Valley is a terrible map. I'm not so sure what is going to be the current win rate. We have Rain who play Arbiters on that map, so Zerg winning on that map is a given. I think at this high level of play, Zerg is always going to be winning on that map. But now, looks like Snow's going to have a nice advantage going to the mid game here. So it's going to be the moment for me to start to thank some of my fans. Here are the people who have supported me in the last 20 days. Let me just quickly show you their names. So there are only 2 people, so we're going to be very quick here. Mr. Terran Wraith, you've been amazing. You've been commenting all the time. So props to you. Thanks a lot. And because of you, I find the fire, the faith, and the belief to keep on going. Mr. Terran Wraith, Legion, and also Mr. Sea Goblin is the other guy with very nice nipples. Thanks a lot. I've not heard from you for a while, but I hope things are doing well for you in Norway. I think it's gonna be winter. I guess not now, but sometimes in the future. So, you know, please do wear some clothes. Anyways, back to this game. We're gonna be having the gateway completed. The drone's gonna come out to scout. He doesn't see yet the Overlord where exactly are the gateways. He's gonna try to check the other side, and he will be very perplexed why there's nothing at the front door. If he goes down the ramp, he will see that there's nothing inside of Snow space, and that's gonna be a problem here. The gateways are done. The first Zealot is gonna pop out any moments now. The spawning pool not yet completed, and it all comes down to micro and how many sunkens can Soulkey muster before the attack begins. Oh my god, the drone is returned! What is he doing? How? Maybe he's suspecting something in the mid map? I guess so. I guess he says, you know what, I don't see an expansion. I don't see a probe coming out. So, I mean, I know that you are somewhere in the middle of the map, and now the drone sees. The drone sees. He's going to try to check now. He says double gateway. What is his reaction? He's looking normal. The spawning pool is completed. He's going to try to attack the drone. The drones have been pulled. They need to pull back. He's going to try to get an attack. He does almost get that drone, but he comes out, and so much money is being wasted. Very nice micro. Need to not get the Zealot stuck here. Looks like the drone is going to arrive, and the drone doesn't take any hits so far. far. The Zerglings have arrived. Need to actually come out. We have 3 Zealot. The drone cannot go down there and start to plan out a hatchery. Sunken just yet. The Zealot's going to get surrounded though. The Zealot almost gets surrounded. Good attack at the last minute. The Zealot's able to buy some time, but they are taking a lot of hits here. The 4th Zealot is hitting to pull the Zealot back to buy some time. Looks like Soulkey is in a very dire situation. 1 damaged Zealot is not yet targeted. If Soulkey can find that weak Zealot and take it out, it's going to be the situation. And the drone is gone. 5 Zealot rocket in the front. It's going to be 2-1 victory here from Snow. And that's going to be very nice because I don't want to see Snow lose on Death Valley and then lose the entire series. This Zealot is so damaged. Need to pull back here. And the last one is able to hold it. 1 more Zealot need to pop from the other side. And now these Zealots are doing good attack. The probe is going to be able to block. He blocks the weak Zealot. He blocks the weak Zealot. The weak Zealot, is it dead? Is it dead? Is it 1 Zealot is dead? No, they're all still alive. But now more reinforcement. And now these Zealots are so damaged and they get destroyed. They need to go out and hide somewhere in the corner because 2 more Zealots have popped. And Snow need to buy time until they arrive. They start to attack now. They start to arrive. He's going to try to go for the hatchery. The drone comes up now. 2 drones join the fray. And Zealot's going to pull back. The drones cannot effectively get involved in the battle. Looks like there's just enough for Soulkey to hold on. The Zealots and run away. I think they have to run away now. Where the other Zealot? Looks like there's a nice attack and the drone's going to try to come out. He needs to get 1 drone. He needs to get a drone. He doesn't even get a drone. The drone escaped. And now there's going to be just more than enough to hold. And looks like this battle, I don't know how it happened, but Soulkey has just enough to hold here. And there's going to be more Zealot coming through. What's going to be happening inside of the main base? He's going to try to attack against the Sunkens. He's going to try very hard. He needs to come out. The weak Zealot need to get supported. He comes back. He comes out. The drones are trying to come out here, but good dances between the Zealots and the Zerlings. He comes forward once again, and now he's going to try to take as many Zerlings as possible before dying. I guess he cannot block. He's going to try to go out there, and he loses the probe, and that's going to be devastating because there's going to be an attack against his main base. There's going to be a gateway in the main, and so I guess the game might have been won by Soulkey. But look at the supply differential. Look at the supply differential. It's insane. How many supply leads Snow has, but he needs to be super careful. He needs to actually send a probe out to make another pylon, man, to actually cover. The Zealot's going to get surrounded, but this is just buying time for Snow. He comes out and he will need to make another pylon soon because everyone knows that Soulkey is a beast, and he's going to come out and he will try to snipe that pylon. Anyways, good attack. The probe is able to block. How many probes will fall? I think 2 probes died. 1 more probe is going to get surrounded. He's going to try to run the undetected map, and he survived that probes. And 1 more Zealot's going to pop inside. These 4 Zealots going to be super careful. I think the replacement pylon is going to come up soon at some point in the future. The replacement pylon is not getting made. It's going to get targeted upon. Zealot's going to try to buy some time here. Good block. And the other Zealots are not joining the fray. Where are they going? They're going around. It looks like very bad micro from Snow. He's losing a Zealot in his main. No, he's okay. So he's still alive. He's still surviving. He comes out. He does good attack. He loses yet another Zealot, but the main has been secure. And looks like Snow's trying to come out to make some cannon. Does he have enough money to make a cannon? More Zealots coming out. There are very few drones and not enough gas for Soulkey. Soulkey's going to try to attack the front. Maybe make a battery. A battery would be nice. Make something. He's not making a pylon in the center of the map. There's more Zealot coming out. And keep in mind that I think Snow's best bet is not to attack the front of Soulkey at all. Just stay exactly where he is, and that's it. The Overlord has arrived now. He knows exactly how many Zealots will be coming out from each side. Good trades here from Snow. He's got about double the supply of Soulkey, but things might be getting very dire now. We might have an expansion. Expansion might be a mistake here from Snow. He cannot expand. He goes for the forge. He tries to block his front door. This might be an overcommitment. He doesn't have enough to actually create a wall right now. I don't think so. He's gonna get surrounded. The prop is about to die. Looks like the Zealots are gonna hold very well. I guess he kills as many Zealots as possible, but there's going to be some Zerlings streaming through. And Zerling with speed, is it complete? I think it completed. But where's the reinforcement from Snow? It arrived now. All of the Zealots have arrived. The reinforcements are here. He's going to try to make the cannon. These Zerlings will go inside the main. There's a cannon in the main. He's going to have to block it with as much as possible. He comes out with some probe. The Zealots have arrived to destroy some Zerling. He gets 1 Zerling. He might get another. He just needs to make sure that the cannon in the main it goes up. And looks like the Zerling is going to try to attack the front door now. Nothing is attacking the gateway in the center. Now the 4 Zealots moving across the map, and Snow's gonna try to actually 1 pylon is gonna, but actually he's gonna have enough money to make the cannon soon. The Zealot is gonna try to block. He destroys some Zerlings in the middle map, and he's able to secure his main, but he needs to actually secure the high ground now. He comes out the west, the reinforcement Zealot. There are 4 Zealot coming from the outside, need to arrive right now. The cannon in the main has completed. He's trying very hard to kill the Zerlings in his main. The 5 Zealots are almost arriving now. The forge will die. The forge has been fallen. The forge is destroyed. The tables have turned. The tides have kind of risen. Zealots attacking nicely. They get how many Zerlings to place the main. Zerlings gonna get destroyed, but these Zealots in the main is gonna have to support the Zealots outside. They need to fall back and wait for the pylon to support. Great support from the pylon. We have 5 Zealots against massive Zerlings. Looks like the last minute the Zealots are doing good attack. Need to kind of fall back, and the last minute Zerglings all get pushed out. The pylon's almost destroyed. You need to remake the fort or something. Mozilla coming through. He's gonna be going one base. Yeah, going one base is the way to play, I guess. Here, Zerglings trying very hard to destroy the pylon wall, and these two Zealots gonna be buying as much time as possible. We have a drone coming out. The game has transitioned into a normal game. What a freaking insane battle between two masterminds of StarCraft. I'm so blessed. I'm so relieved I got to watch this game live with you guys. Some Zealots are attacking. It looks like there's another Zealot that pops. It's just right moment here to actually buy time. And I guess this conclave of Protoss resistance will finally fall. Looks like Snow's gonna abandon it, and the game will continue to go on. 41 supply for Snow. Soulkey 51. Another Zealot has popped. It's not gonna be able to do anything. It's gonna get surrounded from all sides. But we have a lot of cannons coming up. There's gonna be just enough to hold. But what's next for Soulkey? I guess there's nothing else to do except to go for 3 hatch hydras. But this is like a puny 3 hatch hydras that's got like 10 drones total. He's got like 10 drones total. Another probe comes, so he see the massive Zerglings. Does he see the massive Zerglings? I don't know. He's gonna block. He's gonna block. He blocks successfully. He's gonna try to remake everything. He might want to make like a core or something like that in his main. He's checking both sides. He's gonna have a probe trying to be sent. He want to see if there's any kind of run by, because on Dominator, you know that the Zerg player can go for kind of a very cheesy build. He would hide some of the Zerglings on the right side, allow the probe to see only the left side, and then he goes in with a massive attack. The core is gonna go up inside the main. So I guess Soulkey says, you know what? Snow says, you know, I'm just gonna be very safe. All of my tech will be inside. I know you don't have hydras yet. There's nothing for me to worry about. You know, at this point, I would even for Snow, I would even put up a gateway at the front just to be completely safe, because I know that I already have one gate in the main. I need more gate. So making a gateway in the front door is a way to block the Zerglings, and he discovered his hatchery. He sees it. He's gonna return. He knows the game has normalized. It's like the Chinese and US relationships in the 1980s. It's completely normalized. Once enemies, now they are kind of Cold War enemies, not like the full enemies anymore. And probe coming out, he want to go inside the main to see. He would try to get past the Sunken. The Sunken doesn't get it. He would try to go inside the main. There's a lot of drones blocking, but there's nothing inside the main. There's nothing inside the main. Of course, there is Lair, and there's going to be Corsairs coming up, and of course, I think the Corsairs will be faster than the Mutualists, because the Corsairs, the Stargates already started. You know what Soulkey could try to do now is trying to just block the front with some gateway and move out. By the way, keep in mind, because there was a rush in the beginning, so the main base of Snow is going to get mined out earlier than usual. There's going to be another cannon in front. This is a mistake. He doesn't need these cannons. He's going to make a cannon in the main. I guess he knows he's leading. Yeah, I guess he's feeling a little bit, you know, secure that he's got enough lead, that he's gonna make 3 cannons in the front and 2 cannons in the main, instead of trying to move out with his Zealots here. Anyways, the Overlord's gonna be running away. There's gonna be the Badoon, so the game is completely normalized. 57 supply for Snow. Soulkey is only 39, but Soulkey is catching up in supply because he didn't have to make any of those cannon stuff. Anyways, Zealot's gonna attack now. You get how many Zerglings? He get a couple of Zerglings, and once again, Soulkey is reacting too slowly. Look at his APM, 300 for a Zerg player who's supposed to be a 3-peater. His APM is not very high. Anyways, the first Corsair is out. He would try to check some overlords. Possibly he would skip it and go directly inside of the main base of the Zerg player to make sure that to confirm that it is going to be a fast spire. He's almost arriving. There's gonna be more forces coming out, and he will see the spy completed. He knows that he has one time. He has I think 10 seconds to actually kill an overlord. He's gonna try to find it. There's gonna be another course that comes out. He's looking for those overlord in the middle of the map. There's one right here. You need to find it. He's not finding it. Where's the Corsair going? He already saw the overlord before. Just go and find it. I guess he wants to find this overlord, but it's not there. He will try to find something in the middle. He gets one. I guess he gets one, but he needs to actually trap it with the rest of his forces. And he's trying very hard with both of the Corsair attacking two different overlords, and that's gonna slow down the attack rate. The Zealots and the Zerglings have arrived here. Zerglings is gonna be on the low ground. The Zealots and the Dragoons gonna attack, and looks like it's gonna turn around because he knows he just needs to force a Sunken. The first overlord is gonna fall. The Scourges have started to move around, so these Corsairs need to return home right now. They need to finish the overlord and return home. I guess he'll get 3 of the Corsairs returning home correctly. The Templar Archive is coming, so in terms of tech, Snow is doing alright. He's leading about 26 supply, massive mutas, but this is gonna be for sniping. What exactly? I don't know, because there are 2 cannons in the main, and there's 3 courses ready. There's gonna be more. There's cannons in the front door. There's cannons everywhere. Oh my god! He almost loses the course, but at the last minute, Snow has come to his senses and discovered that you can actually micro and change the rally point of stuff coming out from your building. What a nice revelation! But we have how many mutations? We have about 6. 6 is not enough, and losing that initial what is it? Scourge is not really good here for Soulkey. Supply-wise, once again, Snow is leading by about 20 supply, but this map is so bad for Protoss. It's so bad for Protoss because everything is in the open field, and Zerg can surround coming from all sides. Anyways, we have, what is it? I think 4 or 5. I think 4 courses only. There's gonna be high templates coming out, and the Scourges are looking for openings. They're not able to find any openings. We have a dark template come out. Maybe the course have the Scourge have seen it. I think it possibly have seen that. So that's that. The Meech is only about 5, so I guess Soulkey says, you know what, I cannot muster a large enough mutualist force, so I'm just gonna make a small one and try to keep the enemy at bay and try to switch into Hydras. I guess it's going to be the better way to play a Dark Side plus Seas as the 7 mutas. Where the courses, I guess the courses are here. The Dragon's going to get sniped. He's going to have to fall back here. The courses might wait to attack. They don't want to reveal themselves too much, and indeed they start to come out. And are there clone Scourges? There are some clone Scourges mixing with the group, but it's not so much. That pylon is burning hard. I'd be feeling a little bit more safe if Snow. I would actually remake the pylon to cover it. There is some pylon coming up in this base. It looks like Soulkey's not checking it right now. He doesn't see Nexus. He's gonna just go home. There's only 1 high templar. We want to see more high templars. There's gonna be some nice attacks. And looks like at the last minute he's looking for openings, but he doesn't see it. There's gonna be some Zealot at the front door, some Zerglings, and he starts to attack against his Zealot, but the course is here to protect. He's looking for any high templars that pop, but there isn't, and he's gonna try to go inside the main. Good storm that eats up a lot of the probes, are not very good. Another good storm to get all of the Scourges gonna be to the trace and get all those Scourges now. He gets how many mutants? He get all of the mutants. All the mutants are blind. Expand now. Snow, expand. He is gonna expand. You can see it, 9 o'clock pushing Nexus coming up right away. The moment he destroys all the mutants, he knows he's safe to expand because he can actually go out with a massive Zealot and Dragoons and Courses and High Templars, and there's not going to be nothing to attack against his expansion. But look at Soulkey. He knows that there's going to be a threat of expansion. He's going to try to go out and try to check it right away. He wants to snipe the probe, but now the massive ground force is going to come across. The Dark Templar is going to bear the work of the defense here, as the Zealot's going to be used to go for the offense. The Dark Templar will try to hold, but massive mutants once again going for massive mutants. I don't know why. We still have 4 Courses. Great surround on the Hydras, but the Scourges started to move across the map. In this base, we have some Dragoons, no cannons yet. They start to arrive. Dragoons going to start to attack. Great work. Some Hydras is going to get sniped. One Hydra is getting sniped away, but good storm. And the Courses need to kind of get group together. They do get a group together very, very nicely. We have Lurkers. There are Lurkers. I don't know about robotics. Technology here. We have a Lurker, but the Lurker gets in right away. Need to go for a storm on that Lurker. He gets it, the Lurker, before that she can get up. The Zealot is gonna start to attack, but Lurker's moving across the map. The cannon is got destroyed. Keep that in mind. The Robo is very late. The Robo is very late. We're just gonna some nice attack against, and Lurkers get trapped. The Lurkers cannot move across the map. The Lurker get trapped. Lurker died right away. One more Lurker's gonna fall, and by some stroke of luck, Snow is able to hold without having observers. That was so insane. I thought that Soulkey would just easily win it with his massive Lurkers, but now he's gonna be able to hold, and Probe's gonna get transferred, and robotics is done. We're gonna transition into a little bit of a normal game. Look at how few minerals line there is inside of Snow's main. So like I told you, this game started up on the wrong foot. I just don't have speed upgrade. They're so slow. They died, but look at the supply differential. Snow is actually not ahead that much to supply. Snow to expand right now because he's gonna mine up his main base very quickly compared to his enemy Soulkey, who has not yet mined that officially this new base is gonna come up, and I'm very afraid for Snow. He had a great lead. He got a great supply differential, but now things are gonna be looking very different. He need to mount a huge attack now. His main base is secured. Very good thing for Snow is upgrades. Soulkey is terrible. I think Soulkey's upgrade is not very good. I don't think so. I think +1 only for the Hydras, whereas +1 weapons and +1 armor for the Dragoons. And Snow need to expand and go. Expand and go is gonna be the key here. He's gonna expand. Zerglings gonna move across the map. These are not cracklings. These are normal slow Zerglings. I guess not really slow, but normal speed. They start to have an engagement here. They get pushed back, and some Sunken's gonna go up. Of course, Soulkey's gonna have to defend because this threat is real. Look at this massive mid-game Protoss army against purely Hydras and Zerglings. Well, I guess there's some lurkers, mixing as well, so that's gonna be nice. There's gonna be some Zerglings that are gonna try to kind of take advantage of the map situation here. Dragoon's gonna try to attack. They get all pushed back, very, very lucky, and the Sunken's gonna come out, and that's gonna be wasting a lot of resources for Soulkey. Behind this, Snow's gonna be coming up to his 4 bases. He's need to amass a lot of high templars. Maybe right now he need to kind of slow down because the Sunkens could attack against the Zealots. That's gonna come out, but there's already some Sunken in defense. He loses, I think, a Zealot in the process here. The Corsairs are gonna be protected by the Dragoons. The Mutu's gonna try to be looking forward, looking for those high templars. Did he get some high templars? Oh my god, no storming! What is happening? He's storming some units, he's storming some, and he gets out of the Scourges. Which is nice. Both the players are actually not playing ultimate, good StarCraft here. We have a single cannon. It's not completed. Need to storm those prop. He does spawn the prop. He gets everything so lucky. The Corsair is going to get chased around. But at last, there might be one more storm. He's looking for those openings, and the Corsairs get sniped. One Corsair that this game is freaking insane, man. 80-minute mark on the game, and we don't have Hive yet. We're just starting to have Queen's Nest. I'd like to see Snow to have possibly at some point in the future Reavers, because he's the king of Reavers, but he's been reluctant to use it against Zerg players. I think all Protoss players in general have not been using Reavers, but 4 bases for Protoss is looking very good. What about drop? What about drop, right? Because look at Snow's, the way he can access the Zerg's main base very easily, and he's kept most of his Corsairs alive. So there are no overlaps on this side of the map, which can actually open ways for drops later. A single Shuttle with 4 Zealot, or maybe, I don't know, 2 High Templars and 1 2 Zealot or something like that. Anyways, the ground force is looking very, very strong. There's going to be a quick expansion for Snow, as Snow is going to try to contain the enemy. Some more cannons coming up. He's kept most of his High Templars back. He's going to try to keep a lot of cannons. Observers spot these Mutas moving across the map. The Corsairs need to get involved in the situation here. Some Zealots going to get attacked. Where's the Dark Templar? They're not there. This base is gonna get destroyed, and before it actually can come up, he's gonna cancel his Nexus. There's gonna be just looking for the High Templars. He get 2 High Templars. There are some storms. He might go for another one. He loses another unity, and the Corsairs are doing some good shot. It looks like good micro for both of the players. Amazing micro, especially from Soulkey, to split his Mutualists around. This base is gonna be finally coming up, and Snow is gonna have to make up some cannons right now. This base comes up before the Dark Templar is able to snipe it, and Hive is coming up. This game is transitioning into the kind of epic, crazy battles that we expected. I'm very happy. If I paid for this movie in the theater, I don't want my money back. I want to spend the same amount of money for the same movies. I don't know, part 2 or part 3 or whatever. Anyways, the cannon's gonna come up. Both the players are looking very, very strong here. Snow is behind by about 10 supply. I don't know why. It's beyond me. But this next has come up. The Mutant is gonna get very damaged there. They've been damaged from before. They will start to attack against the Zealot. There's a lot of storms here, and this drone is not going to allow to expand. The Mutuals might attack against a brand new base, and all of the forces from Snow is going to move there. 1,000 minerals for both the players. Need to expand and make more forces. The Mutuals are not being used at all. They're going to try to attack against it. We have 3 cannons, 4 cannons. These Mutuals are bruised. They will fall the moment they touch the cannons, and that's not good. Yeah, they see the cannons, and they're going to get pushed back right away. Some more Zerglings or Cracklings rather moving across the map. Could they attack against the main or the expansion or something like that? I'm not so sure. But yeah, there's going to be some Archon. He's going to storm. He's not storming. These Zealots need to fall back because the Zealots are now no match for the Cracklings. Nice attacking, and there's going to be expansion. Getting sniped, and you can see that not able to actually expand. Soulkey cannot expand. He can try to hide a drone somewhere and try to put up like an off-centered base and try to use Nidus Canal to get across. That might be something, but so far Snow is trading very nicely. But I don't know why Soulkey's got more supply. And once again, you are seeing that Soulkey is moving around the clock, and he's going to try to go for circumvention strategy here. There's some spotting unit. I think it's the Dark Templar that spots all of these units. Amazing. This hatchery once again is going to fall. It gets cancelled. It's not cancelled, and Snow is playing very nice. Starcraft, he's got +2 armors, +1 weapons, which is nice. Observer, there's an observer here that is able to spot that there's no expansion, which is very great. Great storm. High Templars is not even sniping. He casts 2 storms. He might go for more. He might cast more storms the moment that these lurkers get deployed. He's waiting to do it. He's not doing it. He needs to save his Archon. Every Archon is precious. He does a good storm. At the last rate, all of these Hydras are going to get pushed back. What is happening around this map? 5 bases for Snow. It's looking very strong. And now Snow has Eclipse, so Soulkey is in supply now. These Hydras going to find themselves in the middle of the map trying to attack. And they're met head on with some forces. And they get pushed back. Archon's buying so much time. They need to fall back now and get support from the High Templars. and buy more time. That's why more Dragoons going from the other side of the map. Great upgrade so far. I'm gonna put my money into Snow here to have the score up to 2-1. We might have another series, great series ahead of us, and +2 weapons and +2 armor, very strong. You don't really need to have Reavers at this stage if your leading's like really far like that. But you never know. I think Reavers might be useful as some observer. Nicely placed to see that there's a huge amount of forces awaiting near the border between the Russian and the Germanic Empire here. They start to crawl across the map. We need to have Storm head on. They need to slow down the Lurkers. Some nice attack. The Lurkers have arrived. There's going to be high tempers arriving. He's going to be cast some good Storm. Cast more Storm. Cast more Storm on the Lurkers. It's going to be the final battle. Where's the Protoss reinforcement? They're not going to come through. We need to cast more Storm. He doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough. He doesn't have enough. He casts a Storm on everything. All the Hydras are destroyed. The Lurkers are way too far. The Lurkers are not able to reach the cannon line, but they need to actually arrive. They need to unburrow and attack more. The rest of the Protoss forces are going to run around here, and for some unknown reason, Soulkey just is able to muster so much force. He's able to just amass a huge amount of forces with only 4 bases. Maybe he's living against the future. I don't know, like that movie. What is that movie? Plastic Surgery or something like that, where you have to borrow against your future self in the form of plastic surgery to get some current day, beauty. Anyway, some crazy attack. The cannons are providing nice coverage, and this might be the final battle because Snow is leading by about 20 supply. The Lurkers are still strong and healthy though. That is what is keeping Soulkey in this game. Dragoon's gonna try to attack. Hydra doesn't have energy. He's gonna get sniped. It doesn't really matter. So much coverage from the cannon. This is gonna be the final battle. Hydra's gonna attack. Keep in mind that on this map, this base is on the low ground. This base is so disadvantaged that Hydra could actually cast a storm. He's not casting the storm. He casts a storm now. He needs to see it. He's running out. He casts a good storm to eat 2 Lurkers, but not been destroyed. They're still alive. There's gonna be a Dark Templar coming out and great storm. And it looks like Soulkey's gonna try very hard. And if Snow can win on this map, that was so bound for Zerg to win naturally, because it's so easy to run around as a Zerg. It's really due to the fact that Snow has played a superb game, amazing game, but more attacks coming through. Snow needs to actually cast more Storm, need to make more stuff from the gateway. He's using his money correctly, more forces coming through, but he doesn't have enough money to actually go out there and make a lot of units. There's a Defiler. Oh my god, this is gonna completely change the fate of this game here. Cannons coming up, but what you need is not cannons. You need to have Zealot, and we need to have Observers. There's gonna be some nice attack in this map, but there's gonna be the Dark Storm. The Zealot's gonna have to pull back now, and there's a Dark Templar. There's gonna be a Storm. He's gonna have to evacuate this base. If Snow is forced to evacuate, so it's gonna be problematic. He's got a High Templar that's got 3 energy. Keep in mind that you have some nice upgrade on the High Templars. They can actually cast 2 Storms if they have a cast nice Storm. That Lurker cannot do anything at all. There's gonna be some cracklings and destroy some Zealot, which is nice. The High Templar is gonna cast a great Storm. Cast a great Storm on the Defiler right now. He's not casting a Storm. Why is he forgotten where the High Templar is located? He doesn't know where's the High Templar. He gets 1 Lurker. He gets how many Lurkers? He goes on the Zealot. Attack with the Zealot. You need to have the Dark Templar go to work. The Dark Templar gets sniped. The Dark Templar is destroyed. The Dark Templar is still alive. The Dark Templar goes to work, and the last the Dark Templar gets fallen. What an insane comeback from Soulkey. Oh, who is the player? Who's the winner? I'm not so sure. I mean, they're both worthy of being winners, but the Dragoon's actually not being used at all. This base will fall. Snow is down to 80s in supply, but you keep in mind that the Zerg has only 4 bases. The game can still go on. I guess 5 bases, not 4. Need to evacuate that base and go towards another base on this map. There's still cannons there to protect it. So just wait some more time. He's gonna come across the map. He's gonna try to go. He needs to get an Observer to get that last Lurker, and there's gonna be more attack coming from Soulkey. Like I tell you, you need to go to Reavers. Reaver would solve a lot of problems. There's gonna be some great Storm on those very far Lurkers. You need to cast a Storm on that Hydra, but it's so full of energy. It's full of energy. We have a Dark Templar that comes through, and like I told you, when there's issues, when you have problems in life, make a Dark Templar, and that's gonna start to go to what. Dark Templar's got 4 kills, 5 kills. You can see that at the bottom of 6 kills, 7 kills, 8 kills, 9 kills. Beautiful, amazing Storm. This game is gonna get at least a 4-star, if not a 5-star from me. What an insane game from start to finish. Ladies and gentlemen, buy me coffee right now because I need a coffee to actually recuperate my health for the next part of the game. That's going to be more Storm. He's going to reclaim for some good. Dark Templar, is it destroyed? I think it died. No, it's returned after the heroic battle in the front. It's going to return to defend his motherland against Zerg. Crazy Zerg Nightmare. A beautiful Storm coming, and Zerg is going to be within reach of the cannons. And why is he making Dragoons? It's going to be some nice attack, and this cannon is going to be falling very quickly. And very nice strategy from Soulkey, but this area has been cleared out. And the last cannon is going to be falling. This probe need to actually go return home. Probes attacking against Crackling. We have an Archon that's not being used. This hatching doesn't have anything at all. Soulkey has run out of minerals in his main base. His expansion His third base are all out of minerals, but this base from Snow is going to be running out of minerals, going to be losing every single probe. Need to actually return now with his probe to save them. It looks like there's going to be a nice attack against the Nexus. Nexus very, very close to dying. Zealot's going to turn this around. The Nexus falls. Hydra is not able to cast any storm. Cast the storm. He's not casting the storm anymore. The game is still too close to go. Keep in mind that Soulkey is running out of minerals, but looks like he's saturated his new base, and probes are going to get massacred. And this is a terrible, terrible calamity here from Snow. Snow is still leading with supply, but he's losing a lot of forces. He's only mining out of one base. That is a 9 o'clock base. So many probes are going to get fallen. There is still some lurkers, and one lurker is going to get destroyed. Two lurkers are going to get destroyed. It's going to go through. He's got observers. Keep in mind that So's got a lot of money not being used for anything else. Some nice attack. Just make Zealot and High Templars. I mean, this is the only thing you can do. You can, of course, there's also a threat of Mutas, but who cares about that? You need to survive right now, and making Zealots and High Templars is the way to go. Zealots will eat up a lot of units under the storm. He's going to try to go for frontal attack, and there's going to be another attack against the potential fourth base. Looks like that base is got mauled down. All of the, it looks like Snow is going to try to recover every single unit that he's got on this map, and Mutas is going to be the next thing that Soulkey is going to be making. We have a single Archon, and another, we're going to be having a Nexus that get replanted, and that was the power of late game Zerg is so insane. It's so insane, man. How he's able to just come back with a huge amount of deficit. 4 bases versus 5 bases, and he was still able to win here. Anyways, there's gonna be more attacks, and for the time being, Soulkey's gonna try to just defend his life out here because he's got a fresh base, whereas Snow is down to 1 functioning base. Observer getting sniped. Very, very nice. A lot of lurkers getting recreated, but it's gonna be some frontal battles here. We might have a backstab. We are gonna be having a backstab in this Nexus 4. So it's gonna be in some serious trouble. He's got no observers. He's got no observer. He's on the low ground. Keep that in mind. There's gonna be some storm. He needs to storm. He does some great storm that eats up a lot of lurkers, and this base is gone safe, which is nice. Supply wise, Snow is leading by about 30 supply, and Soulkey is running out of minerals, but Soulkey can just make another hatchery somewhere on this map because he's got lair tag. Very, very nice. There's gonna be some nice attack in the middle of the map where there's some dragoons. He's gonna try to trade us money. Get the defiler. We need to have a plague. We need to have a plague. He's not playing just yet as an observer. He needs to send observer forward to cast a storm. He casts a great storm, but look at how fast the Unbow is. The speed of the Unbow is unbelievable. It's out of the world. He gets only 1 lurker. He's casting 3 storms and getting 1 lurker. It's not the right idea. He's gonna lose 1 observer. He's gonna lose 2 observers. No, he keeps the observer. He keeps the observer. He's gonna back up and just trying to buy more time. Need to send probes towards a new base. This game is insane. 29-minute game, and we have not yet exhausted half of the map. Half of the map is still functioning. It's still up to everyone's to grab here. Some crazy battle, and we might have a plague at some point in the future. This base is gonna try to check it out and personally research it. And Snow is running out of minerals. Both the players are running out of minerals. We're gonna be having crazy plague, man. He's gonna have an insane plague, but maybe he didn't research plague. I don't know. Maybe he didn't research plague. Okay, now he researched plague, and that was worth it. That plague was great. That plague was like, you know, you're looking for some nice fresh milk after a long day's hard work, and you get it. You drink it down to the last, I don't know, drop. There's going to be an attack against this base, which, I don't know, I don't really approve of. This base doesn't have any lurkers anymore, and these are lots of damage as hell. They would fall very, very quickly. Some nice attack. I guess this base will fall, but Soulkey doesn't need this base. He doesn't need this base. He's going to go for the frontal attack in the middle. There are some high templars. It looks like he's going to return now. He knows that there's going to be some counter attack. He's looking for that. He needs to find the lurkers. They need to deploy themselves. There's going to be a nice storm. He's going to cast a great dark storm. Cast a storm on all of those lurkers. He doesn't get any lurkers. He's got a couple. He might get 1 more. Zealots are returning. Lurkers once again on the high ground. He's going to cast a great storm. But now the candidacy to attack the lurkers on the left side. Observer's going to get sniped. Observer gets sniped. And where's the reinforcement? The reinforcement have arrived, but there's no observer. He's got a replacement observer. He needs to cast a blind storm right now. He doesn't have enough storm. He gets how many lurkers? He gets some lurkers. Keep in mind the base in the 130 position is still mining. It's not yet destroyed. Great plague. And the last of the lurker falls here, which is nice. This base doesn't have any more sunkers. He's got a few drones and more attack coming out. Snow with 92 supplies. Soulkey with 88. This is the best game in the history of Starcraft. 31 minutes is still going on, and we can still mine more. Beautiful storm, but no observers. Great storm, no lurkers. There's the observers. 1 cannon has fallen. We have only Archons remaining. Archons are very strong though. Archon is so strong, eating up a lot of those, you know, and we have 1 of the lurkers going to get destroyed. But in the last minute, this lurker is going to survive. The Zealot snipe the lurkers. How many units remain from both the players? Very few units, and maybe a battery would help because, like, freaking insane battles. He'll go for that lurker. The lurker is going to get destroyed. The lurker is going to fall. The Lurker lives. The Lurker lives. Every single unit count. He gets the last Lurker. The Lurker's fall now. The Lurker dies. He's gonna try to snipe the next possibly. Where's he going? He's gonna try to snipe probes. He's trying to snipe individual probes. Make a Dark Templar. If he can actually survive now, it's gonna be by it's gonna snipe every single observer because everything counts. Every amount of units you have on this map counts, ladies and gentlemen. Insane battles. One Archon's gonna destroy here. It's very close to dying, and Goodstorm need to pull back. He does eat some Hydras, which is not a bad idea. We have some cracklings moving across the map. And now I would, as a Snow, I would also try to save some probes. Because you can actually have a base, but if you don't have probes, it's not good. It's not good. Anyways, it's gonna be some nice attack. Plus 3 weapons and plus 2 armors and plus 1 shield for the Protoss side, which is good. He goes out there and tries to maul down those units. He gets an Archon. Do not go too far. Do not go too far. It's gonna be a surround. The Hydra is very close to getting sniped here. But at the last minute, he's able to save. Army control is very important for both of these players. Make a Dark Templar. Make a Dark Templar and just slip it through. You know, the enemy's got a new, not a new base, but we're an existing base at a 130 position. The game is still going on. 32 minutes in the game. Who is going to be the win? We have a Dark Templar here finally, which is great. There's some Zerlings running around, and he will start to attack against these Hydras just to buy time, which is great. Both the players are just juggling for position. We have some units moving towards a 130. What are these? Dark Templars or Zealot? Maybe it's just Zealot. Maybe we see that there's some Zealots there. And Snow is a little bit behind the supply, but with his superior, upgrades, it should be a matter. But you need to be able to save them. Why do these Zealots not attacking the Extractor? Is beyond me. That the Extractor is so easy to attack. Anyways, more battles happening to the Zealot. Is going to return home, and Dark Templar clearing out these Zealots. But keep in mind that base has been mining for a while, so he will lose that mining potential. To cast a great storm. He eats one Lurker. He eats another Lurker. He destroyed one Lurker only. He's gonna have a great attack. And these Zealots, of course, very strong. And he's gonna cast a great storm. That eats a Defiler. Defiler is still alive. We have a Plague, but of course this Plague is inconsequential because it's plaguing the Archon. Snow is still leading, but by a small margin. 5 supply. Snow could try to re-expand again, but keep in mind he's running out of minerals. What is gonna be the next battle? Zerg coming out, and such low economy game. 34 seconds game, and I'm sorry you guys have waited so long for this video to get uploaded, but it's because this game is freaking insanely long. It's not my fault, guys, but I'm very glad I cast this game almost live with you guys. Once again, the Dark Templar comes out and clear the Zerglings. As a lot we check how many minute matches remaining. There's gonna be a great storm. He needs to cast a great storm right now. He's not casting the storm. He loses the first side, but he casts a storm. He needs to cast a storm. He doesn't see it. He's not going to cast a storm right now. He casts a good storm. Hydra's gonna try to retreat. He casts another storm on this Lurker on the left side. He will cast another one. There's gonna be a Plague. Of course, the Plague is great. He casts once again a storm. Eat that other unit on the left side. He does get it destroyed. And now Zerg is on the low ground. Great storm. Pull the Archon back. Yes, exactly. That is the way to play. Snow is just a little bit behind the supply. These cannons will fall on what the Cracklings are doing. Great attack. The cannon died, which means you need to make another cannon because we could have no detection. But Zerg is running out of minerals. Soulkey is slowly running out of minerals. It's going to be some nice attack, and that Archon falls. The Archon is fallen. The Lurker, this is going to be another Plague, but he needs to make another hatchery on somewhere on this map, and Snow is debating whether he should expand or just play with what he's got. Maybe he's playing with what he's got is the better way to play here, because he doesn't need to see an expansion, or maybe he doesn't know. He needs to actually check if there's an expansion or not, because actually we see that Snow is not checking this map. As for Soulkey, he knows that there's and finally he's gonna decide to expand it. I don't know if it's the right idea or not. Soulkey is the master of low econ game. He is so good with playing low econ game. He's gonna pull back here. Zealots have been damaged. He's gonna try to cast a storm. It's gonna be a need to attack from the left side. This Archon's gonna attack. Go for the storm. What is he doing? He clears the Hydras on the left side. He's gonna try to clear. He's gonna be able to cast one more storm. He casts a great storm. They eat up 3 Hydras. They all die. The Defiler arrives. There's gonna be a Plague. Lurker's coming from the back side. Where's the Zerg reinforcement? I don't see it. The last Lurker is falling. One more Lurker is there. The last Lurker of the game. A single Dark Templar coming out and causing a lot of problems, but at the last minute he's gonna kill up with 4 kills. The last Lurker is there. Need to get the Lurker right now. Destroy it. He gets both Lurker. The Lurkers are alive. The Lurker gets stuck. Supply wise. Soulkey down to 59 and still 86. There's gonna be some distance mining, no doubt. This base goes up. He needs to start to make some massive cannons right now, but Zerlings are coming through, and does Snow knows about it. I guess he does. He's got a single Lurker. He's got an Archon that blocks it right through. A Dark Templar coming out. The Dark Templar is gonna get able to attack and kill the Zerglings. Yeah, he does get one Zergling. The game is coming to the end here. Soulkey down to the last drops of Zerg blood. He runs out of blood. The game ends. GG. No replay. Just kidding. There's gonna be a replay, and there's gonna be another game as well. Anyways, Hytale is gonna get sniped. He's gonna have to run around and buy time. And I think now the game is surely in Snow's bag, right? Soulkey just cannot expand. The moment he expands, he will die. But some reason Snow is able to expand. I guess because Proton's forces are very, very strong. If you can slip a lurker into that 6 o'clock base, the game completely changed. Anyways, the lurker is here to buy time. You need to pull back. He doesn't know about the distance mining. Snow doesn't know about the distance mining. He needs to know about it now. Because everything counts in this low economy. Everything counts with Soulkey. GG. This game gets a 5-star from me. Have you ever stayed in a 5-star hotel? I have not. Thanks for watching. See you soon. Bye-bye. Hey guys, what's going on? This is Snamcraft and welcome to another series of Starcraft English commentary. We continue with KCM 2025 Season 3 Week 2. This is going to be the next, what is this next set? This is going to be set number 3 and we will have Royo with 2 kills on his belt against Jaedong. Very surprising result, especially in the second game against Bisu and Roaring Current. We're going to be back to another, I guess, a very familiar map, Dominator. 3-player map, the only 3-player map in this entire map pool, and this for good reason, because it's very hard to make a well-balanced 3-player map, especially at high competitive level. This is what this map looks like. And for the map stats, let me just quickly show you. So for Zerg players, here are the map stats. And where does Dominator stack up? 45% almost. And it's on the lower side for the Zerg race, so it's a little bit easier for Terran players to play on this map. And now let's kind of analyze what is the situation on this particular spawning position that we're seeing. It looks like in this spawning position where Royo is located at the 11 o'clock position and Jaedong is at the 7 o'clock position, it will be Jaedong who have faster access to Royo's main base via mutualist in the early to mid game. Anyways, we're going to be seeing 12 hatchery coming from Jaedong. This is a little bit ambitious on a 3-player map because the rush distance are equal distance. There's, you know, usually on a 4-player map, you have 2 out of 3 chances to have a good result. But on a 3-player map, you have 100% of getting a medium crappy result. So that's what it is. And we're going to be having the first Marine coming out now. And looks like Royo has already started to build his bunker. He's building a bunker very quickly, just right outside of the Overlord's range. And that drone is damaged. No, that drone is going to survive. And the Marine will start to move across the map right away. You know, the moment that he finishes his bunker, he'll make another one. The drones are not yet moving on the high ground. Okay, this is a fake. This is a fake because behind this, Royo is going to expand. So, very interesting. But Jaedong did not take this bait. Jaedong didn't send too many drones. He's gonna send drones, but only to mine. And Lair coming up very quickly here. So I was wondering, how does the Korean commentator knew that was a fake? Please tell me in the comments. Was that because he didn't build a second supply depot? And maybe he saw that, you know, the barracks was not blinking after the first Marine was out. So is that what it is? Or there's another reason how the Korean commentator was able to find out that this was a fake bunker or fake rush. Anyways, the game is gonna stabilize. So maybe this is gonna be me, you know, my chance to say thanks to some of the people and read some etiquette rules in Namcraft House. So welcome to the channel. If you're here for the first time, you know, just kind of listen up because you know, things are gonna be getting a little bit confusing in here because I speak very fast. Videos have a lot of information in the video description, but please take a look anyways in the video description. There's always going to be linked to the next video and the previous video in that same tournament. So click those buttons to move around so you are not spoiled of the results. And there's always going to be a playlist that is for the entire tournament. So you can just watch the tournament from the first game to the very least. And that happens with ASL, that happens with KCM. I cover other tournaments such as DPL, Laddernet, FPNet. I mean, I have a lot of series names. So check out those playlists. Those playlists are going to be on my homepage. My YouTube homepage is grown a little bit, and you can see playlists for tournaments, playlists for players, for maps, for matchups, best games of each year, blah blah. So it's gonna be many ways for you to kind of enjoy games. If you ever get bored, just, you know, tune in on Namcraft channel, because all of the other channels on the internet are, as far as I know, when it comes to Starcraft Broodwar content, don't organize videos by games. It's just a big blurb, a big, big fat ass video, 6 hours long, and did like a crap tons of content in it. There's like 7 games and other stuff as well. So the best way for you to watch one game at a time is via my channel. And by the way, on the titles, if a game is good, I would put a 1 fire. If the game is very good, I put a 2 fire. If the game is something out of, in a year you might see it just 5 or 6 times, it's 3 fire. And if it's a candidate for the best game of the entire history of the world, it's 4 fire. I think I've given only 4 or 5 4 fires in my entire, 2,400 videos. I've made 2,400 videos, guys. I've given only 4 or 5 4 fires, and I've given only 1 4 fire. You can try to find it by using the search feature and just copy and paste a fire into that. So that's what it is. What else? There's going to be a slight disorientation in the audio channel, a little bit more Korean on one side, a little bit more English on one side. This is because I am bilingual. I'm not even bilingual. I am like multilingual. I speak a lot of languages. So I really, really enjoy listening to different languages in my different ears. So I hope you enjoy that with me as well. If you don't like that, don't use headphones. Just use speakers, and it's gonna be just fine. Last but not least, these videos do not have ads in the beginning. They only have ads in the beginning of the set. They don't have ads in the middle of the set. And this is the deliberate attempt by me to give you uninterrupted content. And this will be applied to only the ASL and KCM tournaments. It's not applied to other tournaments because these are what I call real-time, almost real-time cast, which means the moment the videos are, the games are done in the real stream, then I upload the video myself. So I hope you enjoy that, and if you enjoy that, you can feel free to buy me a coffee. The link to that is always gonna be in the video description of any of my videos. And here are the people. Okay, there's some nice attacks by the Mutualist though. By Jaedong. Jaedong is doing very, very, very well. But anyways, back to my thanking business. So if you're interested in that, oh, what is it? Why is it so big? Excuse me, guys. Let me kind of just turn it a little bit smaller. There we go, and I guess I just put it a bit up on the top there. So basically that is a way for you to buy me coffee if you ever feel so inclined. My Revolut account in the UK and Europe is Long K. That's actually not my Revolut account, it's my friend's. And my Zelle in the US is snamcraftvn@gmail.com. And just like these gentlemen over here who have bought me coffee in the last 30 days, you will also enjoy that. So go ahead and check it out. And last but not least, here the fans who have bought me coffee in the last 2 days, Mr. Sea Goblins and Mr. Ho Huang. Thank you very much for your support. So I guess that is going to be the end of that. Let me just kind of make some last changes and we will enjoy this game in just a second here. Looks like the Mutuals are doing a lot of attacks, but the Marines are coming out very, very strong. So I'm going to just do one last thing, which is I'm just gonna move some of these photos around. Some nice attack. There's gonna be 2 Marine getting inside the 3rd base, though, and they execute 3 drones right away. Especially those are the drones on gas. Very, very precious drones, and they get destroyed. So that's very, very unfortunate. But anyways, these Mutuals are having a problem trying to get back as well. So we shall see what is going to be the next move here. Hold on, I'm moving things around, so please don't mind me. Just enjoy the games. I'm trying to organize things here for you to kind of enjoy. So yeah, I think that looks about right. Let me just quickly check. No, not so good. Okay, the Mutual is surrounded. The Marines all died. The Marines all died in that instance. It looks like Jaedong has done a good job for himself here, just being very, very annoying and killing several units. But there's still a single Marine inside of Jaedong's 3rd base, and he's not allowed to have his 4 gases uninterrupted here. So that's going to be slightly unfortunate. But now looks like Jaedong, what is it? He's doing some harasses, which is not bad. Not bad. It could be a lot better, I think. But anyways, now he's gonna come back, and the drones will finally get retransferred to this area. So that is gonna be the end of this harassments from Royal. Anyways, after 9 minutes of the game, what is happening here? 69 supply for Jaedong, Royal 60. I think Jaedong is still ahead because you can see how advantaged he is by the spawning positions. He can just easily dive in here, attack, and when the enemy moves out of the Marine, he will come back. And he will have plenty of missions to defend here. And so I think to play in these kind of scenarios when you are Royal, you just need to rush to science vessels or rush to starport. And you don't want to make too many Marines. You want to just you know, whatever, take early gas even and rush to starport, because the moment you have the the science vessels out, the game is fine. Anyways, nice attack, and these mutants are getting destroyed, but we will have a turret and a high ground there, and that's gonna be very, very nice. But Jaedong is still leading by quite a margin, so that's something to keep in mind. Anyways, looks like the mutants gonna try to go in here. They will snipe the SCV building, the bunker. The bunker, I guess, is the attempt by Royal to stop any kind of incoming lurkers in case they're lurkers, or maybe some zerglings run by. And double starport has completed, and now it is going to be up to Royal to actually control the air here, because now it becomes a little bit easier for Royal to come out with the starport and pick and choose. Okay, this extractor getting destroyed is going to be a problem here. Looks like it is about to fall at the last minute. It is falling, and that will put Royal slightly back, but his Marines have started to come across the map. He's got +1 weapons and +1 armor. He does push some Zerglings back. There are going to be some lurkers, and keep in mind that there are no science vessels yet, so there could be threats of stop lurkers. The Marines going to try to attack, and best mistake by Jaedong to lose on the missiles, and supply have even out in that attack, but Jaedong has stopped the gas flow for about a minute or so. You can see that the extractor, or rather the refinery, is going to get remade here, and behind this Jaedong is going to try to defend with all of his life. He has picked a third base that is a little bit easier to defend because it's on the high ground with only 2 entrants. Usually the Zerg player would go, for example, in this scenario, they would go for this base here, and of course it only has 1 entrance, but it's a huge entrance. So that is something to keep in mind, and there's a lot of lurkers getting deployed, and let's see what is going to be the plan here for Royal. There's a lot of lurkers. The science vessel is going to try to destroy the lurker. He gets 1 lurker, not bad, not bad, and there's going to be a chance for him to get another lurker, but he's going to have to make a dropship as well. He gets another lurker, so that I think is going to be the moment to retreat the science vessels. You don't actually need to have them in these areas anymore. Just go and, you know, go back, because there could be threats of these, you know, scourges or mutants coming out, and they could snipe any of your science vessels. Anyway, Marine's gonna try to come in here before the defiler could become operational, but now this defiler is here, and there's still 3 lurkers remaining, and looks like Royal is finding it very, very difficult to attack. He's gonna be waiting for the next group of Marines behind this. Is he expanding? We are seeing, okay, that might be a dropship coming across here, moving very, very quickly. More hatcheries coming up, and looks like Jaedong is still firmly in the lead. Upgrades are in favor of Royal now, and those 2 science vessels need to kind of, I guess, you know, don't get destroyed, basically. You know, trying to survive, and Scourges are coming out. Looks like Jaedong has got everything covered. He's got some Mutualists at home. He's got some Scourges waiting. And he's got this Nidus canal that connects the 2 bases or 2 sites together. Royal is going to try to expand, and I would say that the moment is now for him to start to go towards, you know, vultures, and start to lay things around, lay a couple of mines. And these mutants have done the right idea to go and harass it. There's a lot of turrets everywhere though, so it's gonna be very, very, very tough. And mutants have the right idea to attack this 1 o'clock base, or maybe try to go there at some point in the future. Nice attack by the science vessel. This is just, of course, just buying some time. And another defiler get destroyed in the main. Nicely done. And these 4 science vessels is being very, very annoying. Getting another defiler. Anyways, now we have 3 dropships, so the situation will change, and let's see where these 3 dropships will attack. And looks like this, the mutants are gonna try to find those openings here. The dropship's gonna be very, very careful. Mutants will try to attack the factory, and that's gonna be the signal for the dropship to move on towards the other side of the map. There are no Marines. The Marines are returning. The factories are burning fast here. The Marines are rushing to try to save it. SCVs are coming out to repair, but the mutants will attack the SCVs 1 by 1. They get 2 SCVs. They might get more. The expansion is completed. The dropship will start right now. The dropship has mostly arrived, and there's going to be some Scourges waiting inside of the main, though. I feel like it's going to be very, very difficult to penetrate unless he go for D-Matrix, I think. Anyways, 1 science is going to get sniped. That is going to be slightly unfortunate. Anyways, the dropships have been largely loaded up, and I'm thinking, you know, whenever you are attacking a unit of your enemy and he's not responding, that means his APM is being used for something else. So you immediately have to look around on the map to see if he's a micro or something. Anyway, his dropship is going to try to come in. 1 dropship gets sniped right away. There's still 3 dropships though. Where exactly is he going? There's so many cracklings. There's so many cracklings. He's going to try to unload right in the middle of the drone line. And 1 dropship has fallen. There's going to be more from the back. The dropship have to run away now. The Marines have a nice coverage. The Zerglings cannot reach the Marines line correctly here. These lurkers are still able to see, and the defiler finally has arrived, but all of the Hydras have fallen. They can still attack the drones That is a bad Dark Storm. It's not able to cover everything, and the Spire will fall here. All of a sudden, so Royo is looking very, very strong. He needs to get the Spire before the rest of the forces arrive. He needs to do it right now. He's still attacking the Hydras under the Dark Storm. He needs to go for the Spire. The Spire about to get destroyed. He's still attacking. The Defiler is going to get destroyed, but on the front side, that is going to get destroyed. We have a nice scan. You don't even need to scan because the sciences are right there. But anyways, I guess he was just a little bit too focused on the attack here. At the last minute, everything is going to get deflected. The sciences need to run like hell and save themselves. What is he doing? Send all of the sciences back. He's going to be losing so many sciences, but nice irradiate. Double irradiate to get all of the mutants destroyed. The next wave of mutants, Marines are coming across the map. The game is very, very tense. Keep in mind that the Nidus Canal has been destroyed. So there's going to be no reinforcement, and looks like Jaedong is coming out from the asset map. He's looking to attack the 1 o'clock position, which is a nice idea. There's going to be a lot of fire bats. Where are these Marines going? They're moving towards this side to try to intercept here. There's only a single fire bat here, and there's going to be some tanks in the right location to attack. Nice attack. The Defiler could not make it down in time, and the Defiler is going to cast a Dark Storm or a Plague here. Nice attack. The Science Forces have found the Defiler, so that Defiler is going to get pushed back. Nice attack. Once again, looks like Jaedong's attack against the 11 o'clock position is going to be imminent here. There's going to be a single firebat only, and that should signal to Royo that he's not attacking my front, because if he's attacking my front, he will arrive by now. Where are the firebats? I don't see them moving across the map. There's going to be another drop. It looks like the last bit Royo is going to pull back, and the attack against the 1 o'clock position is going to commence. Now, I see it. Royo has an SCV, so he knows exactly the timing of this attack. He's going to move across the map now with a single firebat to try to stop it, and he's going to cast a Dark Storm on a Lurker, so that Lurker is not going to be able to attack here. There's going to be an attack on the front side as well. Jaedong is turning things around, and where are these dropships going? He's going to be losing the first dropship. He dropped some firebats because he doesn't want to lose everything in the tank, and they get destroyed the moment they come out of the production areas. And this command center is going to get destroyed. We have a queen moving across the map. I don't see it, but these firebats are attacking nicely. There's going to be no way for... Oh my god, what is happening? Jaedong is going to be facing... He might lose a hatchery, but behind this, there's going to be lurkers on the factory. The factory will be falling very, very fast, but the scientists will destroy the lurkers before the Defiler could actually cast the last of the Dark Storm here. The scientists need to go to work. Looks like Marines and firebats going to reach this area. He's forsaken that hatchery. I think it would have been a lot better to attack the hatchery, because now there's going to be a plague. The firebats don't have enough firepower. They're getting as many drones as possible. The Zerlings are attacking nicely against the bunker. The bunker needs to get repaired. A nice Dark Storm. We will need to have something. The last of the attack from Royo get completely cleaned out. The firebats are moving across the map. There's a single lurker. Once this lurker gets destroyed, I guess Royo can push forward, but the enemy still has 3 bases, whereas Royo has only 2. He's lost a command center. He's going to try to plow forward with his firebat, and firebats are roasting these Hydras very, very nicely here. There might be another plague, but the fighter gets irradiated right away. The double firebat are still going to try to come out and clear the rest of the forces. This hatchery is going to try to come back, and Royo has 1,000 minerals in the bank. He needs to use it. He needs to do something. The Nidus Canal has been destroyed. He can actually try to remake something right now. Be a lot better. The one good thing for Royo is that he's got his 6 science vessels. He's almost mined out. He's almost mined out in the main. The Hydras have +2 Carapace and +1 attack here. Nice scan to see exactly what is going to be the situation. You need to engage now and make the Defiler use the Dark Storm early. There's going to be some Zerlings attacking, and looks like the Dark Storm is going to get casted now, but the firebats are here, so it's going to be impossible to cast this one. I get this game will get at least 2 or 3 stars from me, because it's so insane. There's just so many back and forth here. Will Roy be able to come back here, because he's mining? He's not mining. I don't think he's mining anymore. Look at his main. The main is almost mined out. The expansion is just mined out right now. Anyways, it's going to be another attack now. Royo is still ahead by about 50 supply, but he needs to actually show some resilience. I think the command center is going to finally float towards his 12 o'clock base, and SV is going to try to go there. There's going to be another engagement. It looks like Jaedong just could not muster enough forces. He's got his Defiler, but he doesn't even have enough money to make anything, because I think his economy is quite bad as well. The science vessels are trying to cast as many darks irradiate as possible, because he's got a surplus of science vessels. SCV is going to be doing some distance mining here in the process. If a single lurker could actually make it to that area, it's going to be weird. Look at his science vessels being very annoying and using the energy effectively. That lurker egg even got irradiated, because you could irradiate anything. It would be, you know, it would be on everything here. Anyways, this command center is gonna land, and Jaedong is, you know, does Jaedong have any problems with minerals? I think he doesn't have it. He's got plenty of minerals. Anyways, there's gonna be an engagement on this rest of the map, and then the command center is gonna float over. how the command center out there. There's going to be a lot of irradiate on all of those lurkers. Nicely done by Royo. The fighter is going to cast a great play here, but doesn't have the army to finish off the enemy. And now the next attack from Royo is looking very strong. Royo leading by 30 supply. Jaedong is still doing okay, but he really need to step it up another notch here, I think. A single lurker is able to stop some forces, killing a couple of marines. Not bad, not bad. But now there's going to be an attack against potential third base. Another lurker is going to stop these forces. The Hydras will need to stop. You need to make a, what is it? Oh, nice attack on the science vessels. 2-3 science vessels get sniped. It's going to be a single science vessel remaining. That Defiler is going to get saved. The Firebat is doing some great attack, but it's not going to be enough here. One lurker is going to get destroyed. And Royo, he's... keep in mind that Royo is now up to 4 bases. If you can just need to keep on pressing like this and make Jaedong unable to mount a serious counterattack, then Royo is going to be able to win here. It looks like the fighter is going to try to come out 20th minute of the game. It's just so insane, so low economy. Another attack happening here. Very nice for Jaedong to just make 1 or 2 lurkers, put it here and there, and just make Royo just waste a lot of scan, basically. Anyways, Stim Firebat is very nice to watch here. They kill the last of the Hydras. There's going to be a Dark Swarm. Possibly the Marines are converging from all sides, but Hydras are converging as well. Who will win in this engagement? I guess Royo doesn't have enough here, and Jaedong pushes the enemy back. But keep in mind, Royo is mining out of 4 bases. I guess he doesn't mine out of the entire 4. He has just 4 bases. That's basically what it is. But he only has 2 command centers. He's got 4 bases, but he only has 2 command centers because he floated both of his command centers. Anyways, Royo's going to get pushed back. Jaedong finally comes out. Keep in mind that Jaedong is going to be running out of minerals, I think, soon. At some point in the future. I'm not so sure exactly. We have a hidden hatchery going up at the 9 o'clock position. This game is freaking goddamn insane. So let me remind you that during this entire time, you did not see any ads. You did not hear any ads. Not AIDS, ads. Sorry, AIDS. That's like a disease. And that is thanks to me. So thanks to you, I get some coffee, and the link to that is going to be in the description. Just buy me coffee now. You can use my Revolut account. You can use my what is it? My ZA account. You can use anything that you want to use is going to be relevant. You can use my Binance account, or that is going to be mentioned in the description. So thanks a lot for your support, and you would get personal shout out. You get a hand-drawn AI photo of you by me. The promise by me. I didn't draw the photos, and also you get access to early release guarantee to be Epic Games. Without any ads. Basically, that's what it is. Back to this game. Is Jaedong running out of steam? Because he was doing okay for a while, but now he seems to be running out of steam. This base is gonna get assaulted. Looks like Jaedong is gonna prefer to attack. He gets 1 tank. This is gonna be huge, because that tank, if it has been protected, it will be able to actually come out there and deflect this attack. But now this command center is going to get forced to get lifted. Where's the Defiler? There it is. There's just a Marine. Marines will not be able to stop this. Lurkers are going to try to go for some splash damage. The scientists need to go to work here. And we have some Marines attacking against this base. Hydras, we need to attack those Marines, but they're not attacking. They're busy attacking this tank, and they will get the tank destroyed. Once the tank is gone, there's no more splash damage. Indeed, that tank is gone. There's going to be more attack. And it looks like Royo is getting pushed back. He's got 1,200 minerals, but he doesn't have enough gas. Because one of the command center doesn't have gas. Keep that in mind. He's got very few gas mining. And he could not make fast enough time. These sciences keep on moving across the map. And so I feel like Jaedong's strategy now would be just to go and try to snipe those science vessels, because they are very costly. They cannot get replaced easily. The Hydras have +3 cappers and +2 weapons. The Marines have +2 weapons and +1 armor. Nice lurker getting sniped. Every single unit will count. And looks like Jaedong just doesn't have enough to press, but neither does Royo. And he's able to hold this with the high ground. And science vessels might be coming out for some kind of, God knows what. There's going to be some firebat coming through, and there's only 300. This is going to bust Jaedong because he doesn't have the Nidus Canal, but he's going to wage a counter-attack. The final is almost reaching. He's going to eat up one of his Hydras. Very savage from Jaedong. He gets this tank once the moment he destroys. The factory is gone, but this hatchery is gone. Keeping in mind that this hatchery is gone, the lurkers are going to move across the map. This is easily going to be 3 stars, no doubt about it, if not 4. Let's see if this game will have the capacity to become a 4-star game. That will really depend on whether this new hatchery by Jaedong is going to get snipe and discover or not, because now Royo is going to snipe this entire area that includes the Queen's Nest as well as the Hydrodent. And it looks like this base get destroyed, but there are some Hydras waiting already. Looks like Marines are moving down around the firebat. Need to kind of fall back. This command center is going to be falling very quickly, and Royo will be down to 0 mining locations. He needs to use his Marines. He's got 1,500 mils in the bank, but he doesn't have command centers. There's a hidden base. Oh my god, I've forgotten that he's made this hidden command center. It's not really hidden. It's, you know, it's right there. But I guess Jaedong just have not gone there. He's forgotten about it. This base is gonna get held or what by Jaedong? I think it's going to get held. It's going to get held. So both of the players are gonna be having just one base remaining. But this base by Royo is gonna get completely discovered. He need to lift his commander center right now and go somewhere else. I guess he would just try to mine the most of it. Yeah, he's gonna maybe send his SV to die. Yeah, they will all fall except for a few SV. But the next attack from Royo is looking very, very strong. The command center cannot get saved. It's burning very, very quickly. Royo's income has stopped, ladies and gentlemen. There's gonna be some next attack here, and Jaedong has got one more mining base. Both the players are going to be down to the last mining minerals. The Definer is going to be the critical unit here. The mission is moving across. The Lurker is going to get deployed. We need to have the Science Vessel casting a irradiate on that Defiler on the left side as well as on the right side. He casts. He doesn't have energy. He doesn't have energy, but he doesn't really care. We just attack against. If he can snipe this hatchery, the game is going to be GG because there's going to be no more mining for Jaedong. Jaedong is going to be running out of minerals. Drones will get completely massacred. Every single drone will fall here. I guess he will save. How many drones he gets? Saves about 7 drones. This hatchery is going to get saved. He needs to focus on the hatchery. He's trying to pull back. There's an irradiate on that Defiler, which is nice. He's going to try to attack against the hatchery. There's just enough hatcheries to hold. This game will get how many stars from me? I guess 4. If not, 3 or 4. I think it's 4. 4 is the right idea. And it's 25-minute game. It looks like Royo has stopped mining. He doesn't have a command center. He's got a few Marines. Where can he go from here? I guess he just go for distance mining. He's remaking his command center. So I guess the game is not yet over. The SVs really need to go mining. There's another command center in the main. I thought this command center in the main is gone, but it's there. It's there. And I think now Royo needs to just keep on pressing. He cannot wait in his main because Definers are very, very annoying. They're very, very scary. Jaedong is also not mining, guys. Jaedong is mining very, very few mineral patches. Nice irradiate in that middle Hydra. Need to move across. The Defiler is going to cast something here. Defiler arrives to go for a nice play. The Sciences need to pull back here. But Firebat's attacking from the right side. And Jaedong supply is about 30 more than Royo. But Jaedong is mining only of one location. Whereas Royo has remade his command center. Has moved it a nice play. And the medics need to go to work here. And keep in mind that now Royo's gas is moving up very slowly because his gas is moving up very slowly. Nice surround by Jaedong. This is gonna be the final part of the game. Yeah, Jaedong has destroyed every single unit. Only a single marine and a single medic remains, and that is gonna be on this unless Royo can pull something out of his butt, which I don't think he can. He's gonna pull a hidden command center to this other side of the map. This base will fall very, very quickly. Looks like Jaedong is on the counter attack. He's got no more mining locations. This command center is gonna get forced to get lifted. GG by Jaedong. This game get a 4-star for me. It's a candidate for the best game of the entire history of StarCraft. Thanks for watching. See you soon. Bye bye. Hey guys, what's going on? How many times have we climaxed so far? So many insane games, amazing fights, and just unpredictable moves from all of the players. Even BTS, even Bisu. What are we saying? Wait, what? We had a probe that mined the wrong mineral patch or something like that from Best, right? Maybe, I don't know. The Korean competitor was eyeing or oohing something. I could not see it because I was looking at myself in the mirror because I'm so handsome. Like that guy, he is like drooling. Yeah, Bess is a cute-looking boy, just like this photo that I used to have of him. He's very, very cute-looking in the old days. I'm also cute-looking together with Rain, Afrotoss, and the Waterboy. That girl is a Christian person. Never give up faith in the Lord. He or she will heal you, because why not? You know, Jesus or whatever. Allah could be a woman, a black woman for that matter, a black transgendered woman. Because I'm all about equality. I treat all people and semi pseudo people equally. They're all interesting in my regards. Anyways, what was I talking about? So Bess is a cute person, like I've just mentioned to you. Some nice games so far. Dominator is not the best map for Protoss per se. Let me just quickly once again remind you of the stats. There it is. Dominator only 45.7% win rate. And with the current spawning position, Bess is screwed in the butthole. Look at the spawning position. He is gonna get dropped over and over again from Soulkey. You know, when I'm a Soulkey, no. I'm a Soulkey fanboy, no. Queen would drop him so many times this game throughout these areas, and it's gonna be impossible. But let's see, because Bess is an ASL finalist. He's got steel's, balls of steel. He's got Dragon Z balls of steel. And he's going to try to come out here. The probe will try to attack. And looks like the attack has commenced. There is going to be a chance for Best to put some cannons behind this. I guess it's the only way. Oh, is this a fake? Sorry, I could not see if that was a gateway behind this or not. I guess it might have been a fake. I was not paying attention. But behind this, Best will expand. There it is. It's not really a fake, but he didn't have a chance to do it. So he's going to come out here and try to stop this drone from expanding to the 10 o'clock position instead as a more doable target. Anyways, yeah, so Dominator, let me just quickly explain to you what this map is really about. Some interesting feature. There it is, Dominator. You have a reverse ramp, right? So that means that you don't want to lose your high ground. I guess for Zerg, you expand here towards this 10 o'clock position. For Protoss, if you expand on this base, it's going to be on the low ground. It's going to be very hard to defend. Taking this base a little bit further out and also hard to defend because it's kind of really, really clunky out there. And drop is going to be a thing. Of course, Protoss can also drop, but it's least likely. It's very, very least likely. There's a game that I did not really cast the game, but I've cast a snippet of it where Jaedong lost 22 drones to a Dark Temple drop from Best on this map, Dominator, in this exact spawning position, but reversed. So Best was at the 11 o'clock position, and at that time Jaedong was at the 3 o'clock position. So drop is so devastating on this map. Anyways, maybe this is gonna be a last chance for me to thank you, in this game. So let's go ahead and head on with it. This is Mr. Thomas. So hold on. Thank you very much for your support in the last 30 days. And of course, he's the greatest fan. Well, I'm his greatest fan. He's not really a fan of me. He just buy me coffee. The drone sniped the probe, nicely done. But also the other person I'd like to thank, Mr. Alexander the Ochlisk. Thank you very much. I think you're as handsome as I'm seeing it. Mr. Chen, thank you very much. Ni hao ma, please leave more comments. Mr. John from Sweden. Do not drink beer or whatever. Eat peanuts. Eat real nuts, like human nuts. JW, I cannot say anything to you because you told me not to say anything. Mr. McDonald, what's going on? Mr. Monolasco, you are just like my father. This is my image of my father. I just drew you, to my father's image. Mr. Sea Goblin, thank you for support and the 10 straight months of coffee money. And Mr. Spider-Mind, thank you for nothing. Thank you for everyone. And the last person I'd like to thank is going to be the person who won the prize yesterday, Mr. Heyman Woosteen Auto Repair. He was able to guess correctly that I was in a taxi, so I guess today will be the last time I will be thanking you. From tomorrow on, it's not going to be possible for me to thank you anymore. Looks like this probe will fall. Yes, it will fall, but it's going to be more. All right, interesting. Another probe will fall. So 2 probes have fallen here. Zerlings will go inside the main. The Zealot need to get there soon. Zerling with speed has been invested. Another probe will need to run for its life. And looks like one Zerling could have possibly get trapped here. The Nexus. This is Zealot attacking though. Seems to be looking very interesting. Looks like there's going to be some micro. It looks like Queen is not paying attention. He might lose a draw. No, he's not, but he's lost so much mining time. Look at how much mining time he's lost by sending all of his drone towards the other base. That's like 200 minerals worth of money, right? Like those drones are not mining at all. Anyways, these are also going to try to take some hits now and not able to find it. So that was a good save at the last minute. But drones getting sent towards the new base will also be glitched and take some hits as well. A single Zerling is there to support. Best has wasted 2 Zealots and he's not sniped any drone, but he's able to force drone to relocate. And I guess he will come in here to go for an attack. That's the wrong drone to attack. No, he gets it. Wow. He was very lucky because that drone was damaged from before. You goddamn insane. Like I mentioned to you. Oh, Zerling's about to come in. Like I mentioned to you, sometimes it's better not to be safe than to be sorry, but to be lucky than to be talented. Luck is very, very important in life. You are lucky that you met a girl and she is not dating anybody, and you picked up her bag when it just suddenly dropped on the floor and it rained, and you suddenly had an umbrella in your toolbox or whatever. Zerlings are trying to attack it. This is insane tense moments for both of these players. Queen has invested a lot in this, and in exchange he's got nothing. His drone saturation should not be that great. Anyways, looks like there's gonna be some mutuals. I guess where the course is. Okay, there they are. They're gonna be hiding in the backside. Templar Archive is up very early from Best. So he either would be having additional high temperatures to work with, and by the time he goes for the push, he should expect to have, okay, what is this? Best is not investing so much into his, okay, he's not going for the Zerlings, why not? I guess he could be able to actually snipe the Zerlings very easily and get like 8 or 7 Zerlings, but he's gonna decide to go for the frontal attack instead because he knows right now Queen has got nothing from on the ground. He's got Zerlings, but they're all in the front, and everything else that Queen is making is in the form of air units. So the Scourge is going to try to come out in. He will see the 3 cannons have been invested, and there's a Dark Templar moving all the way inside the main now. What is the reaction from Queen? There's an Overlord in the main. Wow, how the hell did he have a Star Sense to go for that Overlord? It's going to be very difficult because drone pool is very, very devastating. And also the Dark Templar is really, really damaged. It will get sniped. Very damaged, and that Dark Templar could actually run and hide in the corner now. The Corsairs, excuse me, the Overlord will try to go there, so the Dark Templar need to hide on the southern side. They need to run away. He died. Massive mutuals behind this. Does best. Okay, he's gonna make it in the corner. This is like the weakest of all builds. Of all the builds you could have chosen, for example, make more Corsairs, make a Dark Archon. He's chosen to make a Light Archon. This build is like lame. It's very, very lame. But looks like he's gonna be going for the core upgrade. I believe it is Dragoon range. He would not be making air weapons upgrade right now, especially when he doesn't have any Corsairs. He's got like 2 Corsairs. He's gonna make some cannons. This is a very kind of semi build. He's gonna be going for frontal attack with 2 Archon, some Zealot. He's gonna be banking on the fact that he will have Zealot with leg, 2 Archon to support, and possibly 3 Corsairs. And that timing attack is gonna try to hit before Hydras can become a problem here. But this will invite the Meteors to fly into his base. Of course, this is why you have 3 cannons to support. And looks like this push is commencing now. There's a single. There are 2 Sunkens now to protect. Zerlings are trying to find some openings, but the SimCity is quite good. Looks like how many Meteors do we have here? Maybe 7. The Archon will arrive. Need to take some hits right now. He's not attacking. The Corsairs need to actually join the battle. Archon need to attack against the Meteors right now. The Sunkens will need to target on the Archon. The Archon is very damaged, and looks like the SimCity is protecting those Meteors against the Archon. The need to go for the drone. Go for the drone. He gets a couple of drones here, and looks like that Sunkens will survive the moment the Sunkens survived, and those Archons cannot attack anymore. He need to attack right now and go for the Hydras. Okay, he's gonna be going for the Hydras. Not bad. He need to send one of the Archon to the Meteors. He gets some hits on the Meteors. The other units will be sending them to the Hydras here. Looks like those Archons are very, very damaged. They're very damaged. Use one of the Archons to attack. Now he's on the high ground. Dragoons are following up here. Need to survive until the Dragoons are alive. They are very, very damaged. Need to send one Archon to the Hydras. One Archon has been sniped. We will take a hit. Now both Archons have died. And now there's going to be a lot of Dragoons. But now those Archons should have been used to attack. And that was bad micro from Best. He shot himself in the foot. Queen has got 94 supply. Queen is very, very close to winning this game. I believe it's going to be a Dragoons attack here, but very small number of Dragoons. Not a lot of Dragoons here. Where the Hydras, they could be coming from the other side, and it looks like Dragoons going to hold it. More Zealots coming out to support them up, but you need to actually have more height limits, and now Best has known that he doesn't have enough forces to hold here. He will try to hold this middle. The next wave come from the back here to support. Dragoons are doing some moving shot. The Hydras are coming from the low ground, and those Mutants are just too power overwhelming for the Dragoons to support here. Good moving shots, but it's not enough. You needed to use the Hydras for the storms, not to morph them into Archon. And finally the Corsairs made the entrance, but a little bit too late, I believe now. The Corsairs actually get sent back, and the Zealots are attacking nicely here, but he cannot, he used all of his gas for the 4 Hydras that actually was not used for anything at all. And it's going to be the last attack. The Corsairs died, and those Mutants are still alive. We will see GG getting called by Best soon, and we will have BTS, I think. BTS versus Soulkey in the final set. 3 cannons cannot hold. Well, I guess for now they might be able to hold here. Yeah, going for double Archon is a lame-ass build. You could go for many things. More Corsairs, Dark Archon, heck, even Massive Dragoons would work much better than two light Archon. It's so gas-intensive and so risky. Anyways, the Mutants will have +1 Carapace now. If Zealot can stop an expansion, right now it's going to be great. The Zealots are hiding. You can see in the corner. But I guess they would maybe get sent back at some point in the future. And finally, we will have those Hydras getting remade. But this would just buy time for the Mutants to rebuild and re-energize themselves here. Dragoons alone cannot cut it. You needed to have Corsairs, but he lost his only Corsairs. And now his Dragoon count is terrible. Dragoon count is terrible. some small engagement just to buy some time. You need to cover. It looks like Best is trying very much to go for a nice timing attack. He has successfully moved some of his Hydralisk to the northern side. He's pulling back, and maybe now Queen doesn't know that the army is on this side. I guess it's going to be an engagement here, and it looks like those Hydralisk position has been revealed, so Queen will send some of his Mutas to that areas. What are these Mutas going to attack? I guess he would try to harass against his expansion. There are several cannons, though. Can he get, for example, the Templar Archive? Looks like those Mutas will be out of position, though. He would try to snipe some cannons, but not able to do anything. And looks like the frontal attack is on. This is Best's only chance to win. He needs to cast several storms before the Mutas actually come back here. The Mutas trying to get involved in the backside. Those Hydras will be tossed. There's going to be one great storm. Great trade. Plate of Hydras. And the next storm is going to need to be perfect. Precision strike. Need to strike right now. Looks like good pullback from Queen. And now those damage has been damaged. There's going to be Mutas coming from the back. But Zella supporting those Dragoons will eat up those Hydras Mutas because they are very damaged. But now Dragoons are on the high ground. They actually going to wait for those Hydras to actually wait for and get more Storm's energy. He's going to back up. I'm not so sure if this backing up is the right idea. Just go for the Hydras because the Hydras count from Queen is very low right now. Attack. He can actually cast 2 more Storm. He will attack. He's within reach of the Sunken where the Mutas are going to try to come and cut off reinforcements. Not a bad idea. Zealous are plowing through. There's going to be a Storm. Maybe he's going to be waiting for the Mutas to come back to do a Storm here. The Mutas are actually not engaged. Zealous will engage right now. Good Storm. Other the great storms need to get more. All of the Mutas need to storm riders waiting for the units to get morphed in, but Zerlings are coming from the back. Maybe it's not enough. The Archon could not morph in time. And keep in mind that behind this, Best doesn't have an expansion. He is trying to micro his Dragoons greatly here. The next wave of army is not coming through, but there's Archon that morph at just right moment. The Archon got sniped, and this is going to be the final battle. Best will get eliminated. No! Wait, not yet! Zealot arrived at all the wrong time here! And will he save the Dragoon? He needs to save every single Dragoon. If he actually plows to this just enough, go for the Hydrant! Go for the Hydrant right now! Lurker's gonna be going when the last of the Hydrants have fallen. Go for the Hydrant! At least he can get the Hydrant destroyed. The game would change the direction right here. He's trying to go for the Hydrant. He's attacking against the Lurkers. Go for the Hydrant. The Hydrant is down. Zealot's plowing through, but there's gonna be no observer. So robotics is very, very late. The Hydrant is gone. Go inside the main. Send your Zealot inside the main, man. He's trying to destroy one of the Lurkers. Is going to get destroyed here, but Dragoons will actually need to attack. It looks like Lurkers could not morph on time. What a save! The Lurker is fallen. No, the Lurker is alive. The second Lurker is still alive. So you need to attack against the third base. He will storm. He will know exactly where those Lurkers are located. Just go for a Blind Storm. Blind Storm for the win. The first Blind Storm is on. The second Blind Storm needs to be avoided. He's storming. Oh my God! The last Lurker. This is going to be misplay, Messi. Oh my freaking. This game gets a 4-star from me. Insane crap. I've never seen anything like that from the day Jesus resurrected from the planet. This was the greatest resurrection of all time. God damn it. Buy me coffee. See you soon. Bye-bye. Hey guys, what's going on? This is Starcraft and welcome. This is the Starcraft English commentary. Welcome back to ASL Season 20. We are finally at quarters final. This is going to be round of 8 here. 8 final players and 4 of whom are going to be Protoss. I'm very, very happy. And moreover, by the fact that the 4 players from the Protoss Conclave are very much spread out. They're all in different brackets. We might have the semis of 4 Protoss players and Barracks the King in the crowd there. The Emperor, I guess he is the new, what is it, Last Terran Hope. I'm tossed, but Last Terran Hope, that's right. One of you guys have mentioned that Barracks is like Flash's disciple. I like those girls. I like she the most. She's got the best thigh. So anyways, let's see if, this Flash disciple guy is going to be able to defeat Mini here. Mini is the Chaotic Prince. It's the name I give him. That girl's got some very, very nice tattoo on her legs. Yes, ASL champion was at season 12 or something like that, right? A long, long time ago. By the way, if you guys have not checked out that latest video that provided which shows the best players in Broodwar by ASL points, go ahead and check it out. It's on my homepage. Just go there and click it. Oh my God, 12 Nexus might be incoming from Mini. If that is the case, it'll be very interesting. These 2 players are located very closely to each other. 12 Nexus incoming from Mini right on the first game here, but we're going to be having Barracks coming down, and he's going to be going for Barracks. Very, very standard opening here from Barracks. Now the question is how early will be the scouting. This game will end rather quickly depending on how it goes. By the way, we shall talk about some other stuff before the rush begins here from Barracks. First, I'm just going to quickly show you Barracks' photo. This is him, the most handsome StarCraft player in 2025. It is not Bisu, the cosmetic face Protoss player. It is not fantasy. He's no longer playing StarCraft. I guess Snow wins the second place. To me, Snow is the second most handsome player right now, but Barracks is definitely top spot. By the way, this is his player card, so take a look at that. His name is Hwang Byung-young. His other alias is Bai. There's the SCV missing the probe, unfortunately, but he's gonna come down south. I'm not so sure how he was able to see that. And this SCV, this probe is going to the wrong direction. What the hell is happening? Both of these guys are playing insane mind game. It's so difficult to spot what the other guys is doing. So, but anyways, that is going to be Mini's stuff. This is Barracks stuff, and I'm just gonna quickly show you Mini's information so you have some idea. This is Mini's face, of course, also very good looking, but not as beautifully looking as Barracks. And Mini's got a lot of pimples, but here is Mini's player card. Let me just quickly show that up for you. There it is. So he is Byun Hyunjae. There's gonna be some Marines attacking against the probe here. He's born in 1994, 178 centimeters tall. He's been in 17 ASL. And his best performance is #1 in ASL season 12. That was a long time ago. Anyways, Mini's biggest problem is that nowadays his ELO ranking is very low. That's his problem. But let's see if he's gonna be able to prove to us that he is still one of the best players out there. And we're gonna be having one Marine coming out, 2 Marines now out on the field. The probes have been transferred. Let's see how much hit these SV can do. That Marine is very damaged. I think about 12 or something like that. 25 HP remaining. Well, how many HP do you have on Marines? I think like 40, something like that, right? Anyways, there's gonna be attacks coming up. As you can see, Barracks is not yet expanding. He's gonna be going for double factory. This is like almost an all-in tier. There are some Zilot coming down, but the fact that Barracks is not expanding means that he's gonna be focusing mainly on Vulture. That other probe is not yet being sniped, and the Vulture's coming out, and Mini has left the area at just the right timing. He's got this. He's got the peripheral vision. He knows exactly the Vulture's gonna trail him. He's gonna be able to buy a few more times, and the Vulture's completely lost in the corner. Mini, how the heck does he know the exact timing of the Vulture coming out there? And now his probe has escaped, and he has seen the Vulture for sure with his peripheral vision. And now we're gonna be having 2 pylon blocking this area. By the time the Vulture will get there, the Dragoon will be coming out. So this is completely losing time by Barracks. But now the question is, double factory is still very strong. Of course, on this map, knockout, this ridge is going to be able to provide a little bit of coverage. And this SV is going to try to get in here. There's going to be another pylon blocking. Even if there's some tanks on this high area, there's going to be that pylon wall. So the only way for Barracks to win this is to go for siege mode and hope that he can contain the enemy. But of course, it's very hard to build any kind of blocking mechanism. They cannot build bunker or turrets on that ditch here. The Dragoon's coming out. He's going to start to take the hits here. And now the Dragoons will actually want to check. He actually not able to confirm. The Vulture's going to try to lay some mines, but not able to lay any mines right now. The mine, I think research is not yet done. The tank is coming down. I think the first update, was it Vulture speed done? I'm not sure. The SCV is going to get sniped here. So meeting with this insane high micro is showing to us what is 500 APM really for. Anyways, it's got a nice size contained. This Vulture's gonna try to come out, but nice pylon wall. So this Vulture doesn't have any idea. Looks like Marines are gonna try to get on high ground. But this is a futile move from Barra. For Mini, he needs to actually just stay home, go to robotics, and maybe try to build a, try to build a battery or something like that, because he's definitely winning. He just needs to make sure to survive, and of course those mines will be very annoying, but I'm quite sure Mini has practiced for it. He's gonna try to retreat. He's gonna try to hold on this high ground and buy some time. That's the right idea. Drive the forces away from his main base and move out the moment these forces coming forward. Looks like he's gonna try to destroy this other pylon here. This is gonna be a nice attack, and looks like that one Dragoon is damaged. I said that was a misclick by Mini. He almost lost the Dragoon, but he bought himself another 5 seconds of time here. Those 3 tanks are coming out very strongly. It looks like Mini could be going for a counterattack, but it's gonna be problematic. These Dragoons are coming out, and it got hit. He need to turn back and use the shield battery. Triple gateway. There's the Robo. It's a bit delayed here. The Dragoons need to come back and buy some time. Looks like there's gonna be a small engagement. The tank has sieged up. The first hit was on the Dragoon, but Mini's gotta see it exactly. He's gotta use the battery and to buy some time here. There's gonna be more attacks, and Vultures are coming through. And this is a very timely attack here from Barracks. He's got mines. He's got siege. Mini's waiting on this side of the map. He needs to have observatory. He needs to use his shadow to move out for the time being. He might be forced to evacuate this area. The probes is going to try to think about where to go now. What is he doing with his probe? He is not mining. He is not attacking. Now he's going to try to come out here. This pylon is blocking, and it's going to be very good here. Looks like the first tank has fallen. The second tank might be falling. The probe might be going for insane kill on the probe. The probe attack and kill off the tank. How many kills on every single probe? I'm not so sure, but anyways, now the tanks are all gone. The Vultures need to get on the work here. Where's the rest of Mini's forces? Not yet coming back. Look at the minimap. Mini has allowed Vultures to slip through, and that's going to be problematic here. Mini's losing a lot of pros, but keep in mind that he is still on 2 bases where the enemy is definitely on 1 hit. A replacement Vultures are coming out. It's going to be the chance that we need to retreat with the rest of the forces. They decided to hold this area. I'm quite sure Observatory is on the move now. He needs to have Observatory for now. Anyways, there's going to be some moving shot. We need to pay very much attention. He cleared one of the mines. He's got to be careful to clear the other mines. And once again, forces are still coming out. Mini is not blocking this area properly here. And very, very good for him that actually there are no tanks coming out. Only vultures, and vultures are easy to deal with. But anyways, I think now Barracks might be expanding. I'm not so sure. Anyways, these vultures are trying to come out here, but looks like that battery provided some nice vision. And once again, there's going to be this Zealot trying to block the area. Vultures could not leave, and Barracks could not expand. The Nexus will be safe for sure. Where's the Observatory? Where's the Observer? Excuse me. It should be coming out right now. Vultures coming to this side of the map, and Mini knows that. I think it's the moment for Mini to go home. He cannot possibly be in this area anymore. His Observer should be coming out now at some point in the future. Anyways, all of these vultures will get repaired, and looks like Barracks still has not yet expanded. He still has not expanded. Mini will come to and has cleared this area. He need to make sure that Barracks could not expand. Anyways, vultures going to try to get a high ground, but there are no openings whatsoever. He just lays some mines, and that's it. Looks like Mini is being very patient. He's not moving the rest of his probe down to the ramp. He's just going to mine with a few probes that he's gotten there. He's going to come out, clear the mines, and he needs to re-establish his pylon wall. As for Barracks, what is the deal? He's going to have to come out and expand now. Yeah, that's right. He will come back. Mini would try to take away one tank, but it's not going to be possible. That tank will live, and the expansion is going to come out. But it's going to be 2 bases versus 1. The probe saturation for Mini is not that great, but at least he's got Observatory. And I guess Barracks' only hope is to go for major counterattack right now, but it looks like there's going to be some 6 or 7 vultures moving out and trying to exploit the situation during this time. Mini need to wall himself up. He's going to try to wall himself up here. The tanks are sieging. There are 3 tanks on high ground. Observers need to see the area right now before moving in. He's looking. There's going to be some move Shuttle. He's going to move ahead. He will get at least 1 tank. 1 tank will be gone. What is he attacking this SCV for? Go for the tank. He gets it, but he loses 3 Dragoons in the process. But it looks like these vultures on the backside. We need to lay some mines here to clear it out. Already the first game in the series is so insane, so hectic, so climatic. And now a lot of tanks are coming out. Barracks has practiced really well, and he's learned a lot from Flash. If it is, as you say, he is one of the Flash's disciple, then that is what it is. But anyway, going to be having Reavers. Do we have additional tech from Barracks? I don't see anything else. I don't see Starport. So there's going to be one chance here for Mini to come out. What is going to be going to the Badoon? I think Stargate. Okay, interesting. It's going to be going for Carriers. Carriers is, of course, completely unexpected in this game. But anyways, there's going to be a lot of Dragoons coming out to try to clear those vultures. And Mini is not in a hurry to expand. He will use the Reaver to contain his enemy. He missed a second of time there. Of course, for perfectionists like Mini, every second matters. Well, that Mini is a perfectionist is almost like an overstatement, because he's definitely not a perfectionist when it comes to probe management, to economy management, but he's definitely a perfectionist when it comes to micro and duo battles. I mean, he's insane melee god. He loves to have duo battles between Zealot and Marine, Zealot and Zerglings, Zealot and whatnots, vultures even. Anyways, the Shuttle's gonna try to lay some shot. Does he have some Zealot inside? I think he might have. There are no turrets. He will come out. He will try to bomb something here. He's looking for an opportunity. And looks at the number of tanks, though, for Barracks is very high. This is insanely a high amount of tanks here. If Mini loses his Reaver during this entire time, he might be facing some problem. He's got something inside. The tanks are trying to come out, and there's Zealot. He will actually try to go for attack, and he's trying to attack the tank, which is not the right idea. He cannot possibly kill any tank in this group. We need to try to get some shots on the SCV, especially the SCVs on gas. But I guess he's gonna retreat. He's got his second Stargate, as well as the what is the other thing that he's building, the fleet bacon. So I think it's gonna be fine. That's a nice shot, killing 2 vultures. Any unit is important. Nice Zealot, and the next attack will be on the tank. Looks like SCV pulls back. How the hell does Barracks want to pull back his SCV? He's gonna be losing 1 tank now, and now there's gonna be some nice attack, and this Barracks will fall for sure because there's nothing here to block. Tanks on the high ground, can he save it? I'm not so sure. There's gonna be at least 1 Dragoon that will take some shots. You need to put the weak Dragoons back. He's not putting back, but at least he's gonna get a Barracks. So that's gonna be nice, because it's gonna be to slow down the growth of the factory count here. There are only 3 factories, but the number of tanks is very high. Keep in mind that Barracks has not lost any tanks since the first time that he lost the 3 tanks right outside of Mini's expansion. So his tank count is looking very good. I'm not so sure about upgrades. He's going to be coming up with a replacement Barracks and some of the units here. There are 2 vultures out on the field, and I guess Mini is going to have to expand now just to at least show to the enemy that he's expanding. I don't know. Maybe Barracks is going to suspect something. The moment he doesn't see any expansion at all, he will know for sure that it's either rush to Arbiters or rush to carriers. Rush to arbiters is kind of rare these days. It's almost guaranteed to not work. It will be rush to carriers. Anyways, we will take a great shot to damage those tanks because it's not the end. Those tanks can get repaired at some point in the future, and there's going to be a chance for these vultures to come out here. And these vultures have seen, they have known, they have suspected that there are no expansions, and there's something else in terms of technology that's going on here. Maybe looks out. Okay, there's got to be, okay, I think the first pair of carriers will be coming up very soon, and +1 weapons on the carriers. The game is so intense. I actually don't feel like pausing to start to thank some of my fans. I need to thank some of my fans, but I guess I'll just leave that for one of the next game because I'm just so enchanted by these two players. And by the way, that Mini has pulled out his sexy control, you know, whatever Reavers and stuff, and Barracks with this amazing ballsy build here. But anyways, finally Mini will expand after his two carriers are on the move. And for now, Barracks got, I think, 0 Goliaths. I think he's definitely upgrading Goliath with range now, and he's gonna eventually bust out at some point in the future. Barracks is checking on this map on the various places. At the top right, there's no hidden expansion, which is, of course, a very natural reaction. Anyways, Mini's gonna pick up his Reavers and go back here. So I guess it is going to be the time finally for me to start to thank some of my fans, the support of whom I could not live without. I'm just gonna quickly go to the name Mr. Spider-Mine. You are very, very relevant in this game. I thank you for your minimal effort to support me. Mr. Alexander the Great, thank you very much for your support in the last 2 days. You're amazing as well. Mr. Chen, you've been leaving very, very nice comments. Keep on supporting me. Mr. John from Sweden, what's going on? Mr. Hojek, ¿Cómo estás, mon amigo, mon hermano? Mr. JW from Deutschland, what's going on? Guten Tag, Guten Nacht, and Ich bin Dick. Mr. McDonald, what's going on, man? Do not fight with other people. It's not civilized to go on street brawls at this time. Just relax and have a coffee. Mr. Peter from Poland, thanks for your support. Mr. Sea Goblin from Norway, what's going on, dude? What's going on? And last but not least, the VIP thanking person, it is going to be Mr. Thomas. That's right, Mr. Thomas from the Netherlands. Thank you very much, all of you guys, and let's shut you all out and let's enjoy this game. Some nice tanks move on, and Barracks is very, very methodical. These carriers is going to be able to buy some leverage time here, but we need to actually have the micro correctly. The number of Goliaths is very, very high. There's going to be some tanks attacking. The Shadow's got to be very, very careful. At least the turret has fallen. The Dragoons will take a first shot, and the Reaver's not attacking. He's going to land both Reavers. The last both Reavers is going to be to land a shot on one of the tank. He lands a second shot on the tanks are destroyed. There's some nice attacks here, and all the Dragoons on this other side has been destroyed. Mini's not paying attention. He's going to have to fall back here. Dragoons attacking, but those Dragoons are so damaged. It's going to be a great Reaver shot, but that was a dud. That was a dud. These Reavers going to try to come out and try to attack. The Shuttle's got sniped. The carriers are not paying attention. Oh my god, Barracks is going for an insane move here. The number of tanks and Goliaths is just enough, and the +1 weapons is helping out so much on the other side of the map. The Reavers are trying to retreat. Not a bad idea. They could not possibly survive the onslaught of the tank from coming from the high ground. It's going to be better to retreat and to use the Reaver to slow the other enemy. He's moving away with his observer to buy time here. Those two Reavers might as well cost the game here for Barracks. There's going to be next attack. Dragoons coming from both sides. The carriers are trying to go for attack. There, how many Goliaths? About 5 Goliaths remaining. Dragoons are falling very, very fast. He's trying to clear as many tanks as possible, but they're completely melted in the face of those Goliath fire. Use the battery. No, the battery is no longer operational. He's going to have to pull back, but there are only 3 Goliaths remaining. The tanks will take some shots. Kill the Goliaths is a better idea. Do not need to kill any of the tanks. Just kill the Goliaths. There are only 2 Goliaths remaining. The tanks come forward. The probes need to run away. And now all of the Goliaths have been sniped. The carriers can actually go on the tanks one by one. The last of the Goliaths have fallen. This Nexus is falling very, very fast though. And behind this, there's going to be no more mining. No more mining. Where are the Goliaths? I see them moving across the minimap. I think the first Goliath is going to be about 5 seconds away from now. These tanks are getting destroyed fast. The first tank, the second tank, the third tank, the fourth tank, and those Goliaths are trying to fall back. Attack, man. Do not be a chicken. Attack, engage yourself. You are part of the Confederacy, but he's losing so many Goliaths. Oh my god, Mini on one base is destroyed. All of these tanks left and right supply-wise. Mini 87 and Barracks 68. What an insane move here. Not enough mining activities and no more expansion. Mini needs to rebake expansion now. His carrier is going to be attacked by some of Goliaths on the high ground. He might lose one of the first carrier. Now he's able to save most of them. He's going to try to come back here, but he needs to expand now. Expand. He's not expanding. He doesn't have observers. He could not spot, and now his observer coming up very, very slowly. He needs to buy some time. He needs to put his observer back. So now 4 carriers versus a bunch of turrets and 5 or 6 Goliaths. The number of Goliaths is very high. Keep in mind that Mini's mineral count is terrible. It's so insanely low. But anyways, he's going to try to come out. He'll at least get one of the units. There's scanners, which means that if a Barracks wants, he can actually scan this high ground. He snipe an observer. Not a bad idea to go for observer sniping at this point, because every unit counts here, and mines will be a problem for the Dragoons. Dragoons. Anyways, these SCVs trying to return, and there's a Reaver here. I'm not so sure why this Reaver is just hanging out, but anyways, they're gonna get pushed. The carriers are gonna try to clear them up, but that's gonna be the signal for the Goliaths to move out. And Mini has seen it with his Spirit of Aversion. He will try to get at least one of these Goliaths, and you need to pull around here and go. As for Barracks, you need to find the weak carriers. Not able to find them. They're retreating behind this area, so that's gonna be very, very tough. But now the next attack from Terran is looking very, very strong. Mini running out of minerals. Mini is getting chased around by his carrier fleet, but on this other map, the tanks will be attacking his front door here. The carrier is going to try to go back and do some moving shots to push these Goliaths back. Not back. Now it's going to be up to Micro. This Reaver with 7 kills is being insanely annoying. Dragoon's going to try to come out, but there's going to be some tanks sieging here. Need to pull back. The carriers need to group themselves out. The good Reavers need to go to high ground and do a great shot with splash damage. Amazing spread of Goliaths. I've never seen Goliath control like that in my entire life. Personally going to try to come out because Mini will be running up minerals soon. Does Barracks knows about it? I'm not so sure. And Mini, where his two? He's got 2 more. I think he's got 2 more Reavers somewhere that they just popped. The Reaver will take another great shot. Amazing shot to kill as many units as possible. Barracks running out of minerals. Remember that one insane game between Mini and Barracks? That's right. These 2 guys were participants in that amazing, insane game that got 5-star for me a few seasons ago of ASL, and they're going to try to recreate that insanity here. If what I'm seeing is really what I'm seeing, that it looks like both of these are going to be mined out very, very soon. This carrier is going to try to go to high ground here and attack. There are a few units, and Observer is trailing and spotting very nicely here. There's one tank. Observer might get sniped. It's going to be a nice scan. Killing Observer is the best move right now that Barracks can try to go for, but Observers are cheap, so he can actually just remake them very, very easily at some point in future. But anyways, at least he's going to try to hold this high ground. Barracks and Melee is going to try to contain this bridge. It cannot expand right now. What is the next thing they can do? I'm not so sure, man. Beanie is running out of minerals. Maybe start to go to work on the turrets. It's a great idea just to clear out the interceptors so that they're working out now, nicely one by one. Get the turrets. Of course, during this time clearing the turrets, he will lose some interceptor, which is also very, very important because he doesn't actually have enough money to even make interceptors. Those tanks are coming down the ground, but they're gonna get separated from the rest of the Goliaths, man. The number of carriers getting very, very high. One of the carriers got 11 kills, and 6 carriers is no joke. No joke at all. That is like Mini's gonna get pushed back. The Dragoons holding this bridge is still keeping Barracks captive, and Barracks running out of money in his main. He's also, well, he's not yet mined out in his expansion, but he's kind of low as well. Anyways, it's gonna be another engagement here. Goliaths need to pay attention to the carriers. Looks like he's also trying to pay attention. Maybe need to make another battery instead of his main, possibly. Anyways, this is like mutualist harassment almost, right? Because the carriers are acting like mutas. They dive in, they go for SCV harassment, they come back out when the Terran player decide to move out. Anyways, killing entry base is gonna be buying a lot of time here because no more vision on that area. Mini 102 supply, Barracks 77. Barracks got 3 tanks. He's got 3 tanks, so if any of those tanks get picked off, just like in a game of, Zerg versus Terran, if any of the tanks get picked up, then it's GG. Because the rest of the forces cannot fight against those Dragoons. Anyways, Command Center is going to float out. Of course, Terran player could do that. Protoss players could not float out the Nexus, so that's going to be a problem. He's going to try to kill the Extractor here. The Refinery, excuse me, that's fine. Barracks has got a lot of gas. Anyways, one tank gets sniped so quickly. This is a problem for Barracks. Need to save his tanks, and this Extractor Refinery, excuse me, is still being repaired furiously, so that's gonna be good. Go for that SCVs, man, on the ridge. I think it's gonna be better. But anyways, soon Barracks is gonna be up to 3 bases. But looks like Media has remade his base, and look at this low econ game. 90 minutes on the game, and neither of these players have taken expansion. This game will get at least 3-star, if not 4. We shall see if it's gonna be able to get 5-star and actually eclipse that other game that I've casted a long time ago. If you have not seen the game, I'm gonna put that link to that game in the playlist. That insane game between Mini and Barracks a long time ago. That was on what that map was. Was it? It was on an orange map. I'm not exactly sure what was that map exactly. Dragoons are going to move to the left side because the tanks are shelling from the right side. Finally, Dragoons have cleared this area, and now they're going to be within reach of the last tank on the left side. No more forces. Dragoons need to move a little bit to the left. Move to the left and forget about the right flank. He's going to try to snipe the Command Center. Dragoons actually being very stupid right now, but finally they've reached this Command Center and will start to attack against all of those SCVs. And how many tanks remaining? The guys need to plow forward now, but looks like Barracks doesn't have enough. Barracks doesn't have enough. The Dragoons are once again being very annoying. The last tank get destroyed. Barracks not paying attention to his forces here. SCVs are falling very fast. Command Center is going to get repaired here. Mini is always about to do it. He needs to kill this Command Center or kill every single SCV. Some of the Dragoons actually not attacking. He needs to start to attack. The tanks are slowly plowing forward, and Mini still coming out, and last of the SCV has fallen. Get the last of the turrets, and now Dragoons are within reach of that turret as well as the Command Center. The last of the Goliaths have fallen. Mini freaking goddamn Starcraft God. Thanks for watching, and bye. We'll see you soon. Bye bye. Hey guys, boys and girls, what's going on? This is Starcraft and welcome to yet another Sister Starcraft English commentary. Let's continue the fight between Bisu and Larva. This is ASSN 20 quarterfinal number 4. Very exciting, but I feel like Larva is feeling the heat. He doesn't have what it takes to defeat Bisu today. And Bisu is not a schlop like Best, even though, granted, to be completely fair, Soma is the number 2 ranked player by Elo board today, so not like Larva, who is actually nowhere to be found on the Elo ranking, which I shall show you right now to confirm my point. Here are the top 10 Broodwar players today, and here are the stats for the players in the round of 8 and on the second quarterfinal bracket. Bisu Larva is around 1329 for Bisu and Larva 1242. So even though they have about even, or rather Larva has some slightly much. Oh, that guy on the right is really cute. You know, Larva's got a slightly better win rates, you know, but his absolute Elo scores is worse. So I think overall Bisu should still be advantage. The map is going to be Metropolis, 4-player map. Bisu located at the top left in the red color, and Larva located at the bottom left in the blue color. Bisu coming up with a gateway opening. Bisu very comfortable with gateway opening. 9 pool, right? Or wait, what is this called? Is this 9 pool or over pool? I think this is 9 pool. No, I think it's over pool. Sorry guys, sorry Jury Sensei, you've been teaching me these things, but I have not learned, I've not reviewed my homework. Sorry. I'm just an amateur caster, what do I know? If you feel like you should desubscribe this channel, please do it right now, because I'm about to reach 2,000 subscribers and that is a disgrace. I don't want to reach 2,000 subscribers. If you are listening to this message broadcasted by Namcraft, please desubscribe right now. Click the desubscribe button and click the video description to find a link in the video description to go and buy me coffee and just make me feel a little bit better after you desubscribe. Buy me coffee. That is what I want. So if you want to make me happy, don't subscribe. Just buy coffee. $1 helps, $2 help. Repeated payment of $1 is best. Repeat it for the rest of your life. $1 per month. $12 a year for Namcraft. A lost boy from Vietnam with no family. He's just a little boy from a poor family. Halabush, Starcraft, whatever. Anyways, Zealot coming across the map here from Bisu, opening very nice. And what is Larva's plan? Not sure what Larva is thinking right now. We shall see. 4 Zerlings coming across the map. This is very tense. The Zealot is returning. I think this is a very tough situation for Larva. Larva need to pay attention now. Hiya, what is this probe doing coming inside of Larva's bay and looking at everything? Bisu, you're such a noob, man. You need to pay attention. Alright. 2 Zealot engaging outside of the front door. 4 Zerlings. This is not bad. I like this. Need to add a bit of MSG to the fight, man. Alright. Looks like there's gonna be a hatchery coming down at the 6 o'clock position. And so far, I like this positioning from Larva, but Bisu is also showing that he's not a schlub. By the way, if you know whose impression I'm using or saying, please leave a comment. I was just trying to copy a very famous person on the internet. If you know it, props to you. If you don't know it, hiya. Anyways, this probe is coming back now, and Bisu is going to try to come out, and he was going to make a core. I think core. No, it's going to be going for forge. Interesting. Why a forge? Why forge? Just be a little bit more ballsy. You're leading. Go for core, man. Anyways, 3 hatcheries are coming down. So this game looks a little bit like 3 hatch hydras. It could very well be 3 hatch hydras. On this map, I think you can put a cannon on high ground. Why not? I think in this spawning position, Bisu can put a cannon right here. And it will cover for the forge. I think. I'm not so sure. But anyways, Bisu is thinking about putting another cannon. He has not seen Zerling with speed. So he's going to try to delay it as much as possible. And the fact is that Larva is only chasing the probe. Okay, now he's chasing with the 4 Zerlings. I was thinking that, you know, he's just chasing with 4 Zerlings, so there's no need to actually go out there. And you can see Bisu's very confident in his ability to micro. He's going to use his Zealot to bait the Zerlings, and he gets a Zerling in exchange for... okay, what are these drones doing? Oh my god! The probe gets sniped. 3 drones will stop on the ramp here, but that was a nice information advantage. And there's the Hydra Dent. Or not. I don't know. More Zerlings are coming across the map. Now Bisu knows that there's a large presence of Zerlings. He's gonna have to make a decision to back up a little bit and play the long game. And there's the Stargate. The first cannon comes down. I like the fact that Bisu was able to get away with a very late cannon. Some other Protoss player would panic and put out a cannon right away after the forge was over. But where's the additional tech? Okay, 4 hatchery before tech. What is this build? Can Juri Sensei or any other Sensei tell me what is the advantage of this 4 hatchery before tech build from Zerg? I guess he will make a Hydrodent next, and he's gonna try to just not lose any overlords, right? That is possibly the plan. On the side of the map, Bisu is going very standard, Corsairs instead of a Dune. There's a Hydrodent, so 4 hatchery into Hydrodent. Yeah, this Bisu guy is so cocky. He's walking across the map with a single Zealot, but he gets surrounded now. Possibly he's gonna come up with the rest of the Zealot, and he might have just enough to stop the enemy. And both the players are just microing their heart out, not losing any units unnecessary, especially Bisu. There's the first Corsairs, and it looks like Bisu has not yet started upgrading on the +1 weapons of the Corsairs. He just, okay, he cancels the gas and go for a cannon. Interesting. How the hell does he have this premonition to know that he needs to actually put some additional cannons at the front door? Just instinctively there, but there's finally going to be Lair. But this is a little bit of a late Hydrodent, so, you know, I'm not so sure if the Corsairs, you can see the cannons are actually needed that early. But he will arrive and he see the Hydrodent with the first Hydras. You need to check the main. He checked the main. He sees the 4th hatcheries. And he has seen that drones are morphing. He sees that drones are morphing. He might cancel one of his cannons. Why not? I think canceling the cannon might be okay. But he will leave it because I guess he want to keep the upgrades to the forge uninterrupted. And Monge was going to try to come down, and Bisu has stopped making the courses. He's not upgrading the +1 weapons. He need to go on and start snipe this Overlord right now. We're seeing the courses returning, so this first Overlord will fall. And I think Larva is purposefully letting it die because he doesn't have any Hydras in the area. He's going to be just waiting for his 5 Hydras to kick in, but he's got Lair as well. As for Bisu, I don't see Templar Archive yet, so I'm not so sure if Dark Templar is on the way or not. Zealot gets surrounded, Bisu needs to pull back, and he does pull back correctly. Look at how good the Zergling micro from Larva, not losing any single Zergling this entire game. He's been keeping all of them alive, and you know how cheap and completely useless and wasteless the Zerglings' lives are. But anyways, Bisu with his double Corsair will check around looking for openings. He's gonna try to snipe on the Overlord. The Hydras have gonna try to return on the high ground, and with that, Bisu's gonna back up. There's gonna be an engagement against the 6 o'clock position. There are several Hydras. Zealots have kicked in with +1. So Bisu's gonna try to snipe some Zergling. That was the first Zergling casualty, and Bisu's gonna move on the high ground. He's not engaging. What is he doing? That hesitation, that procrastination, that reluctance from Bisu cost him 1 Zealot, but now he's streaming through, but reinforcement from the left side. Bisu needs to get the perfect angle to actually catch the Hydras. Now the angle is in Lava's favor. Bisu will kill a few more Hydras and he needs to back up. Drones are coming towards here. Bisu's going to try to snipe the drone. He gets a few drones destroyed. He will get most of the drone destroyed. Bisu is microing very nicely here, using some of the Zealots on the Hydras and using some of the Zealots on the drones here. Only 3 Zealots remaining, but he's done immense damage, and now he gets all of the drones sniped. Most of the drones are gone anyways. He will get another one, and with that, this attack really paid off. But there's going to be the next attack coming from Larva because he's now up in supply. I mean, not really up in supply, but up in armies. And these 5 Zealots are going to try to go for surround. Some of these Hydras are surrounded from before, so they are going to die very, very quickly. But Bisu's going to be very, very careful. Keep in mind that behind this, Bisu is running out of armies. His armies are kind of slowly dwindling out, so you need to be very, very careful. And Larva is also trading Hydras inefficiently here. And more Hydras get surrounded. Bisu gets a lot of forces destroyed. He comes in to surround. He might get a few more hits on those Hydras. There are no lurkers in sight. And Bisu has decided it's going to be an all-in Zealot or what, because look at the map. He's sending so many Zealot across. He's saying, you know, I'm the king of micro. I'm the king of multitasking, so let me take you on with just Zealot. He has channeled the energy from Reach in this game. And by the way, if you are a fan of Reach, go ahead and check out that game between Reach and Nada that I have casted about a few days ago. Go ahead and check it out. And a few more drones getting sniped. And it looks like the drone count for Larva is terrible. Bisu is slowly getting the edge. Finally, this last Zealot will die after a lot of arduous fights from the Hydras, and now Larva is gonna finally stabilizing. What are those Overlords doing? Is there gonna be a drop? Is it a Hydra drop or something, or just for scouting? Anyways, Zealots will surround from both sides here. Sandwich, up on sandwich, and I told you my favorite sandwich is BJL. What is it? BJL or BJT? I think it's BJT. My favorite sandwich is BJT. Bacon, jam, and tomato. So delicious. And we just witnessed one of those sandwiches, and now those Zealots gonna back up. And will Bisu make something else besides Zealot? And finally, he has made something that caused gas on the ground, and that was a Dark Templar. Overlords, I don't... Okay, they have speed. Excuse me, Overlords have speed. I think he's gonna try to engage on this right side and wait for the Hydras to come out. and he would dive in with a Dark Templar. Not a bad idea. He's going to surround the Dark Templar, attacks the 6 o'clock position as the Zealot attack this space, and very smart idea. But look at how fast is the reaction from Larva, and how fast is the reaction from Bisu. He pulls the Dark Templar back. These Zealot are going to start to trade worse and worse over time, and Bisu is not leading that much in supply. He's killing a few drones. Yep, he's killing a few drones, but it might not be enough. He gets a few more drones on this left side here, but now Bisu is only leaving about 5 supply, but his high templar count is getting up here. He's got a few high, he's got about 3 or 4 high templars. There's going to be some core upgrade for the Dragoon range. And of course, Larva is also fearing from moving out. He doesn't want to get flanked by the Dark Templar, but he's got a sizable amount of Hydras. I think Storm is done. If Bisu forgets to upgrade Storm this game, I will shoot myself in the face. Or rather, I would, say that I would shoot myself in the face. But anyways, Zealot's going to back up here. And I guess that Forge will serve no more purpose. Looks like there's a Storm and a little bit of a clumsy engagement from Larva, losing a couple of Hydras. This Dark Templar roaming around, still looking for those openings, and they will meet those Hydras. And let's see how fast is reaction from Bisu. He need to react, and he does react to not lose that Dark Templar. I mean, that Dark Templar is one of his lifelines on the right hemisphere. But anyways, the game is going to still go on. We don't see the Spire at all from Larva, and actually Bisu is not checking. You don't remember that game between Best and Soma, where Soma keeps switching into Spire. This game, are we seeing a Spire? I don't see it. Larva is not playing Spire, and it might be a mistake this game. I think going for Spire would be a great switch here. Because Bisu is not going to be going for anything else but this one single Corsair. But anyways, Larva is now content, just trying to get up on a new base, and Bisu is going to come out with a mid-game push once again with +1 weapons and +1 armor. Larva is going to just look around here, and we might have a surround on this left side. It's going to be a small engagement. Bisu is going to be losing at least 1 Dragoons or maybe a Zealot. There's once again, the Corsair is doing very good because, and you can see how good is the micro and multitasking for Bisu compared to other Protoss players, even Snow. Bisu is doing so many things at the same time, and he's not losing any units. Just like in that one game on Polestar where Bisu kept a lone Corsair out in the open field behind enemy lines for like 5 minutes. This Corsair again is still running around. Of course, this game there's no Scourges, so this game is a bit easier to manage that Corsair, but in that other game on Polestar was insane. Anyways, Carapace 0, +1 weapons for the Hydras. And Protoss once again just still on 1-1. Finally, we have the 6th Sanctuary. And do we have a Lurker drop? A Lurker drop might be expected. It's going to be a sandwich here. And it looks like Larva took the wrong side of the stick. There's going to be a drop or something. And it's going to be a lot of Overlords looking for these drops here. And a base trade. Oh my god, if Bisu takes an expansion right now, he's going to be in a much better position. But he doesn't have an expansion. And he's not yet engaging. His observers are not in the right locations. There's some forces coming out. And I think Bisu has seen it. Bisu has seen this attack. And he's going to engage. He's going to say, you know what? I have a few cannons. I will invite you to my base. Just a few Zealots remain, and Lurkers will eat up all of those skeletons. And where's the Robo? Zealots are coming out. Bisu's going to return or what? The Robo will fall very quickly. There's going to be a base trade. If the Robo was in the main base, it would be a different story. But the Robo is not in the main base. You need to save his Observer as much as possible. There's going to be a storm to clear some of the forces. Keep in mind the Lurkers could still get mobbed there. The Observer need to pull back. And there's a Lurker Egg. Bisu's not destroying the Lurker Egg. He's going to be losing this game if he doesn't destroy the Lurker Egg right now. And there's going to be a storm on one of those Lurkers. Bisu need to go on high ground. There's going to be some forces returning. Lurkers will eat up all of those forces. Zealot trying to get on high ground here. And where's the Observer? There's a Robo, but there's the first Observer. The Observer will be alive. There's going to be a few more storms. He casts a good storm. A second good storm. Keep in mind the Hydra is gone. So no more Lurkers. No more Hydras. Whatever Lurkers Larva's get is what he's got here. But the Lurkers are within reach of the probe. The probe need to save themselves because Bisu can still possibly go somewhere else on this map. I'm not so sure, but Lurkers are within reach of a lot of things. And Bisu is going to go this high ground. Keep in mind the Larva is going to be down to 1 basis, but he's going to be executing every single day. The Hydra to get remade, which means more Lurkers get remade. He needs to save his forces. Okay, the Observer has returned, guys. Bisu is slowly clearing out his main base. He's going to have some storms ready. He didn't pay attention. He gets 1 Lurker. He's going to be, his probe count is 0. Bisu's got like 0 probes. Zern is getting made here. Bisu's going to lose. I mean, Bisu need to make sure he can kill these forces as much as possible. There's going to be some Dragoons being attacked, and there's going to be no storm. First storm is great. He still have enough energy for another storm. Need to pay attention. This is going to get on high ground. A lot of stuff is going to get made. Bisu has saved both of his bases, but he's got very few drones remaining. He's going to pull back. He can do 1 more storm. He's going to be waiting. 73, 74, 75. The storm on the Dragoons will be great. He's going to storm the drones. Go over the drone. Dragoons need to pull back. He gets most of the drone destroyed, and now he can easily destroy the spawning pool as well as other forces. That's the storm and morphing into Archon. So this main base of Larva is gone. But Bisu's got how many probes? He's got 3 probes. What about drop? Does Larva have drop technology? That's the question I want to ask you, because now the drone's mining rate is a lot better for Larva than it is for Bisu. Bisu got 3 probes. He's forgotten to actually go and actually mine Anyways, it's gonna be some Zerlings coming in here. There are a few probes. Of course, Larva's gonna try to target probes here. Probes are returning and waiting on high ground. There could be an attack on one of the high templars. He's trying to cast a storm. He kills his own probe. That's fine. I think Bisu should just main from the main base. Do not mine out here. These probes are getting attacked, and it looks like there's drop. There is drop technology. There's gonna be a lurker drop. Bisu needs to actually keep one of his observer at home and trade preparation. There's gonna be a lurker trying to come out here. Bisu is clear out Lava's main base, and there's a switch to Spire. Very smart play from Larva. Very smart play from Larva. What is Bisu's plan? He's going to return with the rest of the Frosted because he doesn't need to keep them. There's going to be no way that Bisu can attack this base at the 6 o'clock. It's going to be impossible. Just try to stay alive. There's going to be an Observer to see here. Does he have Storm? Doesn't have Storm. Observer gets sniped. The Observer gets sniped. Bisu's got very few because his Robo is gone, right? I think his Robo tick is gone. And one more probe gets sniped here, but Bisu's going to get it. This guy's got an Archon. Zealot's going to go to it. I think all of the lurkers are dead. Bisu will come out, the Observer is able to see it, Dragoon City to get on high ground, and I think Bisu has seen that Spire, if he can actually get out of the Sunken before the sky comes alive, it might be something. The drones are coming across from up, the Archon is still alive, they're going to some great shot, and the Archon is dead now. There are 6 or 7 drones remaining, a few Sunkens are coming, a single Sunken, there's going to be some forces moving from this other side. Bisu is going to try to side the Overlord, nicely done, he's attacking, very few drones remaining, he might want to try to snipe the Spire. And now we're going to be having 6 Hydras versus 6 Dragoons here. 4 Dragoons remaining. Bisu's putting the weak Dragoons back. Not bad. Nice micro from Bisu. Very few forces remaining from Larva. Is he making mutants? Doesn't have enough money to make anything. And there's a lurker attacking his expansion. What an insane game. This game get at least 3 stars. Not a 4-star for me. Bisu has very few drones remaining. He's still making some drones. He's going to have to snipe the Spire. Now once the Spire is gone, the game is going to be a bit much simpler. He go for the attack on the Hydras. He get the Sunken once the Sunken is down. Even if there's Mutualist, it's going to be not a problem at all. He's going to try to kill all of the Hydras, but only 2 Dragoons remaining. Only 1 Dragoon remaining. Falls that up. 1 Dragoon is going to get sniped. Only few more forces remaining, and Bisu has triumphed. Larva will type GG, and you need to buy me coffee right now because the game was freaking insane. 4-star for me. I'm going to put this game in the list of best game for this year. Larva's evaluating the situation, but it's going to be completely hopeless. Nice game for Bisu. 3-1. The score is tied up. I mean, not really tied up, but led up. Thanks for watching. See you soon. Bye-bye. Hey guys, this is Starcraft. What's going on? Welcome to this is Starcraft English commentary. We have a break from the ASL. We're going to be waiting for the semi-finals. And in the meantime, let's enjoy a nice game between Effort and Flash. 2 legends. We're going to be having some nice game in the Laddernet series here. These guys are going to be having some fun. These are not sponsored games. This is not the daily pro leagues. And they're going to be warming up and entertaining themselves. There's going to be a little chit-chat in the left side of the panel. I'm gonna leave the chat transcript in the video description and the pinned comments, so please go ahead and check that out so you can know about what these guys are saying. I have no idea what they're saying. I will have to actually translate it later. But yeah, the map is going to be Dominator. We're going to be having Flash versus Effort here, and let me just quickly show you what this map looks like. Flash located at the 6 o'clock, 6:30, 7:30-ish positioned, and Effort located at the 3 o'clock position here. Flash going to be coming up with a very, very nice build. Just going to be going for supply depot. By the way, this game is nice. This game is nice. I don't know how, what will unfold here, but I know there's going to be some craziness happening. So please just enjoy the game with me here. And as you can see, Effort is also having some nice time. He's going to be scouting in the wrong direction. And it looks to me like this is going to be overpool. That's right. So I finally learned what is overpool. Overpool is when your overlord comes out when the spawning pool goes down. Oh my god, it's so easy to remember. So easy to remember. I hope I will remember it, Jury Sensei. By the way, thank you very much, Jury Sensei, for your transcription, translation, transliteration of what the Korean guys are stating in the studio of the ASL. So very much happy to have you as part of the Namcraft crew. Everyone, feel free to click on Jury Sensei's comments and go and subscribe to him. I guess you won't have any of his comments here because we will have nothing to translate. That's right, but I will take this time to start to thank some of my fans who supported me in the last days. We're about to reach the end of the ASL, so if you have not yet bought me coffee, I think the time to do it is like soon, right? Because otherwise you will not have to buy me coffee for a long time, something like 4 months, 5 months, something like that. So just go ahead and think about it. We'll be having the spawning pool completed and some Zerlings are coming out. So let's go ahead and start to thank some people. Wait, where's my thanking stuff? There it is. The names are appearing at the top left of the screen. And let me just quickly maybe just check who should be on it and who should not. I guess everyone should be on it. Mr. Chuck Norris, Spider-Man, where are you? There's Mr. Chuck Norris, the Spider-Man. That's right. Wait, I'm not seeing him. And there it is, Mr. Spidermind. Mr. Chen from Taiwan. Mr. Sea Goblin from Norway. Sick Life. Yo, what's going on? What is going on, my friend? Zerlings are coming across the map, and also Mr. Who else? Let me just quickly move through the rank here. Mr. Peter from Poland, Mr. JW, and of course Horji Marine Medic. Horji Marine Medic, thank you very much for your support, for your medical support. Mr. John from Sweden. 2 new members, Mr. Mr. Chen, I've already mentioned. Mr. Bobby Fisher and Mr. Sullivan. Mr. Sullivan is actually from Poland, but I would just have him as this avatar instead. And Juri Sensei, thank you very much for your translation so far. Go ahead and check out Juri Sensei's YouTube channel and subscribe to it. And I guess that is going to be the normal fan people, and then the VIP fan is always, of course, going to be Mr. That's right, Mr. Thomas the Flying Dutchman. So thank you very much. Let's put all of those guys away and let's focus on this game. What is flashed away in commands that are coming down? Engineering base, so it looks to me like he's going to be going very, very standard. There is Economy for going for the upgrades. On this map, of course, Effort has got a good chance to attack against Flash's backdoor here. All of these areas are very, very vulnerable, especially in the early game. And Flash going for Bio is going to play right in. It's going to play right into Effort's hands here. Sniping the Scouting SV. There's going to be a 2-base Mewtwo build coming up, and the 3rd hatchery possibly will get planted in this area in some point in the future. Maybe, okay, Effort's going to try to go out and expand. This is very, very ballsy. Very, very ballsy. But of course, Flash, we need to actually see it first. For now, he's just sticking to his standard build. Are we seeing something here? Is it going to be a second Barracks? I guess it will be a second Barracks, right? I mean, he's not going to be going for some crazy factory now that he's put this engine bay down. And +1 weapons underway, as well as the Academy. What is being researched in the Academy? Let's just quickly take a look. There is going to be Stimpack. And behind this, looks like Effort's going to be waiting. Okay, he's going to expand in this area. This base is on high ground, right? That's right, this base is on high ground. Let's just quickly show you. There it is. So there's another base down in here. You know, at some point you will see it. And Effort will need to hold this area with something. Spire done. We are seeing +1 weapons upgrade for the Air Forces. And 4 mutants getting made here. Flash is sitting back. Interesting. He's going to be going up to a lot of a lot of barracks here, but he is not showing that he's going to be moving out here. Of course, Flash vision is very limited. He doesn't know exactly where's the 3rd base located. Nice aim here, of course, very good. Testing the waters here for Flash. He's got enough medic to heal those Marines for a while. We are seeing 1 Mutus, 3 more. Excuse me, a total of 3. And there's going to be a scan. What is Flash looking at? He's just checking for the presence of the Sunkens. Mutus dive in, and looks like these turrets completed a bit late here, but now they're on, and those Mutualists are taking way too much damage. Flash is not yet moving out. I guess he would try to move out just to actually pull these Mutualists away from his home. The Mutualists are attacking very, very nicely here. We have about, 7 Marine and 4 Medic, and they're starting to move across the map, and it looks like Effort is not returning to save his expansion. 1 more which is gonna get attacked here. We do have 2 Sunkens. I mean, now they're just Creep Colony, they're just CC at the moment. Not yet transferring into full Sunkens yet, and it looks like Flash has decided to move across the map. Will he actually attack this front? Or will he try to find the 3rd hatchery somewhere on this map and snipe it? We shall see. For now, Flash's vision is quite limited. So he is not gonna know exactly what is the best place to strike for now. By the way, after this game, we'll have another great game between Flash and a very, very dominant Zerg player. So just stick around, and I guess we will see how it happens. But for now, Flash has enough to penetrate. If he actually attack now, he might go right in. The Mutuals are going to be waiting out here. The 11 Mutuals have decided not to go. I'm not so sure exactly. And why the hell does Effort think he can just hold his front with 2 Sunken? It is kind of beyond me. I think 2 Sunkens cannot defeat 11 Marines and a couple of Medics, right? But Effort is doing a lot of attack. There's going to be an attack here. There's a blocking Evolution Chamber. The Marines are trying to do the maximum work as possible. They will get maybe 1 Sunken. Inside of Flash's base, everything is completely evaporated. This last Sunken is about to fall though. This last Sunken is sniped, and Flash gets right through. He's going to try to go to the man. Looks like Mutuals, are they returning? No, there's going to be a small base right here. Looks like SCs are running fast, and the drones are trying to run away as well. And this Spire will fall. The upgrade will not complete on time. That is really, really unfortunate. What is going to be the plan here for Effort? He's returning. He actually needs to snipe as many Marines as possible and gets the maximum damage done on the SCV. The Sunkens will fall. The third base has got how many drones? He's got a few more mutas. I guess he's got no money to make anything but just mutas. He's about to save some of his drone though. On the side of the map, looks like Flash has got no mining. He's going to try to float some of his commands around. And what is going to be the plan here for Flash? I guess he wants to get the spawning point and retreat because the Spire is gone, as well as the lair. Anyways, I think now efforts to try to focus attention on trying to snipe some buildings, some Marines on the high ground here, and trying to take care of these Marines returning. But this is a huge bio wall from Flash. It's going to be very, very hard to stop them. For now, we still have 8 Mutualists and a couple of Zerlings. And I think more Mutualists have been morphed here in that groups, and we're going to be having Sunken probably just going to be going to hide. I mean, 90 meters, you cannot make anything. Where is he going? Where is he thinking possibly he's going? Because 90, can you make a simulator thing? A simulator is like 100, right? Quite sure the cost of a simulator is 100 minerals. But anyways, I guess he will come out here and find some openings. And as for Flash, he will find the last base to actually destroy it. This area is completely evaporated here. There's nothing here. Zerling's attacking some random units. And Flash still has got a bit of a scanner remaining. He has seen the creep. So we'll go there and take up Effort. Can Effort try to hide himself? Where is he gonna try to? I guess does he have enough money? He's got 90. I think. What is this thing? What is the price of what is the price of an assimilator? I thought it's 100. How could Effort could possibly hide it? Anyways, Marines are coming out, and now there's nothing inside of this base, and Effort is waiting for the last possible minute to put down his his assimilator. I guess he's gonna put it down now. So I guess okay, it's not 100. What am I saying? I'm such a noob. I always assume that an extractor is the same price as the assimilator for the Protoss, but it's not. So give me a second. I'd like to give you the full upgrade on that here. We check my dictionary. This is such a noob mistake for me. Buildings. Extractor is 50. Oh my god. And assimilator? Assimilator is 100. That is so unfair. That is so unfair for Protoss to have to pay $100 for an assimilator. Anyways, these Marines are going to be looking for some openings. The command centers are mostly gone. No more SCVs. It's going to be just 9 mutuals versus a bunch of Marines here. Of course, Flash wants to find an assimilator, but he doesn't have any vision. He's going to try to float the barracks to the various location. We're only at the 10-minute mark of the game. And it's going to be some insanity happening here. The extractor is the only thing that's going to keep Effort in this game alive. His 9 mutuals, we need to find those Marines and attack. Marines got +1 weapons and +1 armor. Mutuals have 0 upgrades so far. He's going to try to attack here, and one of the Mutuals is very damaged. I think it's going to be better for Effort to leave it. Pull one of his weak Mutuals back. He's about to pull. He pulls one of the worst ones back, but he takes a couple of hits. A number of Marines are falling down very fast. What is going to be the Flash's plan? He needs to actually spread his barracks out in a different location and try to find those additional extractor there. And looks like Flash will need to send a force. He cannot just go here and fight with a couple of Marines. He needs to really find that extractor. And because now, Flash has got only floating buildings. All of the buildings on the ground are burning very fast, guys. No, there's going to be no chance for Flash to win unless he can actually save all of his barracks. But anyways, looks like only 6 mutas remaining. Things are looking very difficult. I guess now Effort has changed the game plan. He wants to eliminate Flash instead of trying to win the game here. Overlord getting sniped. But these barracks are burning and you cannot repair them because there's nothing to repair. There's going to be some mutuals attacking some burning buildings on this side of the map here. And Flash has got 3 barracks remaining. He's got 3 barracks. These units, of course, these buildings will burn. What about that one? I think that one will burn as well. And there's going to be a few more barracks happening here. And it looks like Flash is still looking for that extractor. Not able to find it. Effort is about to burn out a lot of these buildings. And if they get into the red, it's GG's over. It's over. So this is why barracks are going to try to hug these Marines right here. And Flash will need to stay here. I mean, can he spare 1 Marine? That's going to be the question. If he wants to spare 1 Marine, it might get sniped by, by some Zerglings or maybe some other beaches. It looks like Effort is going to spread his forces out, making sure that he can actually cover everything here. There's another overlord on this side of the map. And, I think Effort just need to take some chip shot at these barracks. He doesn't need to take full shot. A few pick shot. Okay, he picks up a few weak Marines. Very nice. And he still keep most of his mutas alive. And Flash's forces are thinning out. But that's going to be a nice hit from Flash. He gets another mutas. Only 7 meters remaining. We might have 6 at some point. Looks like Flash is trying to find those forces very, very quickly here. I've never seen this kind of duo lasting into the last minute, guys. This is so insane. And those medics are still keeping Flash in the game. But how many actually Marines do we have? We have 9 Marines. They're gonna try to hug this battery. Not the battery, but the barracks. The last Zerling has fallen. So now no more Zerling support. It's gonna be just Mutas. And now we might have finally a barracks in the red. I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure if it's gonna be in the red or not. Things are gonna be looking very, very tricky. It's 1 barracks in the red versus 2 barracks that are not in the red. And 7 meters, and then the Extractor and a couple of Overlord just chilling. That is going to be the game plan. Some Zerlings are going to be checking, and looks like Flash doesn't know where's the Extractor. He's looking for it. It could not be. I mean, he thinks it's down here. I think this is the only reasonable explanation, because he never checked down here. He's not yet gone down here. But he's going to try to go down here. This Meteor's going to try to just hang out here and just try to buy time here. I think Effort just need to try to pay attention to these floating barracks. We can actually get a barracks. It looks like Flash has eliminated one thing from the equation. He knows that this is not going to be this base. It's going to be another base here. It looks like these barracks are burning fast though. What is going to be Flash's plan? If he gets out of the barracks burned, it's going to be game over for sure. But at the last minute, one of these barracks is still in the yellows. The other ones are going to be in the red. This one is in the yellow one, and Flash is going to be hanging out here to protect this base. Is it going to be a tie? Is it going to be a tie? Have we ever seen a tie game in Starcraft for a long, long time? I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure, guys. 3 barracks remaining. This barracks will land. Can Flash repair it? He cannot. He's just stimming, and Effort would try to die, but the moment he dives in, Flash will stim and win the battle because the Mutas are very, very weak. I guess Effort just need to wait until he's got the full health on his Mutas, and that's it. He would dive in. One of these Mutas got 16 kills. The other one's got 5. This one's got 10. This game turns out to be unnecessarily long. I thought this game was epic, but epic in a different sense, not like in this kind of sense. Anyways, the last barracks remaining. 494 health out of 1000 here. Misha's gonna be trying to dive in, and of course stimming from Flash is still working very, very well. This is a complete stalemate. We might have the first draw game in the long time, guys. We've never seen a drawn game in Starcraft for like the last 10 years. Not that I know the professional game that has been drawn. There were some games that between Stork and GG play, but that was not a draw. That was a complete stalemate. But in the end, Stork was won with an arbiter recall. And there was one game between Jangmi and Flash, I think, on that blue star map, right? Where it was completely stalemated because it was basically just carriers versus floating factories and turrets and Goliaths. So this is gonna be the final dilemma here, the final stand down. I guess Flash would just sit here forever and Effort. Well, might he try to find some openings here? He's got 6 Mutas, but he's got more. He's got 7. He's got a Zerling. He's got a Zerling and some Overlord. That's right. If you dive in here and actually catch one of the Marines off guard, it's gonna be the win here. But it's going to be very, very tricky. How many Marines does Flash has got? Let's do a quick count. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Marines. A nice stim. And that's going to be a miss hit from the Mutas. Not able to actually kill any Marines. We might have one Zerling get his time. I'm not so sure about that. These Marines are damaged, but it looks like there's going to be a dive. And another Marine has died, and it looks like these Mutas still alive. Now, if I can just hang out here low, he dived in a little bit. Honestly, he loses them. Mutas is going to be a huge mistake. Only 6 Mutas remaining. There are way too many Marines, and that barracks is still alive. This is impossible. This is impossible. I mean, now it's going to be impossible for Flash to win because he's on a low ground. So actually, if Effort can just hold his high ground, he's going to be able to win here. And Effort just make sure he doesn't engage. Can actually offer a draw. I think Effort can completely offer Flash a draw here. And Flash will gladly take it, I think. I mean, of course, in a real game, there's going to be no way. You can do ally victory. That's right. Go for ally victory. It's going to be the way for you to actually draw this game here. And looks like there's going to be dive in soon from Flash. I'm not so sure about it. Not so sure about it. Looks like Mutu's gonna dive in here. And there are only how many Mutus remaining? 5 Mutus remaining. How many Marines remaining? I think there's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Marines remaining versus 5 Mutas. And Effort is GG, but I guess this game is officially a draw. I don't know. What is your verdict? Who's gonna be the win here? If both of the players launch, just leave a comment in the video description. And if you like this game, feel free to buy me coffee. And it's gonna be in the video description. Bye bye. Hey guys, what's going on? This is Starcraft and welcome to This is the Starcraft English commentary. We are at the finale, the last step, the last mile here. It's going to be the green mile. I hope it's going to be a yellow mile because yellow means Protoss and green means what? Means the player who is playing, right? And we're going to be having a Protoss versus Zerg final as part of finals of season excuse me, 20 of 2025 of ASL. Protoss versus Legend of the Fall coming, as Mr. McDonough has said. Soma 4-0 incoming, but I believe we're going to be having the full set here. 7 games expected. We're going to actually have 7 games. It is going to be very, very amazing. We hope to have some amazing, amazing results. And I have a lot to share with you today. A lot of people in the crowd once again cheering. And Jury Sensei, I need your help now to translate these content. So if you are around, please go ahead and check out the comments that Jury Sensei has will eventually, I think, make at some point in the future. So go ahead and check out what those translations are. So anyways, Roaring Current is the first map. Let me just quickly tell you what the maps are going to be in today's ASL. And some girls once again in the crowd. Soma is back, Soma is back, Soma is back. But Snow is going to be the one who's going to take the crown, excuse me. Roaring Current is the first map picked by Snow. And then Dominator is the second map picked by Radion. Before I talk about the next map, let me just quickly show you the map stats so you actually know exactly what map I'm talking about. And then after Dominator, we have Radion picked by Snow. And then Polestar picked by Soma. Metropolis picked by Snow. Knockout picked by Soma. And Litmus is the final map. And actually Litmus is the worst map for Protoss, but it was not picked by anybody. So I guess these guys have prepared something specific for these two players. So we shall see how that is going to be going on. But anyways, let me just show you some other interesting thing that I have prepared for you. I've prepared a lot of stuff for you today, guys. So just wait on, just hold on, and just let me do my thing, and let me just kind of move to the things one by one. We have 12 Nexus coming out from Snow. Of course, you want to be getting ahead of the game here. 12 Nexus is going to be the way to play it, especially when the enemy is not scouting. We're going to be having 3 hatcheries coming down, but I think that the spawning pool was made already, right? So Soma is gonna want to put down the additional hatchery as soon as possible, but not able to do so for now. Anyways, okay, look at this. The current commentator has shown some interesting stuff. He has shown the colors of the players on the avatar. That's going to be a nice addition. And I also have some nice addition for you because I'm always innovating. I'm revolutionizing the game. Okay, 3 hatcheries before spawning pool. And we're going to be having 4 hatcheries actually before spawning pool maybe. Because, no, there's going to be a spawning pool. Because this hatchery right here is off center. So let me just show you some interesting stuff. By the way, first of all, let me show you the players' photos and the players' card, because I think you would want to all to know about it. So this is going to be Soma, and this is his player card. As you can see, his name is Park Sang-hyun. He's also known as Jabjae or SM. He was born in 1995, and he is pretty much a very, very young player. He's been in 9 ASL so far in the last 19 seasons. And currently he's got 3,900 ASL points. His latest best has been 2nd place, but all the way back in season 10, a long time ago, he did not play for any Casper's teams, and he's got a decent, modest amount of followers given his popularity. His ELO scores has not been great last year, but this year is a lot better, and he's consistently in the top 10 of the players. So that's him. So welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Soma to the scene here. And then as for Snow, we just pull up his information. So first of all, this is his photo. Excuse me, I'm going to use the bottom side of the minimap for a little bit here. I will show you some other information. This is going to be Snow's information. Jang Yunju is his name. 1993 is when he's born. He's been in 17 ASL. A lot of ASLs he's been. And his best run the last time was back in season 18. Season 8, excuse me, that was a long time ago. He used to play for CJ Entes. Back in the days, he was not so famous. And he's got a nice followers base on the social media channel, especially on YouTube with more than 100,000 subscribers. His ELO scores is insane. And I will show you, this drone will fall. The drone is about to fall, and this probe, we're not able to snipe it. Oh, that is so unfortunate. If that drone was getting sniped, the game would completely changed here, by the way, guys. So that's what we have going on. One more thing I will just quickly show you before we dive into the specific. I want to show you some stats. I hope this game will go on for a while. So don't mind me. I will not be paying attention to the minimap or to the build orders of the 2 players. I'm gonna be showing you some really interesting information. So I hope that you can see it. So what can I show you? The scouting probe has been sniped. I will show you the ELO stats of the last 30 days. This is what it is, the top 10 Broodwar players. And as you can see, Flash is number 1 and Snow is number 2. So Snow is currently the best player who's participating in the ASL, right? Not counting Flash because Flash is not here. But I want to show you something else. I want to show you the win rates in the last 30 days of the various players, with Flash included as a benchmark player. Some zonies are trying to come out and apply a bit of pressure here, but I think he's not going to be able to do any kind of pressure at all. So this is gonna keep on going. And we moved up. So as you can see, Soma in the last 30 days against Protoss is 68% win rate. You can see it. And Snow against Zerg is only 56% win rate, but still alright, still very, very good. And there's going to be the Hydrodent coming out. Something else that will be very, very interesting for me to show you, because people have been saying that Soma is not is doing really, really well against Snow. So I picked up the head-to-head of these two players in the last 30 days. Let's see if I'm going to... Oh my god, 4 bases. 4 bases, 5 hatcheries. The head-to-head count is... Do I have it? I think I have it. Let me just quickly show it to you. Here it is. It's a little bit small, but I hope you can see it. If you have a big screen and just zoom into something, you can actually see. So in the last 30 days, how many games have these guys played? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games. And the elo changes. As you can see, negative means that Snow has lost. This is Snow's record against Soma. So if it's negative, then he has lost that game. So it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 losses, right? And he's won 1, 2, 3 times. So it's won 5 out of 8 games against Soma in the last 30 days, or maybe not really 30 days, but close, right? Last 20 days or so. But anyhow, back to this game. What are we seeing? We're going to be having a shuttle moving across the map. These courses are trying to apply pressure. Okay, going for this middle base is interesting. You know what? This is something that a lot of players and a lot of viewers have been suggesting, that Protoss player on Roaring Core need to be going for this middle map. Not this map down here, because this map you will actually defend and hold it at the same time. And there it is. There's going to be Nexus coming down. Another thing that we need to think about is that Protoss players should not go for too early cannons, because you don't need that many cannons in the beginning of the game. You just need to put down a crap tons of cannons when the enemy has got the additional tech. For example, drop technologies or mutas or something like that. But anyways, one Olaf's go 4. That's going to be a nice move here for Snow. And Snow's got to have to plan this game very, very specifically. He's going to try to come across the map. Looks like Claire is done. So Overlord speed or Overlord drop will be actually the next thing here. There's going to be a drop. What is it? A Reaver's going to be going for this. A Shuttle's going to get sniped. The Shuttle is so damaged, but still allowed to leave the area for some time here. But that was very, very close. So Snow's got to have to be very, very careful. Once again, the Corsair is going to be super careful. The game is so close and so intense. So I'm going to take this time to start to not thank my fans. I'm going to actually tell you what the people on the various social media are saying about who they're supporting. Another nice hit, but that's a dud. So lucky for Soma. They really have been doing. So this is interesting. Very, very smart move. Because sometimes we've seen that the players, especially Protoss players on this map, they stick on the Reaver tech for way too long. But Snow says, you know what, I'm gonna actually start to move towards the normal ground army here. Let's see how good it's gonna be. And we're gonna be having the Spire about 40% complete. So I'm gonna say the people who are supporting who here. This guy, SCRVN from Vietnam, he's my fellow countryman. He says, you know what, Snow would cheese in game 1 and then sink deeply in regret, can't recover at all. Interesting. Don't say that, man. Simplistic says, I will be home in time. Mr. M3T4 from Poland says, Snow fighting. It will be nice if Protoss can win something again. Scout WBF says, no way Snow wins this. I think I agree. Soma's way too strong. And Zerg is just so strong in general. Anyways, this play is going to come up. And WGT Bao from France says, it will be 4-3 either way. Okay, it could be a nice guess there. Dark Plasma Ball from US says, my heart says Snow, but my heart says Soma. Thanks for a nice long series either way. Rhoda says, about time Protoss champion and first Snow. Alright, that's enough with I guess checking what people are saying on the various social media. Let's go back to this game. We're looking at a 9-minute mark of the game and 100 supply for Soma, 88. This is me, 100 supply for Snow and 89 for Soma. The Shuttle is looking for openings, but Soma's got everything covered. There's going to be a drop on the side. He needs to do some sick shot. He's going to do a great shot. He's going to try to go for another shot. The Shuttle takes another great hit. It looks like there's a group of Hydras on the right side, not engaging the battles, but now they're going to be engaging. So that's going to be it. I mean, this is what Snow needs to be doing. He needs to be making as efficiently as possible the attack, and Snow is once again making cannons in his main. This is not something that I want him to be making here. He needs to be focusing on this middle map, and I'm quite sure Soma's going to be planning for Mutilist and drop at the same time. He's gonna try to drop right here with Mutualist and Hydralisk combined attack together. That's gonna be the only way for him to actually win this game here. There are 3 cannons. Cannon is alone is not enough. If you take this base, you need to be prepared for making a lot of cannons because it's so close towards the Zerg line. There's gonna be some Scourges looking for any kind of shuttle flying around. It looks like the shuttle might get trapped. We have 2 shuttles though. 2 shuttles, quite good. And Zealot's gonna try to actually create a small diversion and making sure that Soma's gonna be forced to stay at home with his Hydras and not go for drop. But looks like this Zealot attack is gonna get thwarted. There's gonna be once again another drop coming towards the other side of the map, and there's gonna be a small opening here. It looks like the Hydras have spotted the area. What is this drop? Dark Templar has been dropped in the wrong place, so it's gonna be moving towards the 12 o'clock position. Double Dark Templar drop is gonna create some confusion in the ranks of the enemy here. Not bad, not bad. The Shuttle maybe has some High Templars or some units, and there's gonna be Dark Templars arriving in the main. What is this one gonna try to go? It looks like drones are running away. Only one hit so far. This other Dark Templar is gonna be killing a lot of drones, so he's gonna run away towards the side. He cannot escape anymore. So those Dark Templars, the only thing that they bought for Snow was time. It was not able to snipe anything, and the Shuttle's gonna return home. But it's bought enough time so that his new base is not yet attacked, and he's got a nice ground army. You know, I feel like in the 2025 modern era StarCraft, it's all about stalling. It's not really about doing economical damage or winning battles. It's about stalling for your next move to come. And Willingham, once again, the attack coming out. And if this game goes on like this, the fact that Snow has taken the middle base is very, very important. This is so important in the long macro game, guys, because even if he loses base later, the bases that will be remaining for Zerg to take this base right here will be very, very much very cash strapped. There will be no minerals left to mine here. Anyways, nice attack from Snow, and he's gonna have to make sure that all of his courses stay alive as much as possible. There's gonna be a ground army. Do have a Dark Archon. I think there's no Dark Archon because those double Dark Templars we use actually go for the harassment. So there are no Dark Archons here. Snow is going to come back with what do you have? Maybe some Zealot, maybe some High Templars, and there's going to be some Lurkers on the middle map here. We're going to be having the Scourges, and the Mutuals have the +1 armor upgrade. That's quite nice. A single Corsair just running around. That's a lot of Scourges, guys. I think Soma's looking forward to go for a huge drop. I think it's a huge drop, but Snow has put a High Templars here. That High Templar need to actually go back a little bit and hide behind the cannons, not stay on the front flank like this, but we shall see. Yeah, that is not the right location for the High Templar to be, but the High Templar has got 2 storms ready, and there's going to be a drop. The Doom drop incoming, guys. A lot of Scourge coming across the map. Let's see how prepared is Snow. He needs to see this. He's got to see this. He's got a High Templar right there. He needs to cast a storm. He needs to cast a storm. He's not casting a storm. He's got a High Templar. He's waiting for him to actually unload. He is going to storm the cannon. The first storm is not bad. The second storm, he needs to be deployed. He's not storming. It's going to be double reavers, and all of those lurkers move forward. Everything's going to get saved up. Oh my god, winning the game on Roaring Current is going to be huge. But the next drop, is this a real drop? This is just overlords. There's nothing inside. Now there's gonna be some stuff inside. There's gonna be some Hydras. I think all of the courses have died though, so that's gonna be very big issues here. Snow is gonna be looking forward to expand. He has saved his middle base, so that's good. Do we have a drop in the main? That's gonna be the question. I think those courses need to keep on rebuilding here from Snow, so that I can actually catch those overlords actually coming back. There's gonna be an attack against this other base. There's gonna be a few Dragoons with Sunkens on high ground. It's just enough to hold. And the Shuttle is looking around, see if there's gonna be a chance to actually cast a High Templar. He might cast a High Templar. He's gonna cast a few Zealot, and he might cast a High Templar. He's casting only Zealot. Now, what is he doing exactly with his Zealot? I'm not so sure. Just buying time. Just slowing down the Hydra so that he's gonna have a chance to actually come in with the courses and finish them up later. Once again, stalling tactic from Snow is quite good. But he's going to try to come out. He's got about 3 courses remaining. But now massive Mutuals might be attacking against the central base. Snow has got some Dragoons. But I'm not so sure it's going to be successful or not. Looks like Dragoons need to attack. There could be a storm. There's no Maelstrom. Dragoons are not attacking. Where are these units going? I guess they're going to try to go inside the main. There are a few cannons in the main. Dragoons are trying to return here. All the Dragoons need to start moving. And probes need to run away. It's fine because Snow has got a new base. He can actually send his probe towards a brand new base. Dragoons need to stop moving and just attack whatever is on screen here. And looks like these Mutuals will get trapped. The probes are running away. Why don't you get sent towards a new base? There's a new base right here that actually could still benefit from a lot of probes coming out. And looks like Zealots clear out all of the Hydralists. Wow, that means the courses can come in and finish up those battles. And these Mutuals are kind of trapped. They cannot find. Do we have a storm? Do we have a storm? We don't have a storm. And looks like there's going to be some Shadow dropping and clearing up the Hydralists. And I think the courses want to finish up the Overlords here. But the Mutuals will be returning from the other side of the map. So those courses need to run away very soon. What are these units? I think those are Overlords. The game is so insane. Snow is maxed out. Soma is supply block temporarily, and Snow is not attacking. He needs to actually attack to a ground attack. I think it's going to be the moment for Snow to take out this base. But of course, beware of this top left corner of the map. This map is always about Zerg trying to secretly take that area. But Snow has got a huge ground army coming out now. So if Soma initiate a drops, his main base is going to be completely flanked. It's going to be a nice attack here. +1 weapons and +1 armor for the Protoss side. For Zerg's got +2 weapons. It's going to be a huge drop. There's 2 cannons. There's 3 cannons, 5 cannons, 2 reavers, and Hydra gets sniped right away. There's going to be attack here. The Shuttle's going to land something. He's going to, we're going to be having Corsairs attacking. The Shuttle's got something. He will drop a fuse out. He's going to be able to cast a storm. Not bad. That storm is able to hit some of the Hydras, but now all of the units going to be under attack here, and looks like the Corsairs cannot clear out enough here. The Pros are trying very, very hard. We need to have a second Shuttle. Snow is not attacking. He's got a big army. Need to make a decision to attack right now to trade bases. Otherwise, this base will fall. But it's fine. It's fine because actually this base has been mined out for a while. This next attack is going to be very, very important. Snow is not yet attacking. He doesn't think he's got enough forces. He's got a lot of Dragoons, but he's going to make a decision whether to attack or try to save his, his flagging ailing base here. It looks like a lot of Sunkets are coming out, and Snow is returning. Snow has decided he will return. This is very, very interesting. He's going to try to play the long game here, but look at the top left. This map comes up. If Snow can actually snipe, it's going to be great, but now the Zerg side has got so many air units. It's going to be very, very difficult to actually find out areas, and Snow is just hanging out here. But Snow has been allowed to mine this base for a while, so the game is not yet over for Snow because he has mined the base that actually mattered here. This is why when you put a high titulars in this middle map, you need to put a little bit back, and that's going to be very, very important. Do we have another drop coming in? We might have another drop, and for now, Snow is looking to counter any kind of potentials, any kind of drops, maybe lurker drops, maybe Mutus and combined Hydras attack. I'm not so sure exactly, but Snow army is going to try to come back here. He's got enough. How many Mutus we have? About 8. And Dragoon's going to try to look at these Mutualists and try to drive it away. Not bad. There's going to be another drop. There's enough cannons. There's going to be a lot drop on the high ground. Observer is in the spot. Where's the Shadow? I don't see it. There's going to be a Corsairs. He's going to try to snipe as many uses as possible. Where the Corsairs, Shadow's going to drop a lot of stuff. One of the Shadow gets sniped, but that's fine. He's casting a lot of storms. He will try to clear those forces. There might be another storm coming up soon. No, he's going to drop. He's going to just mob into an Archon here and buy some time. The Zealots is, of course, trying very hard to kill the Hydras. Looks like the Mutus is going to try to return here, but the Corsairs are here to take the rest of the Mutus out. We have a Shadow. We have Observers. We have a lot of Zealots. So this base is temporarily safe here from Snow. He's trying the best he can possibly do here. But of course, Snow is allowed to take the bases that matter. Keep in mind that this 9 o'clock base is very, very important for Protoss because usually Zerg is allowed to take it. But if this time around Snow is allowed to take it, it's going to change the dynamic of this game. Excuse me. Mutus is going to try to return, but this Corsair, he's going to see them. Yes, he see them at the last minute. He's going to fall back. He's going to wait for the Dragoon to support. Not bad. He need to continuously make more Corsairs. This game is the only map in the entire map pool of ASL where you need to consistently make a lot of Corsairs, guys. The Shuttle is going to be permanently positioned here to actually move forces between the low ground and the high ground, which is once again looking to go across the map. There's going to be an Archon. There could be a Storm. The Storm doesn't hit anything. The Corsairs are staying back. The Shuttle, of course, with Shuttle, is going to be very nice. More Hydra coming across the map, and so decides, you know what, I'm going to play the long game. I will not attack your main base because I think you have too much static defenses. I'm going to say around. Let's do a quick base count here. Someone's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.5. He's been mining this base for a while, guys. So someone's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. 5.5 and 6.5 is going to be better, I think, for Protoss in general, but it's going to be a huge drop, though. Huge drops incoming, and he so need to react. Remember that one game where Snow was too slow. Snow was too slow. Once again, he's too slow. He needed to be casting crazy strong, but this Zealot is not reacting on his rest of the map. What is he doing with his Zealot? And now finally they were engaged, and there were lurkers, and the Shadow's going to land something, but not fast enough. He will cast only one storm. One storm. He clears a lurker, but this base is gone. Oh my god. Oh my god, you needed to react so fast, and he was not able to do this fast reaction. He's losing a lot of Shadow. His Zealots are not attacking correctly, and there's going to be more force, and he's going to fly off with more Shadow. He needs to keep on making Shadow, and maybe make some cannons. Make some cannons. He will cast one more Great Storm to actually eat up those Hydras that have been damaged from before, but his Corsairs have largely died. There's going to be a lot of drops now, so it's about 8 PM. Which player has the better 8 PM will win this game, guys? It's so difficult for both players to be doing this high taxing game. And does he have a second Robos or not? That's the question. If he's got a second Robos, it's going to be a lot better. Looks like Snow's got some Archon. He's still not yet there. We need to remake his cannons ASAP. And that's the sort of what is going to happen. I'm not so sure. The game is definitely not yet decided. There's going to be another drop with four units here, 4 Overlords. But there's an Archon on the high ground to support. They need to snipe the Overlord. He's going to try to snipe the Overlord. He gets one Overlord. He's going to try to attack the Hydras. Not bad. Shadow's going to land some stuff here. And looks like Soma tried to snipe the Shadow, but all of these units are going to get destroyed. They will pick up the Archons and go somewhere else. The Corsairs doing great damage. There's going to be more drops coming out. And Soma is kind of running out of steam too. The cannons are finished, completed. There's going to be another drop on the surface of the map, but Snow has got everything covered. He need to react fast. He need to hide his high templars behind the cannons. Like he's made the same mistake twice. In this middle base too, he let the high templars stay in front. He need to keep them way back. Way back behind the cannon line, like around here on this bottom side map. That's going to be my advice here for Snow. By the way, one of your viewers have had kind of an advice for Snow, which is always make cannons and battery all around the map. I'm not so sure if you're serious or not about that advice, but I will pass it to Snow. So Snow, if you're listening, if you are Korean but you are English also speaking, please listen to this. You need to be putting pylons and cannons all around the map. This is what one of my viewers said. It's not what I said. I don't actually approve of this advice, but it's fine. We're looking at 20 minutes now, and Soma's got how many bases? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6.5. Once again, 6.5. If all of these bases get mined out, Protoss wins, hands down. Protoss win. A lot of shuttles gonna land here. What is he gonna try to land? High Templar is gonna cast some storm, but he was not able to land the bulk of his High Templars. Great storm though, but it's not Observer. There's Observer. He's gonna cast a great storm. This is just trying to trade and buy time here. There could be another storm. He's not storming yet, and all of these units gonna get destroyed. But at least this is trying to slow down the drone production. I think this game, Snow will win. Just because of the economics. Just because of the mass productionness of Protoss units, and High Templars are so cheap in terms of minerals. Once again, there's some Zealots here, and Snow is gonna just try to hang out. Can he just win without actually winning the islands? Because now he needs to be using High Templars units and trade well. I think neither players will decide to go for major battles anymore. But there's going to be a lot of sunken. What is going to be inside here? High Templars on the high ground possibly. Yeah, there's going to be some Scourges looking to do this. He will land some units here, and there's going to be an Archon to support. There's going to be a drop. But there is going to be a storm. He's waiting for the Overlord to actually go down. He's going to try to engage, and he will cast a storm. He's not casting a storm with this. High Templars is going to cast one good storm. Not bad. The second storm is going to be deployed. He will storm some random stuff. The Archon, of course, is trying to buy time here. But this drop was well. But more importantly, it was very cost efficient. Cost efficiency is the most important thing now in this game. Snow needs to make sure the only thing he wastes are High Templars and nothing else, and trying to drag the game out as much as possible. And as for Soma, I think we'll switch to Guardians. I think at some point he needs to be going to the air here with Guardians. I mean, Guardians gotta be the way to way, and Snow need to know about that. They need to actually get some courses saved up. And there's the Greater Spy. I mean, this game is gonna get decided by Greater Spy, not by ground forces, unless I'm mistaken. I don't know. There's gonna be more drops happening, and he's gonna try to drop towards the top left. Maybe he's moving the rest of the forces away from the map. You need to be going for massive Corsairs and Maelstrom. Maelstrom will decide this game. Observer is able to spot. He's going to try to land something here, but there's a lot of Hydras will land. He decided, no, it's going to be not a good idea to land anything at all. What can he do? I guess making Maelstrom is the only way to win this game. Maelstrom and High Templar energy and massive Corsairs and batteries. Maybe my viewers has made the right advice here. Shield battery is going to be the way to win this game. But anyways, Snow is going to exhaust most of his bases. The only base that matters is this one right here. He need to mine it out completely. He need to make sure this base cannot get sniped at any point in the future. And there's going to be Witches trying to dive in here, but Snow is going to do a major attack. He's got some probes to be in just for the heck of it as well. He's going to try to go for the attack at this other side of the map. He's going to land a lot of Zealot. There are no lurkers, just Hydra is going to wreck the rest of these Hydras line. Great attack here. He's going to cast a few more storms. He's trading very well. He's destroying the Nidus Canal. The Nidus Canal is gone. He's going to come back with more forces. He's not storming anymore. He's trying to wait for the energy. I'm not so sure he's got enough energy or not. He's going to morph into an Archon here because that was a nice attack. He just to slow down the Zerg advancements, but the game is going to have to go on. He's got only one Stargate. Where are the Guardians? I don't see them morphing. Are they somewhere on this map? Where are they? These Mutuals have decided whether to morph or not because it's very costly. As you can see, Snow's got 3,500 minerals in the bank. Oh my god. And we're going to be sending the first 3 Guardians of the game. By the way, I will give you some nice stats that were just picked up before the game started here, which is that 97% of the time the finalist wins the first game in the finals has won the entire series. That's right. The player who wins the first game in the previous 19th season of ASL has gone on to win the finals 97% of the time. Anyways, Snow is going to make sure he's going to cover this area, and there's going to be a lot of Guardians. Of course, we need to have Maelstrom. We need to have Maelstrom. I mean, we need to know that this game is going to get decided by air. What is Snow doing with his ground army? I don't know. There's a lot of Archon, and there's going to be a lot of Guardians start to move across the map here. Snow's going to do a major attack. This might do something. He's got some Reavers, maybe. He's going to be careful. He needs to have Observer there. The Observer is going to try to take some shot against the Sunken. Not bad. And there are the Guardians. One Storm is deployed, but not sufficiently enough. He's going to pull the Archon back just to buy time. time as much as possible. He's gonna try to go for some reverse shot. He will wait and destroy all of these Sunkens, and this is gonna be a nice slowing down move here. But he needs to actually supply this island with some storms, and there it is. This is very cost effective because high temperatures are so cheap compared to Guardians. Looks like Protoss gonna try to decide to attack here. This is not a bad idea. Observers will not get sniped. There's a lot of Dragoons. He's gonna cast a few more storms. It doesn't actually hit any lurkers though. But looks like what is going to be Soma's response? He's going to try to turn back with his Guardians. I guess not. This base doesn't mean anything because this base doesn't have any more minerals. But Snow has run out of storms. And it's going to be surrounded from the backside. Snow needs to save his Reavers. I guess he doesn't need to save anything because all of these units are stupid. Just make sure that he can trade wells and then leave. He maybe save his Shuttle. It's going to be their unit here. But it looks like this entire base is gone. But he was able to trade efficiently. Snow's got 5,000 minerals in the bank. And he is still mining this area, guys. Very important that base remains mineable for the longest possible. Both the players are not engaging. And we need to have Maelstrom. I think Arbiters could be nice as well. But there's going to be not enough money to actually make Arbiters. And looks like Protoss going to move across the map. The Archon needs to fall back. This Archon is staying way too close to his enemy line. Listen, the time the Zerg's going to try to attack against the 9 o'clock base. Not a bad idea because this base was not mined out. This base is still mining for a while. The Shadow's going to get sniped. No, it's not responding. I think there's nothing inside the Shadow anyways, right? Yeah, the probes are running away, but it's going to be some great storm. This is great trade. This is the kind of trade that Snow need to be doing. He's going to cast a few more storms on these lurkers and the Hydras, and he's gonna back up here and maybe morph himself into a con. He's gonna afford to do that, but it's fine because as long as he can actually mine it later, it's enough. He doesn't need to make sure that he doesn't he can go from distance mining on that map. Actually, he just makes sure that Zerg cannot mine it. That's the only important thing about that map. If that map is mined by Zerg, it's not good. Anyways, a few great storm here. The Archon is trying to buy some time, but the Guardian has finally get sniped. This base also will remain mineable for a long time. Snow needs to use his Dragoon to support here. A lot of Archons are coming out, and he will do a last storm, so it looks like no response from Soma. He loses the Guardian, so this base will be allowed to mine for a while. Soma need to take that base because you can see his minerals are falling fast. He doesn't have, well, both the players don't have much mining potential. What is his drop? What is Soma thinking about dropping? He cannot drop this 6 o'clock position. I think now it's going to be up to Soma to decide what to do here. So the curse of winning the first game, winning the entire final is taking a heavy toll on this player. There's going to be some distance mining by both of these players, and this is very important. Snow need to make sure this 9 o'clock base is not mined by Soma at all because it's all about economics. What is all this fast shuttle looking to do? I'm not so sure exactly. An observer is here to thought. There are the drones doing some distance mining. Can the observer see it? I don't know. He's looking around. He might decide to attack right now. He's got some forces. Maybe you need to actually dedicate all of the forces to attack it. Observer is gonna get sniped. Observer does get sniped, but that's fine. Snow can make more observers. It's okay. There's gonna be some hallucination. Wow, Pimp's play of the game. This huge force is gonna try to come to this. Nothing here. There's gonna be some scourges, but there is some fake shadow mixed in, and looks like the scourges will not decide. They're gonna try to attack some random forces here. Will attack what? He gets some of the some hallucinated forces, but he's gonna go inside the main or what? There are some lurkers here. And looks like only a few units get deployed. There's Observer. He can clear some of the lurkers on the high ground. Not bad. Hallucinated. Are those hallucinated Archons? I'm not so sure. But there's going to be some storm. He needs to storm. He's not storming. He's using the Archon to kill the Hydras on the low ground. But he's not storming. And there's a storm. This first storm is great. He's going to slow down Soma's mineral potential here. He needs to actually slow it down as much as possible. All of these shadows going to go back and save themselves. He's going to decide to go somewhere else. But he cannot actually get there. So says, you know what? That base has been mined out. So I don't really care about it anymore. There's going to be a drop. Snow is not paying attention. He actually sniped one of the Overlord. Not bad. Where's the Observer? There's the Observer. He gets all of these lurkers destroyed. He will come back with more forces. Great storm here. Another great storm. The Observer is still alive, and he will come in with a shadow to kill out the rest of the forces, and he can storm the drones on the low ground, but maybe save the energy. I think energy is very important. There are no drones there, so there's no need to actually snipe high temperatures. Just forget about it. Snow is not attacking the 9 o'clock position. That base is allowed to go up, which is very important. You don't want that base to go up and start to mine, and all of those minerals going to Soma. Anyways, that's a drop here. What is going to be the response? The Tom is about to cast a great storm. It's going to be another great one here to trade officially. Not bad. Can Soma make some Guardians to clear out these forces? I'm not so sure, but this mine is completely space. The 6 o'clock base is completely mined out already, which means that there's gonna be no chance for efficient dropping on that map. If someone's able to take that map, it actually will cost him more than actually gain him. There's a lot of forces trying to hold out here. Someone says, you know what, I'm gonna allow you not to mine this base, but the 9 o'clock position is the most important base, I think. You need to make sure Zerg cannot mine it, because Snow can never mine this 3 o'clock base. Never. He can stop the Zerg from mining it, but he can never take it himself. I think not. I think not, but it's going to be a major attack now. I think Soma's, I think Snow's decided it's going to be the moment to attack. Observer needs to return it to see 900 minerals, and he's not casting Storm. He's got some Shuttle. He's going to have Observer to spot this area. He's waiting for the Observer. He's waiting patiently. A lot of lurkers are deployed. I think Snow can decide to attack on the front side as well, not only on the back side. He can also attack from the front side and maybe to try to come from both angles. But now we're going to be having a nice engagement here. Snow is waiting for what? Maybe he's waiting for observers. He's decided to hold that area. He's going to cast some storms here. I mean, there's going to be a lot of Scourges to support, and all the units are going to try to come back. But keep in mind, observers actually have speed as well, so they're quite fast. But both the players are going to be running out of minerals, and who's going to be the better? What is the better economics? I think this entire time, Zerg has been... Okay, we're going to be having Guardians for sure. For sure, someone's going to mob some Guardians here to make those forces at the 3 o'clock position completely wasted. Oh, he's going to try to dive in here, and it's going to snipe some High Templars. He will get a few High Templars destroyed, but look at those Mutants. They're so damaged. They are so damaged, and Snow's going to hold this. He still has a few more Storms to actually deploy. What is Snow's plan? They are the Guardians because they're damaged as hell already, so actually there's no need for them to actually be used as Mutants anymore. Snow has officially mined out. I think he's definitely mined out. He's going to cast some Storm now. Nice Storm. There's no lurker redeployment. Those lurkers will die very quickly. Great Storm once again, and Snow needs to storm any unit reinforcement from the right side. Great attack once again. Great trades. Another great trade. Hydras are losing like this. Base is not worth Soma's efforts. Soma can retreat now. He's losing way too many Hydras, but he's able to actually attack and kill out the rest of this forces. There could be a few more Storm. He is not storming. Soma's not returning. Soma is not returning. Oh my god, he's lost easily something like 30 to 40 Hydras in that attack here. And that's terrible. There's going to be more forces coming out, but it looks like Snow is running out of gas. What is up with the gas count for Snow? Not very high gas potential for Snow at all. And I think the game is slowly coming out of the grips here. It's not very good. There's going to be a few more Storms. Not bad. And all those Hydras have been destroyed. The Shuttle's going to get destroyed as well. But this base will not allow to mine. Snow need to send all of his forces here. He need to make some Maelstrom units. And he need to start to do some distance mining. Any amount of minerals is very important. Soma is also running out of minerals. Keep that in mind. All of this is going to destroy, and those Guardians will start to move towards the other side of the map. Of course, Snow will have evacuated all of those forces, but he need to actually go for distance mining now. He is sending for some forces for the distance mining, which is great. He cleared out the rest of these eggs, but now Soma with his Guardians is going to be very good. I think Maelstrom should have been deployed a long time ago. Maelstrom and possibly mind control. If you can mind control one Guardian, right? Because I'm for sure it's going to be impossible for Zerg to snipe an Archon. It's so difficult to snipe a Dark Archon. But you can actually mind control something, and that's going to be a lot better. But anyways, looks like Zerg's coming across the map, and distance minings will be hard hit. All these supposed to get attacked by the Hydras. Actually, it's going to be good for that Nexus to fall, because that Nexus is way too far anyways. One more Shuttle is going to get destroyed, and what is going to be the plan here? Looks like a lot of Shuttles going to come across the map, and Snow has got a lot of minerals but doesn't have enough gas, but he's doing some great storming. He needs to make sure he storms the Guardians, not the Hydras. Hydras are not important. He might cast a few more storms. This is going to... Okay, that is going to great attack. He needs to storm one more. He needs to storm one more on that big clump of Guardians. He's not storming it. He's moving across. He needs to find a weak group of mobs. He storms a few more, get a few more units, and those Guardians are still alive. But the Archons are falling fast. Snow needs to fall back and wait for the support of his army or something like that. It's going to be some great storm, but it's not enough. I think those two lurkers are still alive. There are no observers, and Snow might be running out of forces. He still have a few minerals remaining, but he's doing distance mining. Keep that in mind. And so it's GG. This game will get a 4-star from me. Thanks for watching. And if you did like this cast, was great time of your time. Please do in the environment. It's going to be. Bye.